All right, late start to the No Majors Club today. I really needed the sleep. I wasn't going to get up at 10 a.m. to watch either Paravision or the Mongols. When I was up working till about 4 a.m. getting stuff recorded for Substack and other places. So we're here for the second series. That's where we're starting today. Might have a first-time guest today. Might have a first-time guest joining us today. That's all I'll say about that. Imagine the rest of the regular guys will turn up. And that's that. I didn't have a day off. I could have had a day off. Was right there. I had lots of plans, but instead I just worked. And that's that. And that's how that went down. You got Prime thinking you'd get a Prime sub, but you don't have one. I don't know, man. I mean, you should just have one. Pretty sure they still package the Twitch Prime in with Amazon Prime. Just make sure all your shit's connected, I guess. Maybe you don't get all the benefits on the free trial then? I don't know. Hard to say. Right, well, Cemetery looking nice and crisp and warm up. Should be a good game. Oh, I muted Discord. I haven't muted Discord, unfortunately, Anders. 1 second, mate. It's a Windows update day, isn't it? So you know what that means. Try now.
There we go.
Yeah, there we are.
We're back.
Yeah, we had a Windows update yesterday, so whenever it does it, it changes all the defaults.
It's fine.
Yeah, to my mixer.
I was just hurling racial insults at you anyway, so
That's
don't
good.
worry about it.
I am white, so
yeah.
So what you been up to, man?
Keeping an eye on the Baboon game a little bit, and I don't know, just been kind of just slowly I've been trying to find new grenades on Overpass for a little bit too, while the games are going on. It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
There's always something to do in the world of Counter-Strike. How about you, Richard? What have you been doing?
Well, sleeping. I didn't get to sleep until about somewhere between 5 and 6 in the morning.
Nice.
Sleep patterns all 7 ways are fucked up, but I've just been working, so I've just been recording stuff. Because I had a day off, and I was like, well, if I sit around playing video games all day like I want to, that'll be good for me, but then it's not good for me financially because there'll be nothing new on the Substack, and subscribes will go away and what have you, So I recorded like back-to-back episodes of Belly of the Beast, and that was that.
All right then.
I also did keep one eye on the election in Maine. No surprises there, of course.
How did it go? I didn't. I wasn't.
Well, the thing was, one chick that the guy with the Nazi tattoo on his chest was running against, basically one chick was she dropped out of the race but didn't remove herself from the ballot. So everyone was watching to see, well, if people still voted for her, almost like as a protest against him, what would it mean? But basically, no, 7 in 10 Democrats are more than happy to vote against other Democrats for an actual Nazi. So there you go. That's all you need to know,
Good
really.
news.
About where great news. Yeah, excellent.
I feel like, well, I guess another reason why you want to stay on the ballot is so that you can still get the chance that people just randomly donate to you anyway. Like, I don't know if that's the case, but
yeah, maybe
that could be. Like, if you announce that you're quitting, then presumably donations drop to 0. Although I don't know, what was the guy recently? I'm not going to remember his name. The guy who was embroiled in some kind of a crazy sex scandal. I just saw that he got like 20,000 votes or something anyway from people who just weren't paying attention. Oh, fuck, what's his name?
I mean, we've had it before in American primaries where dead people are just on the ballot and no one cares. And maybe you're talking about Eric Swalwell. I don't know.
Swalwell, yeah, exactly. Like I think something like 20,000 people still voted for him.
Well, yeah, because he's got name recognition. I mean,
what's happened?
yeah, it's complete nonsense, isn't it? So yeah, so I was keeping one eye on that, but yeah, not really anything exciting happening today. Just gonna fucking sit around now and wait for the games to be over.
Well, I'm excited about this game. I feel like although it does suck that we have these I feel like the seeding for this opening round is rough as fuck. Like, I don't know how this happened.
Well, because we use a retarded seeding. because everything in esports has to be retarded.
So why Falcon's playing G2, why Navi playing Spirit? What are we doing?
Yep. Just completely ridiculous. Just a G fat in the chat. No, I do live in the UK now. I wish I still lived in the USA. I did for about 6 years, but no, I live here now. But yeah, it's just dumb. I mean, I feel very sorry for FUT. You run into Vitality in, your first ever, for realsies major game. Spirit have to play against Na'Vi after 3-0ing. I mean, it's just retarded, isn't it? Whole thing's just ridiculous. The only positive thing I can say is at least these are best of threes and not best of ones. Best of ones would have been really diabolical.
Yeah, that's true. That would the chances that we would have like lost some or like unfairly lost some really bad teams or some really good teams would have been weird. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like what if FUT do it? What if they just beat Vitality?
I mean, they destroy everyone's pick'ems at the start. I don't have FUT going through.
I do, but I accept that it's, like it's a little bit of like a, kind of rosy love story situation. So like, I think you could clearly make the argument that that's not going to be the case. Like if you want G2 and Mouse and the Mongols in there, then yeah, you probably have to throw out Bet Boom and FUT at some point. But I kept both. I was like, fuck it.
Yeah, I think I think it's like, I don't know. I think it's a tall order. I think people are like, I think this is a great team. I love FUT. I've been on the FUT train, pretty much since the start. Watched them in Bucharest, where obviously there was lesser teams there, but beat Astralis in the final, in a best of 5 final.
Yeah.
Very, very happy with their development, but I think expecting them to go like top 8 at a major right now is, I don't know, that feels like there's no brakes on this train, and I'm not quite there yet. But we'll see. I mean, if they upset Vitality on day one, then it's pretty much confirmed they'll go through, I think.
Traditionally, the deeper you go, like every time you get to a new stage, like it's gonna be harder. Like it's gonna be harder. There's a new experience. You learn something. Like it's quite common, I think, for people to like first struggle to qualify, then they qualify, then they only make stage 1, then they make they kind of like inch their way forward almost. Because it is just going to be different. So yeah, it makes sense. Like I think there are a lot of good reasons why they shouldn't make it, but we shall see. I mean, 3-1 already. CT signed Anubis. They're winning major in my book. Rigid the FUT. They're ready.
Oh, okay.
They've done it. I don't need to see anything more.
Right, good, excellent. They did these. You heard it here first.
I'm all in.
Yeah, for me, I just think it might be just a bridge too far with the teams we've got here, but we'll see. I mean, especially with all best of 3s as well. Like, I don't know if playing best of 3s against better teams works in your favor.
Probably not. Yeah, probably not.
And again, that is assuming that they are better teams. I mean, I don't have Mouse going through either. I think they're just something of nothing right now. Who else did I leave out? I mean, I had to keep this up because it was just a meme, but I had Paravision going through, but I don't really believe that.
That is... There was a part of me... I had this discussion because I was on a podcast yesterday with Ted, everyone's favorite Bulgarian analyst.
Yes.
The thing is, for me, I think I picked Paravision to go 0-3, but the problem for me is I just feel like I'm betting against the idea that James wouldn't be able to sort of like manufacture some kind of crazy shit in like a couple of weeks, and there's a part of me that thinks that he can.
Yeah.
So like that scares the fuck out of me. This idea that it's like I'm basically saying, I do think James is legit. Like he's a smart guy. So yeah, that has me worried.
Yeah, it's this whole Dastan and the kids thing. I just think he's kind of fucked it up how he's handled them. Honestly, I like, nothing against him. It's great when a coach is candid. It's great when a coach is emotional. I just think constantly criticizing kids that clearly have a mental block when it comes to playing anyway probably isn't the way to develop their talent. And as a result of the things he's said and done quite publicly, I imagine a lot of them are inside their heads when they're playing, and that leads to them making more mistakes, which is what you wanted them
Yeah.
to stop doing in the first place. So I think probably they're probably going to fumble it. I mean, they could even conceivably be an 0-3. Honestly, I nearly put them there. I feel just saying it now that there's at least 2 players that probably believe they're on the chopping block, and I don't think that's a good environment to be playing in. If you know you kicked after the major,
I kind of wonder. I feel like if you have kind of like a sort of a tough love approach, like the the love part of that still has to be somewhat felt,
Yeah.
like there's gotta be like that element of saying like, yes, I have high expectations, but only because I know you can do better than you're currently doing, and like something like that. It's got to be some kind of it can't just be, this is shit, and you guys are all gonna get kicked.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's like it's if you're gonna use if the level of sophistication it comes to motivation is like carrot and stick, then there's got to be a carrot sometimes, man. Like,
yeah,
if that's how you're gonna operate. But no, it doesn't seem like he feels that way.
I guess in what's the word in like is it in Korean or Chinese culture? I'm not sure. Like the tiger mom kind of meme. I feel we've got like the fucking I don't know what it is in like the savage bear dad in Dastan who's just mauling the children to try and like I don't know what's going on there, but it's fucking crazy. It is entertaining though. I appreciate that aspect. At least we've got that, the fun of it. Are Vitality saving the whole round after 1 death? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Or they're just very late?
Yeah, I think it was just very late. I think we're waiting for someone to squeeze in, get some kills. I mean, they're going to get a plant here out of nothing. So.
With a second and a half to go, yeah. Fair play.
Yeah.
How the fuck did we end up in a world where one of the best players in the world, or at least like one of the top 20 players in the world or whatever, is like we have a constant confusion about whether he's called Flames or Flamesy. Like, how did we get here?
I don't have any confusion about it. It is Flames.
It must be, right? Like,
it's just Flames.
I feel like there's got to be a way to like. This is one of those things that just makes me sad for humanity that we can't figure out this one small thing. I'm gonna start calling him Ropsy.
It's like. No, he didn't say Flamesy himself. He said something even more retarded. As much as I love him, he said, "When I'm playing well, it's Flames. When I'm bad, it's Flamesy." And I'm like, well, we're not doing that, guys.
Yeah, it's like it's your brand.
Love you,
try to be consistent.
We're not doing that.
Yeah, that's not that. It just, I don't know.
It's like the whole Spun J thing, instead of Sponge. It's just Flames. No need to overthink it.
Like listen. If everyone agreed to say Flamesy, I would just do it. I just don't care. I hate the idea that.
Not me. It was like when the French were telling me about Ziwu, right? Like they all pronounced it Ziwu. Oh, this Giddy is called Ziwu. He is amazing. Then you go, we are going to get Ziwu. It's all Ziwu. Gets on a team, we're all calling him Ziwu. Like, I'm not doing it. He's always Ziwu to me. Don't care how many Chinese pictograms you spam in the chat. Right? He's just Ziwu. That's that.
My point is just that, like, how the fuck are we, like, from like a commentary, like whatever, like it's so confusing, like highlight reels. Like people in the future are going to look back and they're going to be like, wow, there were 2 different players, and like one was called Flames and one was called Flamesy, and it's like, no, like what the fuck? Can't be real, can it?
I mean, let me give you an example of someone who is playing right now where people deliberately mispronounce his name because the way his name is actually pronounced it would sound really, really bad. And it's this guy on your screen now. We all pretend it's Jugs or Jugs. That is not how you pronounce that.
Go on, give it to me.
I literally won't say it on broadcast, okay, but I will type it to you, and I promise you this is 100% how it's pronounced, right? So I'm gonna send it to you.
I just remember it's one of those names that yeah, that's rough. That's definitely rough.
No one is saying that on a broadcast, bro. Like, good luck.
Yeah, well, I'm glad we came up with something better. I feel like, yeah, that was a rough name at the beginning. I remember, like, during some CCT game or something, because that's where I ran into the FUT guys to begin with.
Because it's just his first name, and it's a Czechoslovakian name, and I've heard it before.
Yeah.
But yeah, so unfortunately, I'm waiting for the first person to have the balls to pronounce it correctly, but no one does. Because why would you? Although, if you had to pronounce that name at any time, this would be the time you could.
True. Nice. It's now or never.
Yeah, you get invited on a podcast tomorrow.
Back to the right-wing grift.
Back to the right-wing grift.
It all leads there.
Yeah, I mean, listen, when that Indian player who was called Hitler changed his name, and then put out an apology saying, I wasn't aware that anyone could find this name offensive. I will now. I mean, that's just mental illness, isn't it?
Kind of a
I will now be changing my name to Henry. And then Henry G just replied with, cheers, mate. That's one of the all-time greats, bro. And that was when Thorin replied to that, saying Henry now has the chance to do the funniest thing.
True. There's like a balance in the universe. He has to swap back himself, like...
It's just so ridiculous. Like, you wake up in esports and you're just like, right, what's happened today? Oh, Hitler, you say. Apology, you say.
Guess who's back?
Yeah, back again.
It's fucking Finnish Hitler is back.
That's correct.
Anders, please.
But yeah,
I'm just expressing the thought to the people you mod.
True. You are the voice of the people. You are the Hassan of this.
It's true, actually. Yes. Anders Piker.
Yeah, and we got the Diddy tie-in as well. It all makes sense now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. Now we just need to find out that you've done something to your dog.
Oh,
well, it is a pug. I mean, what much more could he do to it? I don't even think if you had to put a shot collar on it, it could feel it.
It just exists. That's already.
It's just there. Kill me, Anders, please, kill me. Oh, look, he's breathing heavy. No, I'm saying, kill me.
We actually deliberately got one. There's a pug counter breeding trend where they try and breed their noses longer again because people realize it's animal cruelty, which is absolutely true, by the way. So they are trying to breed them into actually, not normal, but somewhat livable. Yeah, crossbreed, exactly. Yeah.
reverse crossbreed.
So what you're saying is you had an ethical pug? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Well, I don't know about that, but you know.
What is it with
Yeah.
these funny esports people who have pugs? Because Slacks has a fucking pug as well.
I think it's the most cliched thing in the world. It's one of those things like once you kind of get, you know, somewhat, if you fall in love with like the sort of retarded pug personality, like once you do that, it's just hard to get out of. Like, but I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think I love almost all dogs. I'm just a dog person. Yeah. So I'd be happy with almost anything. But they're also incredibly low maintenance. You know, they are just like couch kind of animals. You know, so.
But
That's
doesn't
also
it?
nice.
But like, I mean, what's the vet's bills like on a pug? Is it
Oh,
is it as
yeah.
bad as I think it is?
It definitely can be. Yeah. They've got lots of like weird quirks. Again, from like the worst thing about but one thing is like the nose kind of thing. But even getting past that, the other thing that people were breeding them for was they wanted like the curled pigtail.
Yeah.
And it became like an obsession for people. So like the more curved it is, but the thing is, the tail is like connected to the spine. So really, what happens is you're like curling the back of their spine, which does, like, for a lot of them end in like, you know, really bad kind of old age. The back of like the spine, like literally not the tail, but like the back of their spine also kind of gets wrecked. So yeah, and obviously if you want to try and, you know, vet your way out of that, that's going to be crazy expensive. So yeah, just maybe, I don't know, maybe just don't breed the dogs into like circus freaks. That would be cool. Like, just, you know, they are cute, but try to keep it like within reason, you know. But like I said, there's like it's a growing trend of people. I think in other breeds too, where people have just realized. I think German Shepherds notoriously are also bred into like.
Yeah.
It's way too mad. Like.
Yeah, the hips basically are fucked in some of them.
Yeah.
When it's too much of a pure. That's the reason.
Too pure German. Gotta be careful whenever you go down that route. Whenever you go there, you think, oh shit.
Yeah, Labradors have the same issue with the thing with Labradors, especially because there's like it's like 2 or 3 different like strains basically, because you have the working strain and then you have the like guard strain basically. The working strain being mostly like the types that are like used in airports and you know, search and rescue and stuff like that. But then I forgot what is the third one. I think that might be just agricultural one, like the shepherd dog part.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like 1 in 10. Maybe that's too crazy. But there's like maybe like 1 in 10 German shepherds is normal and just like a friendly dog. I feel like most of them have these insanely weird personality quirks, where it's and the owners just seem to accept it, and it's like it's just a thing where they're like, yeah, this dog is super nice. Just, you know, just don't let him near redheaded children or it'll just go berserk. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, it's so like I think they're fine dogs and everything. But
German shepherds just need to. They've got like. Yeah, they just need to be doing things all the time. It's the same with like a Doberman. You can't own a dog that smart and then just have it sit around the house all day, or it is going to develop a bizarre personality quirk like that. You know, you've got to give them shit to do all the time. And if you do that, by the way, I mean, they're happy. And put it this way, I think like one of the best dogs you could probably get for the home, just for like a multi-purpose dog. As in, you can use it as a home defense. You can use it to monitor kids. You can have fun with it. It can be playful. It is a German Shepherd. I mean, they're great utility dogs for that.
I would better Rottweiler.
So I would never have a Rottweiler.
No, that's the. Yeah, no, but that's the thing. People think that Rottweilers are by default because of the fucking, fame that's been given to them. But because when you have a trained Rottweiler, they are absolutely like something that you will trust kids with them. You will trust your fucking home with him. Because like my brother has a Rottweiler and is trained. He's like absolutely like no fucking issue with any kind of random kids or anything like that. Only has like a small home defense mode. But even then it's just like who the fuck are you? Then it just turns his belly up, her belly up. I mean, instantly when it's known that it's okay.
On the, I think on the like getting active dogs and then not being active with them. I think that is one of the like all-time kind of classic dog ownership fuck-ups. And one of the worst things that happened in like recent time is that it became such a popular thing for people to get huskies, and people just have no comprehension whatsoever of like the absolutely mad amount of like effort on your side if you have a husky. Like we're talking you're going to be up like an hour or 45 minutes before you normally would to try and like activate this dog before you leave for work or whatever. Like if you live that kind of a life where you have to like go off to work and be away, like you had fucking better be ready. And if you live that lifestyle, obviously that's awesome, right? But it's just like I've known people in the past, like some of my friends, like one of my friends did it, and like he lived in an apartment, and I was like, bro, like this is such like the level of commitment is mental here.
What's it like when you like looking after a pug? Like, do you have to get up in because like dogs like to walk? So do you get up in the morning and like take the pug out for a drag or?
It almost is like that. She is like she will enjoy the first, call it 4 or 5 minutes of a walk, and then she's like, okay, like we've had enough. And preferably what she wants to do from there on out is if you kind of like carry her around, like that would be like her preferred mode of like doing the rest of the walk,
Great.
But yeah, I mean, obviously we have like a back garden and everything, so it's a little bit easier to just kind of But if we let her out, like when it's summertime now, when it's like when the sun's out, if I open the door and she can just kind of wander in and out of the house, she just like I'll find her like just in the sun. She's more like a sort of a lizard. She's just laying in the sun, like absorbing the heat, and then when it becomes too hot, she'll go lay in the shade, and then 10 minutes later she'll be back in the sun. It's like it's just a totally ridiculous dog, to be honest. But that's how it is. So yeah, I would say super low. Obviously, yeah, they still need to get out and sniff things and meet other dogs and so on and so forth. But they're pretty low maintenance on that front.
Ziwu 3 for 10. Where is your god now?
Screenshot it right now, and
let's see air quality in Cologne.
Yeah, look it up.
Cologne air quality. Let's see. It's only good. I don't know if the scale goes to like
Very good.
Yeah, is there like a main pollutant is apparently what? Ozone. Okay. See what's the other indicators say if they have a different kind of. Okay, so AccuWeather is saying only fair. So yeah, and they go to excellent at the best.
okay. So we got a plausible explanation.
Yeah, we got the code in the air.
Apparently, Luchov has been playing well.
I mean, that's that's always true, I feel like.
Yeah, apparently 2.0 rated game series, I mean. What game was Anders Didi's line set in? As CZ?
It was in Astana. It was Aurora versus. Can't remember the opponent.
Is the Fury playing? I can't remember.
Maybe.
Last year's game anyway, so
yeah.
Not this one.
It's kind of a great start for FUT though, right? 7-5. That's actually pretty great.
Was it their pick actually? I forgot to check them.
Oh, hold on, I need to do something.
Yeah, it's there.
I made a strategy to check how often in-game leaders do the solo lurk thing on this map, because I think it's crazy how often they do it. Some do it anyway.
Mouse is leading, by the way, 11-4 on Dust 2. That was Legacy's pick. But they're on the T side, so will they fumble?
Whenever Boom played this map, Boomich lurking solo mid when the rest of the team is doing some other shit is something that happens so often, and I think Crabini is doing the same thing.
Are you checking in ye old skybox?
Yeah, because I made like a specific kind of call it a search algorithm, but I made like a strategy to check for basically when do we have like one player in middle, like explicitly a maximum of one player, and then the rest of the team being outside of that area, and it's a popular thing. It's fun. I think that's for me that's the best part of Anubis is the whole mid sort of interaction, and whenever like the T's can kind of get through. A bit like they're trying to do now. Just not so much solo, but...
I was on Crabeni cam, just to see. Nice little pincer there. 3-on-3 retake.
Yeah.
We'll switch to Ziwu cam. See if he's going to stat pad.
They picked up a USP. I wondered if that could be dangerous when they've already been shooting. Oh, okay.
Okay, let's see.
Nah. He's washed. It's over.
It is actually over.
Yeah, CC, you're not the only one. There's been so many versions of that name because of like no clear answer on it until like someone got to an event and actually asked about it.
Well, even sometimes saying what your name is doesn't help anyway. People just keep calling, like, Fozy is not called Foozy, but people keep saying it anyway.
Yep, there's another one.
He said it a million times, it's Fozy, but...
Yeah, the Foozy one is just a bit of a awkward considering what Foozy 2 or whatever his name was. Like, some weirdo YouTuber, I think.
Yeah, I do remember there was some drama. The fact that overpasses the second map is exciting to me.
Well, I mean, if FUT fumble this, I mean, this should be 1-0 to them at this stage. You're on T side of Anubis. You're about to go 9-5 up.
Speaking of
You have
fumbles,
nightmares if you lose games like this.
Speaking of fumbles, Mouse should be closing it out now because they are at 12.
Terrorists win.
first map's done on the other game. Somehow take it 13-5.
They were playing Legacy, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That was Legacy's pick on Dust 2, so...
Yikes.
But what's the second map?
New.
Ooh, okay.
So, but there's still the factor that Mouse can have a weird fucking choke on it, so...
True that.
It's not like a stable team. That's why I don't really trust them to... But then again, you never know what the other team are doing.
Last time I saw Legacy on Nuke, I think they had some good ideas on the T side. But yeah, I guess it would be like a classic kind of choke here. Be super interesting to see how FUT deal with it if they do choke this kind of a lead, because I guess that's one of those things that teams just have to go through at some point in their careers. You know, like you almost took down a giant team, or at least on a map, and it could have been like, you know, all that stuff, and then you don't, and you have to deal with the emotional outcome.
You support any team in Premier League? No, I don't watch football actively or anything.
Well, it's the opening game of the World Cup tonight.
Yeah, Siobhan, it's more of a like
I don't
national team hockey that I keep going with.
I don't give a fuck about football. I'm here to watch football, you know.
Nice, dude. Nice. Really good.
I should be a commentator.
Yeah, you should be a caster, bro.
Yeah, almost like
Casters.
Cast. Why?
Cast.
I feel like your American, obnoxious Americanisms are pretty good.
Well, that's actually a thing, right? Like I was doing when I was at Valahia, because it's like, you know how like casters will sometimes they've got to bridge parts of the story they're telling, so they just say. I mean, in Dota, it's kind of noticeable. They just say some absolute bullshit. Yeah, sure. they'll just say some fucking grade A nonsense to get from point A to point B, because they just need to link it by something. And Kezu was like, whenever he hears the nonsense, he'll just like look at me. Like he would just look at me like, what the fuck is that? And I would just look at him and go, casters. Because you know they're making 2 times what you get on the desk. They're talking bollocks. Casters.
What else we got? Thrive and I
mean, the other thing is, of course, whenever we're working the PGL events, is we've got that the secret lab chair advert where it's like, you know, gamers, hybrid workers. So hybrid worker is like because when they say hybrid worker on the advert, they just show like a streamer. So I kind of get it, because I looked up, it is a term, like hybrid worker.
Yeah, it is.
It's like, you know, you're not always at a desk or whatever. But I'll come in and be like, what up, hybrid workers? Like, you know, just, what's up, hybrid workers? We ready to get this bread? Hybrid workers. So
that advert also ends with like like sort of the obnoxious sound, as if though you're like part of a Star Wars trailer or something. It's like, it's so serious, and it's like, it's
that boing. When that comes in, I think the advert's fire. Out of all of the adverts we've got, like the one that always sticks in my brain, that I like ends up stuck on a permanent loop, is the One Expert one. But I love you. It's just in there immediately for the rest of the day.
Ad, yeah.
Well,
I feel like the sad part is that the other one, the other Secret Labs ad with the moaning in was the best one.
That's what I mean. I think Secret Lab have actually had some great ASMR ads. I think because they had even though you don't like Anders, I love the wow at the end, because the good thing about that is the way the ads run on a PGL event, it goes wah, and then it goes into that is it Fragnet server ad, so it goes wah, at the end of Secret Lab, and then goes where see, because I've heard it like a million times, you know. So yeah,
Brain's cooked. Yeah.
yeah, absolutely. But the moaning one was peaky because it would just start like.
moaning was
It would just be like that, like a people. What? Like what?
It's like the
Holy.
most simple, like, you know, keyboard, like smashing, just the moaning on.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You gotta know your audience though. Like I think it's fucking genius.
Yeah,
And
it was
that
great.
guy billed it 50K or something, you know, for that fucking.
I was devastated when they stopped running that ad. That ad
Yeah,
was great.
it's a real loss. I agree. We've got to bring it back. Secret Labs, if you're listening, bring that one back.
Indeed, I'll mention it next time I'm at PGL. I'll be like, can we have a sponsors meeting? I'd really like to meet them all.
Yeah.
Sure. Fragnet, keep it up. Secret Lab, listen, we want the moan back. Even if you
People
put the
have voted.
moan at the end of your current commercial.
Oh yeah.
Instead of wow, and it just went just at the end for no reason. Hybrid workers.
Yeah.
It'd be sick, like so. Yeah.
Fuck's it. Hybrid workers is terrible. I hate that. It's such a.
I also prefer the 1x bet for Dota is so much better than the 1x bet for Counter Strike ad. The
Oh,
1x
really?
yeah, it's so much better because it's like an award show and the characters are all there. And it's like, you know, Invoke is there, and it's cool actually. It's actually really good.
Well, presumably we are going to have, like, in the future, way more kind of AI mad ads, right? Like that's going to be I'm almost shocked that there hasn't been a wave of that already, where like it's just way
Well,
crazy.
it's funny you mention that. The guys have been submitting the worst ads they've been served up on social media platforms on the Discord. This is an El Gapo invention, an El Gapo creation. So El Gapo is our resident memeologist. He's the guy that makes the funny memes usually and comes up with all the crazy stuff. By the way, 13-5 wasn't even close. And Ziwu
blown out.
7
Both
for 15.
games, 13-5. That's interesting.
Yeah. So anyway, one of the ads he got served up. It was a German ad, and it was like 4G was like, you know, das Vogelflu or whatever, like bird flu, you know. They're like 5G coronavirus, 6G Huntervirus. Notice a pattern mit dein Interneten. It was just like, it was ridiculous ad. Like,
Yeah,
ridiculous
I'll
ad.
get that one. It's in the Instagram post, and it was actually from Bun.
Yeah.
Because he was talking about that.
And it went all the way back
yeah,
to like
yeah.
the bubonic plague, and this was like I 1G, like 1G, or as they say in German, eines gay. Obviously,
Perfect.
In the chat for those people that are like, you can want that. Yeah, in the first 1G's Russisch Grippe.
yeah,
It
Russisch
was like the
grippe.
1980s.
Yeah.
Because they had that fucking flu that nobody knew about it.
Yeah,
Until later.
grippe is like a fever, I think, or yeah,
And it's
or
2G
fever.
with the Vogelgrippe.
Yeah, Vogelgrippe, bird flu, like
1990s.
Somebody wanted me to shout BitConnect for the people. I'm not gonna. I'll never be able to match Carlos in that moment. Fucking BitConnect days.
I know they use it for flu, but I thought it literally meant like fever. I thought grippe meant fever. Ich habe eine Grippe. I always thought it was fever, but I could be wrong. What's fever then? Because we used to do this thing in school. Frank ist krank.
Was
Fiber.
the yes, the
Fever.
fever.
Oh, it's just
fever.
fever. All right, okay.
Yeah.
So I've misremembered, but we used to do Frank ist krank.
Yeah.
Frank ist krank, you know, and it would be like, oh, mein Kopf tut weh. Ich habe Durchfall. And we used to do, like, Frank really was fucking crank, mate. He had lots of problems, like, so yeah. Oh, ich habe Vogelgrippe. German's such a funny language.
Why is Bossy with the Ich habe eine Grippe? Boom.
Yeah. Correct. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, German's one of the languages where you can like invent new kind of words and concepts by just kind of gluing together other things in like the most extreme possible fashion.
Compound words. That's
It's
what you
crazy.
get.
Yep, see, people in the chat who don't know, Faramir's here. Crank is ill or sick. That's what Frank
Yeah.
is. So we used to have this picture. It was in what was the name of them textbooks we used to use? Zigzag. Zigzag was the name of the textbook. Yeah, and in the bottom corner it used to have Tip des Tages, tip of the day, like for your German pronunciation or vocabulary, you know. And had a whole page dedicated to Frank, and Frank had everything wrong with him all at once, and it would just point to like eyes is Augen, so
yeah, because hospital in German is Krankenhaus, right? So
yes, correct, that's good, Krankenhaus. Yes, and that is true. The German word for team is Mannschaft. Because the Germans are perverts, of course, so you couldn't just call it Teamen.
It's so
Teamen would have been fine. Mannschaft.
A word like Mannschaft, it makes so much sense in Danish because obviously Danish is just kind of like
it's Germanic,
yeah. So like some of these words are just like immediately obvious, like how that would make sense, you know. But yeah,
it feels almost like one sentence that someone posted. Wer gegen eine Minimum Aluminium immun ist, hat eine Aluminium Minimum Immunität. I don't know. That wasn't that hard to say.
Yeah, where goes the minimum aluminium immun ist, hat eine Aluminium. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's obviously like
it says aluminium minimum.
Yeah. It's obviously like some stupid German fucking like what are they called? Tongue twister. Yeah, exactly.
German tongue twister.
I think I'm just getting a bit of a bonus from the Finnish language because we do the same kind of a compound wording. So my brain all instantly goes into like putting into like word, and then just saying the words like instead of trying to like read the whole thing at a go. So I think that's what's happening.
Have you seen how they've put this in as well, by the way? You can look at who's had the price drops. They've added this overnight.
Got a real marketplace going.
Yeah, the 7-day price drop percentage.
Now we just need to put in like limit orders to say like, I'll buy like a Saiwu sticker if it drops below this price. Like just put it in and then it just immediately does it. We've got like a real marketplace.
I watched Hot Take Point Made as well. Last night.
Any good hot takes?
It literally just begins with a Kassad rant for the ages, where he says Hooksy is the worst IGL of all time in Counter-Strike, but also a massive bitch. Right, he said that this was unbelievable. This segment was unbelievable, bro. He's going, oh, you are crying about the death threats? Get to the back of the fucking line with the death threats already. Think about what happened when I opened my messages. People, when I went up against fucking Fallen, people messaged my wife on her Instagram saying things about my 1-year-old child. My 1-year-old child. You see me crying like a bitch, Hooksy? I was not crying like a bitch. And then anyway, it got like to the end of the bit, and someone said, "Well, that ends like the anti-Hooksy segment." And Kassad went, "No, I am anti-bitch." It was unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Just actually unbelievable. Cheers for the 10 gifted Double. Appreciate you. It was actually insane. Like the whole thing. Because I mean, look, on the one hand, like I can see both sides of the argument, the point Kassad was making, the broader point was that when everyone was shitting on Kassad because Hooksy won a tournament, and Hooksy came on the desk and said anyone who criticizes me just doesn't understand Counter-Strike. Everybody loved that, and Hooksy loved that. But when he gets it, obviously he doesn't. But I will also say, Hooksy posted the messages, which can't really show them on stream because they're outrageous. And obviously his father passed away, as we know, when he was on G2. People were referencing that and stuff. And it is beyond the fucking pale that over like losing a game that you're not even involved in, you would...
I think the other part that kind of does it for me, I guess it doesn't matter. Like if you're mocking like someone's parent who's dead, because they lost in a video game, you've obviously kind of lost the plot. But for me, it's somehow worse because knowing that you're doing it because you retardedly made a bet.
Yeah.
And now you are like, that's the part where I'm like, it's like, I don't know, it just feels kind of awful. The idea that it's like your inability to like manage your own finances or whatever is like, or you did the classic thing that everyone says not to do, is like you bet more than you could afford to lose or whatever, and now you're taking it out on this. It's like it's so totally crazy,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so I think that's tough. Like, IGL is a job with a lot of pressure. I mean, being a player, lots of pressure. Being an IGL, times 10. The pressure every player is under, times 10. And obviously when you get like abuse, when you lose a game, it feels bad. If you've ever shared anything personal, and this is the point Duncan was making after Kassad, if you ever share anything personal, like deeply personal, people are going to use it against you. You've got a dead parent, or you get married, or you've got a kid, or you've gone through a breakup, or whatever it is, the scumbags are just going to use it as ammunition, and it's like Duncan made the point, what family do I have? Does anyone know? He's like, nobody can do that to me because I don't share it, because I realized like 3 years ago I just don't get to use social media like everyone else does. I can't. And it's sort of true, if you're ever in a position, you just have to expect that stuff, and as foul as it is, you have to let it roll off you. I mean, Calc turning around and fucking saying this should be illegal. I mean, threatening to kill someone is right. You could report that to the police. Calling someone a piece of shit and saying that they'd be better off dead isn't really the same thing. A lot of people conflate someone telling you to keep yourself safe with a death threat. And they're not the same. A death threat. I mean, I've reported death threats. People have.
Sure.
Yeah. I've reported death threats to the police, and like some people have been like, they'll message me, please stop. The police have called me. I'm in trouble. Please. Well, yeah, sorry.
Should have thought about that before you fucking act all big.
Yeah, time to rip the whirlwind.
I don't think I've ever had I think the only death threats I've ever really received were, one was from that guy in connection to the whole Peter
thing. Yeah, I remember that.
The whole NIP, the PayPal money account.
Because that was hilarious, as I said. He was like, "Hey, Richard, I'm a journalist like you, and I've got definitive proof about the NIP charity scam. I can show you all of my notes." And he seemed totally normal. And met him in Romania, and he was like, "Oh, is your friend Anders here?" And I was like, "Yeah, I think he gets here later." Good, because I'm gonna fucking kill him as soon as I see him. I'm gonna stab him to death on sight. And I'm just looking at him like, right.
Yeah.
I'm talking to a psycho, talking to a psycho. Esports does it again. Yeah, it's just like, I was like, oh. It was just the way he set it up. So, is your friend Anders here? Like, yeah, my very good friend. Yeah, oh, good, I'm going to murder him. All right, okay.
Yeah, that's the one I'm playing.
Well, the reason he wanted to kill Anders was because he believed Anders was actually the kingpin. And it's somewhere along the line, he had become convinced that actually Anders was the key in the conspiracy and was covering for everybody.
It's crazy as well because he messaged me, he did message me and ask about what about the account and so on and so on. I sort of said because the way that it happened was we had tried to use Fiflaren's account.
Yep.
But because it was just everyone was an idiot, so we just thought we'll just use his personal PayPal account to receive the donations with, which already obviously now you wouldn't dream of doing that for all kinds of reasons, but. Also, PayPal will shut that down. If a random PayPal account just receives a ton of donations, logically, PayPal just says, "Yeah, that's not gonna happen."
Yep.
But so then we were like, "Well, what do we do? How do we solve this problem?" And I think we asked, the current manager at IP at that point in time, Fisker.
Yeah.
Or he,
Will,
you know,
what was his name?
Fisku or something, yeah, Nicholas. We just said like, well, this is the NIP sort of business account that we're currently using or whatever. Like, let's just use this one. And that was like my tie into it. I think I said as much as this guy. I said like, yeah, I mean, like I know what account we're using and everything. So I did even talk to him, right? But he was totally convinced that I must have been a part of it. And he did message me. He DM'd me and said like, listen, if you land in this airport, whatever fucking country it was, Romania, I think. If you land in this airport, like you're going home in a pine box, like. And I was like, fucking what, like. Oh, it's crazy. I think the only other time was during the Olaf boost thing, but I wouldn't call those death threats. I mean, they were people, like, in a sort of a literal sense, but they're not like people saying, I'm planning to come and kill you or anything. They're just sort of like people saying, you know, like they're just people shouting at you on the internet, really. Like I think for me there's a real difference between people expressing the intent and sort of making it like a sort of more of a concrete kind of thing, you know. I guess both are bad, but like for me it's a little bit more worrying when people say, I know you're coming to this event and I plan on doing this. It's like, okay, well then now we're not in a good place anymore.
Treat them all the same, mate. You say you want to fucking kill me? All right, bro. Then talk to the officers.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a fair standard. The whole like 100% it is. I'm just saying from like a personal point of view, like my level of concern is so much more if somebody's gonna take the time to kind of say, you know, hey, I know where you are, or I have a plan, that sort of it. Like, I feel like the immediacy of it is kind of like the thing that also. But you're not wrong. Like, I mean, both should probably be reported straight away.
Why were people threatening you after Olaf boost?
It's because I think it's just because the way that we were like halfway laughing our way through the absurdity of it, because it was just absurd, right? Like, and for me it was like funny and absurd, and I'm someone who enjoys finding, you know, wall bangs and boosts and all the rest of it. So I was just into the whole thing, and it seemed like a sick way to, you know. But I think we also did express like how sort of absurd the whole thing was. Yeah. We might have even at one point throughout sort of said something like, this is something the admins are going to have to look at, or something like that. But but I think in the eyes of like every sort of French Counter-Strike fan at the time,
of course, the French. I forgot.
Yeah, like we were cheering and laughing at somebody cheating their way to like a victory.
For people who don't know, pre-Brazilians and pre-Turkish, the French fans were easily the worst. And you know, you can look that up. You can see in the Gonzo Awards, I think the French were back-to-back worst fans. They got the worst fans.
That's true. Actually,
they were. I mean, they had all of it's all of the hallmarks that you want from a terrible fan base. Ultra nationalistic, completely psychotic with it, and they don't speak legible English. Like the dream, the dream trifecta: nationalistic, aggressive, can't speak English. Perfect. Love that. Love that for all of us. Yeah.
But I think the thing is, like, I think people they thought that, like, this is obviously super stupid, but those fans, what they felt like is that somehow Semler and I should have like stopped the match, as if that was our job somehow. Yeah. You know, like we should have done something to kind of like to make sure. And instead, all we were doing is like laughing along. It's like, listen, we have admins on site for this very purpose. Like with the commentators, admins, two different jobs. You know, if I try to do adminning while I'm commentating, you can imagine like that's gonna be a fucking nightmare. So yeah, just but I think that was the feeling. So there were a lot of people who was unbelievably angry, like nothing I've ever seen before. But it only lasted a very short time. Then they turned all of their anger onto the Fnatic team, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when they had to take that fucking photograph.
Yeah.
You know, to try and it was like the end of fucking Boys in the Hood. You know, increase the pace. It was like ridiculous, dude. so stupid.
Here we fucking go. Okay.
Yeah, man. Vitality on the ropes.
They got the kit, they got the flash, they got an incendiary even on launch. They're going to be fine. This retake is going to be fine. Apex.
Oh man,
3 bullets. Oh, it wasn't fine.
young Zaibu on the side.
Yeah, I saved him.
But yeah, I mean, you being expected to fucking like stop the game is crazy. I mean, like what are you supposed to do? Like, say, I refuse to cast this. This is an out. Sacre bleu! This is an outrage. I stand with you, my French fans. Like, what do you like? Is that what they honestly expected? It's completely.
It was.
Especially when there was like when the whole reviews were happening and people were just like, wait a minute, you also did a boost, so what the fuck is this shit now? Like the whole thing just started to like crumble. It was so amazing to watch.
This is a thing that like I remember I don't want to say I pulled Semler aside, but like Semler at one point he became very interested in this idea of knowing the rule book before the tournament. I guess there's nothing wrong with the idea of sitting down to say like what's actually allowed, you know, can you throw like certain grenades or like, you know, the pixel boosts or like whatever else. But he also kind of wanted to like, you know, he also wanted to sort of, you know, mention it more on the desk or on the broadcast, sort of say like, oh, I don't think they're allowed to do that or something. And I always felt like, man, that's a potentially quite a risky position to put yourself in as a broadcaster, because even if you're right, like, are the fans really gonna like? If let's say that you, I'm not saying you should hide something, but like if you're the one sort of doing the adminning almost live, saying I don't think that's a legal boost or I think that's a glitched Molotov and they can't throw that or whatever. Like if that becomes like a giant Reddit thread and suddenly a team is like you're now gonna be like in the middle of that car crash, you know. So like that just again, I'm not saying you can't do it. I think sometimes it happens with commentators when you see like somebody speaking during a tech pause and you're not allowed to. And I guess in that moment, because it's such a well-known kind of thing, it's fine if you say, hey, just, you know, they probably shouldn't be doing this. But at the same time, like there are admins on site and it feels like you could end up in a position easily where you end up summoning up a whole lot of community anger. And what if you're wrong? You know, like what if there's some, like, I just don't like that idea. I don't like being on that side of the road.
That's the thing, because like every fucking rule book will always have that there's the admin decision will be like, you know, based on like whatever the situation is. Basically, like there won't be a definite answer to that specific situation, for example, because it took some while to understand that there was a pixel boost maybe involved in it, and then what the other stuff was happening in that boost position, causing the textures to show you through to the banana, for example. Like there were so many things that if you stake your claim at that point, it is like, you know, that knee-jerk reaction of, oh, someone's suing someone, they're so done now because, you know, the initial court filings or whatever, instead of having to see what the discovery brings and whatever the, you know, like you end
like, up making
you have to have the investigation phase before you start to stake claims too much. If you're a fan, of course you're going to make your fan-based, you know, claims, but as someone who's like in a kind of position, just better to just stay neutral about it and say, yeah, admins will make a decision. I think it's just better that way. It's okay to, of course, know some of the rules that exist, but yeah, I wouldn't do that in myself, at least. I wouldn't like stake a claim on that.
Yeah, just a scary position to be in, you know. Sometimes you could end up being wrong for no good reason. And then the fans of that team are going to be, like, again, if you start the Reddit thread that says, oh, they did this illegal thing, it's like, oh.
Yeah, but Anders is the voice of Counter-Strike, and he said this thing once, and it means forever. Like, brilliant. Yeah, that's going to haunt you. That it's just how it goes.
They've stolen the AK.
I've always maintained fuck Fnatic for it, though. I mean, like, I'm in the minority, but I've always said, like, they found something game breaking. They didn't even find it. Someone else found it. They noticed it. JW told him, you know, like, oh, Fnatic manager said, like, you know, delete that. We're gonna use that. They held on to it until it became necessary, like, till it was a must-win game. and then busted it out, what do you expect was going to happen? Everyone already thought you were a bunch of fucking cheats. Now, what do you think was going to happen? You could have easily just found it, told Valve about it, patched it out, and played a fair game.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's the other.
Or, yeah, and even if you felt like you couldn't, well, I guess Valve would have been on site, so yeah, you probably could have just asked Valve about it directly. I was going to say otherwise, like, you could bring it to the tournament admins, right, and say, hey,
Yep, that was it.
we need to be sure about this before we actually go into the game. What do you think, you know? And then, yeah, I think it's not an unreasonable point, because there are things like that you can find in the game. I mean, I messaged you about this, Richard, and then it turns out like nobody seems to care about it, but like there still is this wallbang problem in the game where when you have two meshes that overlap, you can wallbang like half the map.
Yeah.
And like I would say, look, if you understand how that wallbang situation works, like I'd say like it's just a wallbang engine sort of glitch. If you understand how it works, you can. I've come up with wallbangs on certain maps based on this technology that are just completely game breaking, like utterly game breaking. And I would know that if I use that in a tournament, like it's of course it's going to be revoked immediately. Like I think I found some that are almost like spawn to spawn on certain maps where it's like you can almost do it like, you know, in the first like 3 seconds of a round, and it's like boom. And so I think going into that kind of stuff, there must be something in the back of your mind that says this is never going to stand, like this isn't going to work. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if it was possible to shoot the head and shoot back, then I wouldn't have had an issue with it. But the fact is, you physically couldn't kill the guy shooting over the top, so it's an exploit. To me, that's no different than making an argument that I've got NVIDIA drivers so I can see through the smokes. It's in the game, my bad. You know, like you know, it's not on me.
Hardware issue,
yeah, it's a hard exactly. So I was never on the side of Fnatic, even though loads of people now have kind of like come around and gone, oh no, Fnatic were just being innovative and the French just had a tantrum. I mean, look, the French did have a tantrum, right? Like no one's disputing that, but fuck Fnatic as well.
So
the thing is as well, they pulled the same card Astralis are pulling now, right? Which is fucking wild. We did this super inflammatory thing that's borderline cheating. Stop hating on us. No, I'm afraid, guys, you gotta take your medicine on this one.
Yeah. The thing, like you said about it, because there's a whole fucking way of doing standards when it comes to like, I found a thing that I'm not sure that could this be like you should have that thing in your brain with saying this seems a bit suspicious. Is this okay or not? At least talk to an admin, because then if a shit kicks off, you can always say, hey, here's a discussion with the admin. Have this, by the way, in written form, like don't discuss it in an email, show it to them. Then like you cannot be anymore like in the situation where you are just saying, oh, I talked to that admin on the event. And okay, do you have any kind of a recording of this discussion? No. Okay, then fuck off. You didn't talk to them, because at these days you can easily just get that on record. It's not that difficult. And you want that thing on record, because if it is something that you suspect that is like a strong play in a game, but you are not sure if it's like legal or not in the sense of gaming.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there should almost even be like it should be like a function of an admin should be to give like a definitive answer on a question before a game in like a, you know, like like a binding answer kind of thing.
Or defer to the admin.
Yeah, like simply say like, we don't know. We need like a binding answer that says that this is, you know, that we're cool with this. And then we can kind of go from there. I think that's a totally reasonable situation to ask for, because obviously part of the game is trying to see if you can find advantages to exploit. So if you found one, but you're not sure if it's somehow too much of an advantage, oh my god, he just aced him.
Yeah, just aced him.
Holy fuck.
He's back, guys. He's back.
Jesus.
He's back.
But yeah, Andrew, as you were saying about that thing, that basically the answer is there in the chat. Paco Taco said it, like how ethical security researchers report exploits. that is exactly the same feature idea.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, if you're finding software like things that are exploits and shit like that, usually there's a pathway for you to report it to the company, them to react to it. Some of them will pay a bounty, some of them won't, depending on the size of them and so forth. But at the same time, that is usually what the standard in that is, that you basically inform them about it. If they don't do anything about it, it's not your problem at that point. But if you've done your side of it. But yeah, that should be the standard in the game. Yeah, Battleground. At some point, I might be doing some of that stuff on the side. We'll see how it goes with a bit of a reshuffle going on with stuff on the work.
What was the last big tech exploit that was happening? Like,
in tech in general.
yeah, like I feel like every once in a while there are some enormous like glitches in, you know.
I would say Log4j was one of the bigger ones that caused an issue. This is basically a library in that is most commonly used in like a lot of programs that are running on server side.
Yeah.
So that was a big like, yeah, the supply chain attack. That would be like the bigger one. Log4j.
Okay.
That was like 2019, not 18. Which one it was? 19. Forget.
The one that I remember, I mean, I don't work in this field, so I don't know fucking anything about anything. But the one that I remember that I thought was, I'm surprised that there hasn't been more of a fallout, or maybe there has been and I'm just not paying attention. Was the Heartbleed one, with was it like SSH or some other tunneling that was compromised by basically like.
Was it Heartbleed? I have to check the names because this is again one of the.
I just remember, like, because I think that protocol was used in so many things, and it felt to me like, man, if anybody had known about this, I feel like you could have compromised so many things with it, like
that's the OpenSSL one basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was like a lot of stuff that came up with the SSL SSH stuff in a rapid way. I remember there was a smaller ones that I forget the name of them, but there was like the Log4j was the one that caused the most work because it was like a mass change that you had to do really at that point.
This is just a crazy conspiracy that I made up in my own head, and maybe there's good reasons, like, you know, computer science reasons why this isn't the case after all. But let's say that we're like in the early days still of like people using AI to code things with, and let's say that you had like a bunch of software of all different kinds that are being coded using AI. And let's say if I ask an AI to say, I need like a secure login that checks this, and like, you know, we check like against the background of like usernames and passwords, and I just need you to code this for me. The AI probably finds like the same solutions like a lot of the time because, you know, that's what it does, you know. And let's say we later discover, like 10 years down the road, somebody says, oh shit, a bunch of the solutions that the early AIs found have all of the same exploits. And then you could go back retroactively and say, well, we can guess at what software was made using, you know, this version of like ChatGPT or Claude or something, which means we actually know what exploits are built into it.
That's part
like, I wonder if that's a thing, you know.
But reverse engineering, that kind of a stuff, like it's not impossible. Like you are always looking for patterns, or like in the sense that like, what could you use to identify what's in the use, basically.
Yeah.
There's reasons why you try to, like, let's say a default like things that exist in a technology. Like say you run a website on a different type of engine, for example, you will always know that there's going to be a default admin page for it, and then you can have like default admin usage. Then you might know about an exploit that regards to that, like admin control panel, for example, and then you know from that the most likely technology in the background is going to be running on this version, like at least like an Nginx or Apache, and like I said, like I could already do slow, like really, like not that specific like exploit things, but I could still like start to like define what the fuck's going on. You can even try to fish out some error messages to find out what's going on with them. But there's ways to like to harden your security. You always try to mask these things out of the so nobody can find them that easily. Of course, like ever finding is kind of a stupid way to put it, but you can minimize the chance of finding.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, the cybersecurity stuff is like there's a reason why it's called like still like gonna be a field that's gonna have jobs, but it's also gonna require a bit of a mind to it, so to speak. Especially with AI now.
My favorite, I can't remember which American show this is from, but there's that one clip where is it like it might be like Navy CIS or whatever the fuck it was called, where they are getting hacked, and then at one point they're like 2 people typing on a keyboard to try and stop the hacker from getting into the mainframe or whatever. That's got to be one of my favorite TV moments of all time. The concept of having multiple people typing really fast. That's just sick. Yeah, it's NCIS. Yeah, that's fucking great. What fucking legendary clip. It's not 2 keyboards. They're typing 2 people on the same keyboard, which is even more completely absurd. Like,
I'm gonna fuck around with the coding section on Grok. I want to see what it can do now that it's got this build section where it's like you can just give it prompts and it'll code what you ask for. I'm gonna see.
shit. What are you coding?
No, I just want to see like if I like what the parameters, like what can it actually do, and how good can it do it. That's what I'm interested in. Like how viable does it make? If you wanted to make a piece of software, how viable is it to go to an AI and essentially use the AI in the absence of your own knowledge? That's what I'm intrigued by.
Simple level stuff easily. Yeah, it's good on that. There was a bit of a joke when someone is trying to they're trying to race to release a game. It is a bit of a joke post, but they're trying to make a GTA 6 before GTA 6 releases, the same level of scope with AI, and it was so fucking hilarious to see like what they were able to get out from it now with a ridiculous statement or something like make a world that do not stop looping until you've made a GTA 6 basically. It's so fucking ridiculous how it's like in the end it's just like this placeholder proof of concept for any kind of basic physics of jumping and so it's so fucking hilarious.
Oh, cemetery.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, how many trillions of tokens did they fill up before they set that? I feel like loop until you do this is a dangerous command.
Yeah, but that's what the joke was, because I think they were. Yeah, they upgraded to Claude Max 20X was the fucking thing that they said, which is one of those that will definitely suck your wallet, so to speak.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, that's, I guess it's not, I don't know if we call it an exploit, but some of those moments on GitHub where people have put their AI tokens, the API token into the GitHub thing, and they're fucking wrecked.
Oh, it's so good though. Every time when I see people oopsie moment, basically.
Why do people get bent out of shape about AI so much? I've never really for instance, I remember if I was using AI thumbnails, right? It's not because I'm not robbing someone of a job for making a thumbnail. It's just my thumbnails would be bad if I didn't use the AI, right? So it's bad thumbnails or AI slot thumbnails. So what's the problem? I mean, I think people are coming around on thumbnails, actually. I think people are minding that less and less.
I think, yeah.
I have the good explanation on this because I've been looking into more and more, because I've been always I have a more balanced view of things in this matter, basically. So the first one is that there's a group that are more extreme about it, and these are the group that usually are the creative people. We are talking about people who are artists, editors, music creators, and so forth, because they have an actual issue with the idea that they might be getting tools might appear in their field that might cause an issue. Yeah, I understand that concern, but this same group is now also applying it wrong because they are now making it into a dogmatic thing where they're saying that everything about AI is bad. There's no use for it. Everything is just not bad. And they will buy into these narratives about the whole water usage. They will buy into the whole every grid will ever fucking collapse. But there's, again, in those stories, there's still some validity to it. But they are going to the extremes about it.
Yeah.
This whole fucking topic requires level-headed discussions about what is good, what is bad about the AI. The bad things for AI are really simple. It is creating that when people are trying to make business out of creating AI application, for example, but you cannot create any good business really with the AI yet, because there's going to be a lot of issues.
I think one of the things, I actually don't know if this logic holds up, but here's something that feels strange to me about specifically the intersection with art and AI. And I don't know if I would necessarily, well, I don't know, but maybe we just leave the thumbnail thing out of it for a minute. But if I, let's say I wanted to make a YouTube video and I went and online I found a piece of footage that someone had taken, some really cool drone footage, and they'd gone to Iceland to fly a drone off some cliffs and near some beaches, and it was and they were legitimately doing this, and then I sort of take the footage and I throw it into a cool video, and that video gets 100 million views, and everyone's like, oh, this is super sick. And and maybe the footage itself is not a big part of the video, but it's there to it's one of many things to add a certain feeling. And then that guy shows up and says, you've used my footage, you could have bought it or whatever, but you've just straight up used it and you didn't even think about it or say anything. I would actually totally understand why that person would be upset. That seems like a moment where you're okay, of course you're not going to be okay with this, especially if your job is your life is around selling the footage or whatever. But then what if an AI model, steals that footage and uses it as training material? And now, in some sense, that footage becomes it's because it feels to me what happens is that the AI just steals on such a massive scale that nobody can we can't figure out whose was stolen, so it's I don't know if this analogy is exactly, it probably doesn't hold up one-to-one, but it's sort of a little saying if I steal one wallet and then people will say, well, that's illegal, you're being arrested, but if I just steal enough wallets, then it's really saying, well, we don't know whose wallets is whose, so I guess you just get to keep all the wallets then, fuck it. It's there's some part of it that's a little bit insane there, and maybe some of the analogies here break down in scrutiny, but I can understand why there's a bit of a concern.
Yeah, so back to the whole thing of because this is a whole about the why there's such a pushback. Like I said, on the software side of things, people are trying to now do a gold rush with things that are not doable. Because now companies who were going into we're going to put AI to boost our profitability and shit like that, now they're starting to fall back on it. They're starting to hire the fucking developers back because they realize that, oh shit, we are not actually able to do anything good with this shit. We're only producing stuff that is actually broken. There's going to be more exploits. There's going to be more casualties in the sense that we're going to have data leaks and stuff like that happening. So the reality is here. Do not be a prophet of any end of these things. It is a thing that is going on. Do not be a prophet for AI. Do not be a prophet for the anti-AI. Be in the middle. Look what's happening. Read about things. Talk to people who know about the data center usage thing. I'm saying this one thing. We are building too many data centers. This is a fact. This is a fact that it makes no sense that we're building so many of them. We have no real backing to the whole thing of building too many. We're building them in stupid places that don't have the infrastructure for it. And infrastructure includes water and energy. Some of the water places that have the water concerns are places where they don't have a source for the water that easily. And it's this is why I hate about it, because now it's being applied to every data center ever. Instead of okay, do we really want to build a Texas data center to the place where it's not that doable for the water consumption for it is? and we don't have the we don't have the loops to do it basically properly there. And the same thing is like the Utah or which one was getting that massive one now, for example. It is out of like scale of things. That's the problem there. But it doesn't mean that for example, my city is building a data center now that's going to be probably Microsoft's, I think it was. It's still going to be in scale. It's not going to cause water issues. It's not going to cause water issues. We have nuclear power backbone. So that's the thing. People need to just read about the specific cases, specific data centers. But we are doing too many fucking data centers. This is a fact. Because we're seeing it now. Our AI money like promises are ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like I can understand people being pissed off if like 10,000 people get laid off because a company believes AI can make a job superfluous. I can't understand the people who get bent out of shape because a YouTuber used an AI thumbnail. Like it's like you say, it's like the scale of like what we should be angry about. And I think as a creator tool, it's fine. Like I'm confident. Like, all right, if you employed me to write on a website, an AI can't write like me. An AI can't do what I do. So I'm pretty comfortable. An AI won't replace me. I think if you're a really good artist, a unique artist, an AI won't replace you. Like there'll be something intrinsically soulless about whatever, like even if you said write an article in the style of Richard Lewis, I think people will be able to tell it wasn't me, or paint a picture in the style of Anders Bloom. It wouldn't be the same, and I don't know if it'll ever get to the point people are thinking it will inevitably arrive at.
It's the pendulum swing that is basically now in the retarded stage, and I'm already, like I said, seeing the change in the whole how we need to replace every worker with an AI thing is coming back already. It's swinging back on that stuff on the IT side of things because they started to realize that okay, it's not doable, and they're seeing the stalling what's happening with open AIs and Claude and like that. Like there's still a limit to whole things. It is like pushing it forward, but like I said, I understand the discussion, the more like hesitance in the creative space because there's no safeguards for the creative space in sense when it comes to like the learning materials, for example, and all that kind of stuff, because it is a more like philosophical discussion in there and more understandable why there's more like resistance to it. But at the same time, but at the same time, the AI cannot still like do certain decisions that humans can do when it comes to art and creative work. Yeah,
it's also like a weird sort of balance, right? Because like there have been lots of tools, like especially in technology, right, where it's like it can sort of it can take you from being like, you could say Photoshop in itself has like tons of tools in it that at an earlier age you would have needed like way more education and so on and so forth to kind of to get to that kind of result. And then so is Photoshop cheating your way forward? Well, in the beginning it is, but then after a while Photoshop just becomes sort of an essential art tool. It's possible the AI will be a similar thing where it's like in the beginning it feels like you're cheating your way through a certain kind of art, but then later on maybe it's just kind of a a similar kind of thing. I wonder if something like that could happen. But I mean, I guess that still can still feel kind of weird. Like if you're an artist and you feel like, oh shit, like now now everyone's an artist. I mean, I don't think that's the case with AI at the moment. I think it's awful. But I can see the fear of sort of in the future. It's like, well, fuck, this was my thing, and now it's getting crushed by by new technology. I don't know.
There's a good comment from like Linus Torvalds about the whole thing because he's the creator of Linux in the end. He said that he doesn't have any issue with like AI people are doing it. He says it's a good thing. People are getting into coding, understanding, getting to see like, oh shit, you can actually do stuff on this. Like maybe I would want to learn to be good at this stuff and so forth. That is fine. That is the good way of seeing it. And he said that, but he still doesn't like to have that kind of AI usage when it comes to maintaining anything. So in this case, for example, if someone would try to push, let's say, a Linux made only with AI, like he would probably like say that's retarded. Like it just doesn't make any sense because maintaining the code when it's done with AI, this is the one thing that the coders will know. It's gonna be a bit more, let's say, hitting a level of where your frustrations would go beyond the scale because you don't because you didn't make it, so you would have to trust what the AI has been commenting on it and so forth. And things will just break if you try to change anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is pointless to go at people using. By the way, hasn't like YouTube used the like recommended thumbnail thing for a long time now, like multiple years ago, like
Sure.
because even that then uses like some sort of thing that is based on some kind of an algorithm that decides what recommend as a thumbnail. Or am I fully wrong because I haven't done many YouTube thumbnails before?
I don't know, but I mean, I thought about looking into the AI thumbnail stuff for any kind of YouTube thing for similar reasons, which is like otherwise there's every like I think what Richard said earlier is exactly right. Like my thumbnails would just be really bad, and then because thumbnails are apparently a big part of the YouTube meta kind of situation, and I don't like I don't know if I had a giant YouTube channel that had like some interesting revenue thing, then maybe I would find like an artist and say, hey, can you just do these, like, can you be the thumbnail guy? But when you're not at that level, then it's also kind of hard to commit to doing that, I don't know. Yeah. Wow, this map is kind of
This is done. Yeah,
It's
gone.
It was just wiped when you see that Zybe was on the
So what's the decider?
Nuke.
What was the decider?
Oh, is it Nuke?
Yeah. Probably bad news for FUT.
Yeah, agreed.
Probably not good news.
Speaking of Nuke, Mouse is again close to winning 12 to 6 now.
All right.
So Legacy is not starting hot.
But yeah, I don't know. I have lots of things I kind of want to try and create with AI, so in that sense, maybe yeah, I can understand the part of like accelerating people's, like it's lowering the threshold for trying things out, which I think is nice. That's all I really want to do. Like is like if I want to test some sort of a like a game idea that I have, and I can get an AI to help me shoot out some basic code for Unreal or something, just to test out things, or even if it's just like a physics thing. If I say like, hey, I have a ball, I need to behave in certain ways, can you show me the code to do this, and then I can copy paste it in. It's like, it's not going to make me the whole game, but it might be something that in the past it's like, oh well, I can't be bothered to learn C+ to try and make this work, or bothered, or I might not even be smart enough to do it, so fuck it,
It's a nice little story here for you, Anders. So I've been messaged by a newspaper, right? As I often get approached for comment about things. But this is with a difference. This is someone, and he says, I want to ask you a few questions about, the Esports World Cup as an expert within the scene. This is a reputable publication as well, by the way, an actual physical newspaper you could walk into a store and buy. And he says also, the reason I'm a journalist now is because of you. I told you I was training to be a journalist about 10 years ago. It would have been on one of the first NMCs. And you told me not to do it. But I didn't quit.
Great.
And now I'm here. So there you go.
And I fucking hate you.
Yeah, exactly, dude. And now I'm broke. So yeah. I mean, obviously, facetiously, I always say that. Like all the people who say, "Hey, I want to be a journalist," any advice, and the thing I always say is, "Don't," because you've got to have something wrong with you to want to do this.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I think,
so it's that's. But I get that a lot. There's lots of journalists now that are like at work at various publications that say, "Yeah, you were the guy that inspired me to do it." I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but
one of my favorite and quite short Hitchens books is a book called Letters to a Young Contrarian.
Contrarian, yeah.
and in that book, he gives like a long explanation for how he answers the question of like people asking if they should become a writer, which I guess is sort of a similar thing as to being a journalist in some sense. And like the really abbreviated version is he says something like you basically have to wake up and feel like you can't not do it. Like you have to be like it's not a question of like, do I want to do it? Or like, wouldn't it be cool if I was writing? But it's like you just have to do it. Like it's in like, you know, whether money is on the line or anything, like doesn't even matter. It's like you just have to be compelled to do it. I think that's probably true for a lot of things that are in the arts kind of like that kind of area where it's like, because the money is probably not going to be there and the appreciation is not going to be there. So it's like, unless you're driven by something like that, it's just like I don't know if it's exactly the same thing, but I give an answer like, and I stole this answer from Hitchens, but like I give a similar answer when people ask me about casting. It's like, what would it take? It's like, you have to be so like your drive to do this has to be so crazy, because like if you just look at it and think, wouldn't it be cool to be traveling around the world talking about video games and being on a stage in front of people? It's like, yeah, that is cool, but but that's not, that's the all of the shit that it takes even while you're doing this, and all the rest of it is like, there's so much shit going on that is going to make you want to quit, and you might even be right to quit along the way. So it's like, you know, choosing this is, yeah, you should wake up and think, I can't really think of anything else, and like it's the one thing that I just kind of want to do all the time, which retardedly still how I feel. Like, man, if it's all the rest of esports that is making my life worse, like the casting part and all the rest of it, that's really still the thing that I love doing, like, and I think about all the time. So yeah. But I'm glad you sucked another one into the journalism.
Yeah, into the fucking vortex, into the nightmare, into
another life ruin.
Another life ruined just because
completely wrecked.
All because of the iBuyPower story.
Yeah.
Curse you, Sassan.
Yeah, indeed. But yeah, no, it's I'm also in the process of training as well. I'm studying, Anders. I've got an exam in November.
Oh, what is the field? What are we learning?
Right. Well, again, I won't say on stream because I'm worried that if I fail people, or if it in some way could dox me. But it's
true. If it's like way too specific, like
yeah, phrenology. He's just studying skulls, just trying to become the ultimate racist.
No, it's definitely not phrenology. It's that.
All right.
So
studying anatomy, you know, to get the next thing to be guessed.
So I got.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
Yeah, I get it. So it's like this. It's very interesting because it intersects with law way more than I thought it would, and I'm having to learn. I'm having to learn quirks of British law. Not like, obviously, you know the law. The law's easy. You look it up. But then there's like, if the law is applied in this instance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, if the law is applied in this instance, is there a dispensation? Like, can you do X, Y, and Z? You know. So it's learning all of that. Like, what can you do? What can't you do? So, but hopefully in November, I will have I'll have passed the exam, and then I've got my off ramp out of esports. Finally,
you're never going to be leaving esports. That's not happening. I've heard you talk about this for so many years, Richard.
Yeah, but like again, it's like I say, it's like I'm aging out now. It's
yeah.
You age out of this thing, you know. I am, you know, like I am 44 and a half. You know, so it's like
it's no age at all.
Correct.
Somebody in chat said, "Is it neck anatomy?"
Yes, it is. After NetGuesser, I realized I had to get a degree in neck law. So it's definitely time. So, how do we see this decider going then? I guess Vitality just shit all over FUT on Nuke, right?
I think it'll be a closer game than an overpass, but they should win it. Like you'd have to be sort of crazy to say otherwise. But kind of cool that they took one map off, and I think it helps. Wait, before I say too much, does it help FUT to have won that? Let's try to look at their map pool. Yeah, so they so FUT almost haven't played Anubis at all. So beating Vitality on it, I think it's like it could be like a scary kind of factor for them. But yeah, I do think they're gonna get crushed on Nuke, unfortunately. Yeah, they should. But yeah, it might help them against other teams in vetoes in theory.
Have you seen, because there's 3 host nations for this World Cup, technically it's joint between Mexico, America, and Canada. So they're having 3 opening ceremonies.
Oh.
I know.
Why?
Would you like to know about them? Would you like to know more?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, tell me.
Well, Mexico go first, and it's going to be at the Estadio Azteca, which sounds fucking sick. And it will be Shakira and Burna Boy headlining that one, right?
Okay. I'm old enough to remember Shakira. So
yeah, there you go. It's also going to include people I've never heard of. Right, so I won't even. Right, Canada then has theirs. Now this is kind of sick. It's Michael Bublé.
Classic, yeah.
Classic.
Yeah, and Alanis Morissette apparently is going to turn up as well.
Yeah, I like it. I'm a big fan.
that is a bit of a curveball on that one.
Then the USA, because this is Trump's World Cup, you would have expected someone like Kid Rock maybe or something like that.
Oh, save me from more Kid Rock.
I know, but it isn't. No, it isn't. Don't worry, it's woke. It's a woke opening ceremony. It's Katy Perry, and she'll be joined by Future.
Okay, fucking Canadian spy Katy Perry. All right.
Yeah,
I see how it is. I'm posting a Alanis Morissette song in the Twitch chat that I like. Okay, 3 different. That just seems totally crazy, but
I know this is just this World Cup's going to be a fucking farce. I mean, put it this way, I will say. It is, of course, giga cringe that already the media has been more critical of this World Cup than they were about the one in Qatar. Like, I saw Ian Wright, who works for the BBC, and when that referee didn't get let in, Ian Wright put up a monologue saying this World Cup, Trump bad, World Cup bad, blah, blah, blah. Didn't say anything about Qatar, of course. Didn't say a single fucking word. And they, remember, they arrested people for having rainbow hats. They arrested a Brazilian for having what is state flag, which has a rainbow in the background. None of these things were LGBT. And they said nothing at the BBC, and they did one monologue at the start saying, we understand that this is a contentious World Cup, but we're just here to be impartial, and we're going to cover it impartially. And of course, this is Gary Lineker, who's since been fired for the BBC for comparing Jewish people to rats. So we've now got Ian Wright calling out America when he wouldn't have called out Qatar. But fine, I guess. For there are things to criticize with this World Cup, no doubt about it. I mean, the ticket prices alone.
I did hear about this, yeah.
Are insane.
And apparently there's still so many unsolved.
I mean, I guess not that matters at all, but isn't the whole point of football originally in England was a sort of a class kind of entertainment thing? It's the working class kind of the upper classes would have been playing, I don't know, cricket or polo or some other shit, So I don't know. Maybe that doesn't matter. It just seems hilarious that now it's
So yeah, right. I mean, so you've got that. You've got Mamdani going out and lying and saying he got a ticket for $1,000, and it's like that's just not possible or viable for people right now.
Also, on the referee thing, apparently didn't Canada take him in anyway.
Yeah, I think so.
That whole thing get like resolved in that sense. Like shitty things do happen, but still, like it was at least resolved in a reasonable manner.
Mm.
Oh, and yeah, I don't know the whole Iran thing also, because apparently the Iran team
Yep.
has landed now with the, like the pin with the 186 is the number, I think it is on that, which is the number of the dead girls from that school.
Yep.
So it's gonna have its own angle now into it, all of it, and now with the whole tension being flaring up in a couple of days again. So yep.
Did
you also hear about the Seattle Pride March?
I have not. No.
This is an absolute banger. So Seattle are hosting Iran versus Egypt. And it just so happens to overlap with the Seattle Pride March.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
Let's go.
So the Iranian Football Federation have filed objections, let's say. And the Egyptian Football Association went one further, and they said they do not want to participate in the match if any LGBTQ connections are included.
Oh, they have to one up in
I
fucking
hate this world.
Like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Why?
So we've got that going on. I mean, the whole thing's a mess. The whole thing's a mess.
Jesus.
The whole thing's a mess. Not to mention as well, by the way, I mean, very much like what happened with Qatar. I don't know if you heard about what was going on down in Mexico. They to get the stadiums up to code so they would be approved by FIFA, they just threw workers' rights out the window, bro. Like they tore up that book real quick, and you've had people like fucking like hospitalized with heat exhaustion. There was like a workers' protest at one of the stadiums. They had I think they had to send soldiers in to break up some fucking labor protest. It's been an absolute mess down there, bro. I mean,
nice.
It's all just.
Yeah, like, not to mention that is true as well. This is unrelated to the World Cup, kind of, but it's just been a massive cartel war, right?
Yeah, apparently that was.
And as a result of that, people are a little bit like, well, we don't want to get caught up in the middle of that. And so to allay everyone's fears, the Mexican government said, don't worry, we're going to deploy 100,000 soldiers during the World Cup.
That's how I feel.
They're pretty much going to send in the bulk of like the fucking military. Just going to be walking around the streets. Dude.
Well, hold on.
That's the size of the fucking Mexican military at this point, because like I've looked into it, like the size is not that big. Like 100,000. That's definitely like that.
That's what they said they're gonna do. I thought it's got to be a misprint. It has to be 10,000, but no, it's a.
Can I ask where is the cartel on LGBT stuff? Do we know that? Just for clarity.
Very good question. I've never asked. If there's one rule, you just never talk about the cartel. Like you don't want to go viral talking about the cartel. They've killed so many YouTubers now. It's like
yeah. Don't know.
Cartel is fine. They're fine by me. No,
okay. Don't mention them.
Yeah, no enemy. No, I am not an enemy of the cartel. Any cartel. It's just crazy, bro. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, there's been loads of fucking controversy for this World Cup. It's just been an absolute mess, and because of the sprawl on it and the different politics of each country. 3 host nations is so insane, and 3 host nations with widely different views on immigration, different political parties that operate in a different way in power. It's like. You can say, hey, I'm going to go to the World Cup and I'm going to watch a game in Toronto. Cool. And then I'm going to go to the US. Oh, no, I'm not. I can't get in. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
like
it's a recipe for disaster.
Like, let's put it this way: that kind of a multinational thing, like that setup, would only work in the Nordics.
Yeah.
Or something like Germany, France, Spain, or something.
There was logistical problems enough for fucking Korea, Japan, man. That was fucking crazy.
They should have done Dubai, Qatar, Saudi Arabia split.
Well, you joke about it, Anders, but we're heading towards that kind of inevitability. Like for the next World Cup, for the 2030 World Cup is Morocco, Portugal, and Spain.
Has it always been this 3-way thing? What's happening?
No, it's just a way to get more money because FIFA are greedy as fuck. You're
telling me now for the first time.
Yeah, and then after that it's Saudi, right? After that's the Saudi one. Basically, what they figured out is like, right, instead of taking 1 bribe from 1 nation, we can take 3 bribes from 3 nations. You know what I mean?
And 1 nation doesn't take that much, all the brunt of.
They're bribe maxing.
Yeah, correct. They are. I mean, it's all going to come out at some point. But I mean, what happened with Qatar? It was just all in plain sight anyway. I mean, the Saudi Arabian one is absolutely outrageous. Let me tell you this story, Anders, and you will not believe this, right? Like you will find this hard to believe that this is a real thing that could ever happen, but like openly. Okay. FIFA created this thing called the World Club Cup, which was basically an additional football tournament that nobody wanted to play in because it came at the end of a season when some teams had played in excess of 70 games. And it was going to be hosted in America as a primer, essentially, for the World Cup. Right, that's in 26.
Okay.
So all of the big clubs from, there's Premier League clubs, other clubs from the big leagues went out there to participate in this meaningless tournament, essentially, at the end of the season that was just created. Now, when it came to the TV rights, everyone had football fatigue. Nobody wanted to watch this in Britain. Nobody wanted to watch this in Europe. And so when they were bidding for the rights, okay, ITV, which is a British broadcaster for independent television, I think it stands for, they basically said, "Listen, we'll broadcast it, but we're only going to pay you £1. We're not going to pay a fortune for the rights,
Yeah.
So anyway, they did this round of bids, only got that. Nobody else was interested. Anyway, there's another TV company you might have heard of, an online streaming platform called DAZN. And the Saudis invested into DAZN. Then suddenly DAZN went and paid $1 billion to FIFA for the broadcast rights. So we went from like £1 to £1 billion, like that, right? And then mysteriously after that, Saudi got the 2034 World Cup.
Okay, I'm not connecting the dots. You're gonna have to, Like,
yeah. Incredible, right? Like, what dots?
Yeah, what dots?
What dots? Yeah, just unbelievable. Like unbelievable. Like just corruption.
Rufka was asking what's with the Zaguz weapon names. These are the things that pro players are borrowing skins from, like some known skin people.
Yeah.
So they have their name tags on it, and there's going to be some, like, weird fucking Chinese characters or Arabic script or whatever it's called, basically. And yeah, we don't know what it says. It could be something sketchy, or it could be like benign. But yeah, one we did find like what was it? Last major or major before?
Yeah,
There was like one.
Yeah, one about there was an Arabic one about like women, wasn't there?
Yeah, no, it was basically the whole like their version of the Lord's Prayer type of like it's like something and Allah is.
Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah,
yeah, it's like a long ass thing, because the script allows it to be like longer than what we just how it formulates basically. Just like the Chinese can have like long ass text there, even same character limit.
I just find the whole thing so pathetic. Honestly, like I'm gonna play with my skin at the major. What is this?
They should have like a tournament kit in that sense, that it's actually forced, that it's like let them have all the skins for the tournament accounts, even if it's that, and then that's be it basically. Like it's just like they can show off the skins if they want to, but then it's like it's not.
I mean, that even makes sense from Valve's point of view. Like, if they want people to buy the skins, that actually is a totally logical thing to do. It's just basically say, hey, if you play the major, the skins are like that. You can use whatever you want. That way, you're basically advertising our skins, and that's it. Like, that is actually a totally sound idea.
Yeah, because they already have the separate accounts for the tournaments, right? They still use those.
Probably, but I mean, either way, it should be easy.
It should be doable on the tournament client at least.
Yeah,
to have it customized.
Didn't Infantino get accused of a crime as well by what's his face, Platini or something? I'm pretty sure I read that.
Who the fuck is Infantino?
Right, well, that's the head of FIFA. That's the FIFA president, Gianni Infantino. He's the one who came out, right, when everyone was objecting to like the World Cup being in Qatar because they're not very progressive. He came out and did this speech where he went, "Today, I feel gay. Today, I feel Israeli," and he just reeled off this incredible. Yeah, and he also said, today I feel disabled. He said that. Today I feel refugee. He did all of this thing to try and say that, like,
making it
FIFA.
Up. I don't believe you.
No. Bro, I promise this happened. I promise the president of FIFA did this.
It's a funny joke. It's a funny joke.
No, he said also, I feel migrant worker. So that was the most unreasonable one of them.
Yeah.
Because, like, that was
I'm not getting gassed at that.
No,
I'm getting you.
Yeah, you're gonna.
He said, "I feel African." Then he said,
I was just watching in absolute abject horror. Like, I mean, you can't understand how cringe this was, like, bro. And so obviously the running joke is now whenever Infantino comes along, people are just going, "Today I feel Diddy's," like, or whatever. Like, it's just unfucking.
I've missed out on this meme. I feel like that's
why
I needed to see this. That's fucking great.
Yeah. So anyway, he got accused. He's been accused of doing something illegal by Platini, but I don't think it's particularly spicy. I think it was just like interfering with Platini's run for president. So we'll see. But I mean, Infantino is a fucking dirtbag, man. You can't believe how much of a fucking dirtbag this guy is.
Well, it's like already, if we can see the surface level stuff where he's making up a fucking peace prize to fucking get this BC happening without that side of hitching. Like, Jesus Christ, you cannot be real in that sense.
Somebody says he was pausing for applause each time.
Yeah, it felt like it because the way he was speaking.
There's no way.
Today,
okay, I'm gonna.
I feel Anders.
Yeah. What's the clip? It's 1 minute, so let's see what's Anders.
Yeah. I know. Septic bladder. He was actually preferable to this fucking animal.
Okay, no scoping it there.
Yeah.
Lemon Kulo got
He did. He got a lemon in the cooler.
He got made into
All
a
the way up his
Kulo
cooler.
lemonade. Way. Bad joke. Only bad joke.
That's fair.
This is an insane clip that I watched.
It's mental, right? It's mental. Today I feel gay.
Insane.
It's just mental. Like it just what is happening, bro? Like
Why is someone going to chat today? I feel lemon Kulo.
yeah, today I feel lemon cooler.
That's just so insane.
Yep, that was how he opened a press conference to face criticisms about Qatar's human rights record.
How do you
Nailed the assignment.
How are you like a multimillionaire saying you feel migrant worker? Like,
I know.
The whole thing
Today,
is freaking.
I feel
so
migrant worker.
Keep
Also,
in
like-
mind, he's probably having that statement ready in the fucking stadium conference room where the fucking bodies are buried in the fucking concrete. Like,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're definitely feeling like those people. Like, come on.
Crazy. That's a great meme though. Insane meme template, to be honest.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, it's been a thing. It's kind of weird that you missed it.
yeah. I guess it's because you don't follow football, though, so this wouldn't have been on your radar.
Yeah.
I think it just kind of blew up into other stuff, but it just probably missed it then. Yeah.
I spend all my time following obscure drama content in, Twitch political spaces and stuff like that. So it's
Oh, you so want to talk about that crazy.
I'm just
we
saying
don't want to
that's-
talk about it. We don't want to talk about that.
No, of course not. Nobody. It's not even worth spending time on, but I do it anyway. So fuck it.
No, it is funny though, content in that sense, because how fucking ridiculous it's gotten. No, like it's getting to a level of.
I did have that problem like at
Absurd.
one point. And at one point I ended up spending so much time on that stuff that I almost realized that, it's like it is also a topic that's impossible to like small talk to people with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's like you can't just bring it up and say, well, actually, this guy that runs like an obscure YouTube channel, I really hate him, and he took a giant L in this conversation. It's like you just have to like.
And he was actually caught watching lolly and horse porn, or
Exactly.
like,
Yeah. You just
yeah, well,
can't.
okay, like where's this going?
No
like,
one else
what the
gives a
fuck?
fuck.
It's just-
So-
Whatever happened to Vosh?
He's still doing his thing, but he's alone on it. He's on his
He's in
fortress arc.
Fortress arc.
He's not going anywhere. He's not interacting with any. He's got
Really?
his own take.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, he announced it to his community that he didn't
He's
want.
not in
He
nobody-
wanted to be in a fortress.
no
What?
collaborations, nothing.
Today I feel fortified. What the fuck is he? What the fuck is he doing, dog?
Mate, you don't even want to know. Like, he's got so many mental takes. Like, it's unreasonable. Like, I cannot even mention them because someone might quote them out of like, if I would say it out loud, basically, because they are so fucking. Like, you can imagine what's the topic on when it comes to Israel Palestine, and he stands on it. So there's gonna. So I cannot say it out loud.
There's somebody brought this up. I can't remember. There's some video that somebody made about. I don't know enough history, but it was about. I think it was like Plato's critique of rhetoric or something.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody brought this up in the in the context of Vosh, and it does seem like it is so deadly accurate. It's everything that it's like the base idea is just that. Like rhetoric could be a fine thing to sort of like try and get a point across over there, but it could also be like this ultimate weapon of just total deception, where it's like someone who is a dishonest actor, but that's rhetorically, really good, can just sell almost anything. And like once you hear that, you think, yeah, that's a lot of people on the internet. It's like they have no fucking idea what they're talking about, or they are incredibly dishonest, but they frame things in a certain. They have like that part of it down, and then off we go.
By the way, I noticed that Discord is having some weird fucking disconnects today, so don't be surprised if you drop at some point.
All right.
I had it twice,
Oh, no.
and Richard had it once already because I saw it. You just didn't notice it yourself. So great technology. And Zaibu, of course. Zaibu.
Yeah, he's not normal.
He saw the HLTV forums after the first map and about him being
Well,
alive.
also, we do
Joppa
need him to
have
match
also-
Donk, though, so that's important, you know.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. To the chat there, wait, are we allowed to say retard or not? You are, but the Twitch auto mod is really weird. It's getting like, it's of course reacting to that one, but we're not gonna enforce any of that stuff on that side. But there's some weird words that are getting picked up on the auto mod. If I'm missing to click on the allow, don't worry about it. It's just me missing the Q button. Basically, there's a timer on it. So.
It's woke.
Oh, and okay, Warhood, the woke American. No,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
Trying to stomp on the based Finn again. Like, come on. Anyway.
Yeah, wokehood, as we call him.
Yeah. No, don't worry, Warhood. We love you still. Like, come on. You just gotta take the digs. You are in the end one of the founders of the channel based on the sub.
You just gotta take the dicks. That's... you just got to. It's esports after all, so. That's how it always is with the libs. First, you know, they're polite, but then later you just gotta take the dicks. Always ends up there.
Just a pride thing.
True.
That's
Yeah,
what
it's pretty
that's what Christopher Walken says in Things to Do in Denver when you're dead. he like says that to Andy Garcia. He goes, "That's how they get you, Jimmy. 1 minute you're saving the rainforests, the next you're chugging cock." That's what he says.
Chugging.
It's an unbelievable line, dude. Especially because he's like in a wheelchair when he delivers it, and he's got a breathing straw in his mouth. It's unbelievable. What a movie! What a film!
Tankas Spanzer, or how you say that, he was here for a 30-minute or 45-minute segment before he did his own stream on the first stage, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that is my greatest achievement. Ultimately, I think in the since I'm washed as a journalist now and no one listens to what I have to say, but I have introduced a new generation to The Beast Must Die and Things to Do in Denver When You're Dead. That's it. I can go to my grave knowing I passed on the most important parts of my psychic. Yeah, exactly. The most important parts of my psyche.
I decided yesterday to, because I don't know, this was one of those movies I never really watched when it was out. I realize it's ancient now, but the Equalizer with Denzel.
Oh, I mean, listen, you're saying it's ancient now, but you're not old enough to, well, you are old enough, you just never watched it. You don't remember the original Equalizer with Edward Woodward. That's my Equalizer. But anyway, yeah,
That's
Denzel.
your Equalizer.
Yeah, no, for real. Like, it was a TV series, The Equalizer. It was on late at night. He literally would just, for free, if anyone fucked with you, he was the Equalizer. He'd go and fuck with somebody back. Yeah, so Edward Woodward. But anyway, yeah. So I've watched all of the Equalizer movies with Denzel as well. Guilty pleasure movies to the max. Like
they are. Well, I was about to say. So my take was, like, I think all the fighting scenes and everything is just kind of is sick. Like I think I mean I love Denzel anyway, so I'm gonna be super biased. But like the actual plot line to kind of keep things tight, like the fighting tied together, is just completely wrecked. Like it's just like, I guess it doesn't matter because it's just not that kind of movie anyway. But I love the fighting stuff. Yeah. If you like Denzel, this is always I never understood how. I don't know how this happened. I think one of the really cool movies that he starred in is a movie called Fallen.
Yep, love that
and
one.
For some fucking reason, nobody's ever watched this movie. I still don't know why that's happened.
Time
it's such a fucking... Yeah, exactly.
is on my side. It's great.
I love that movie.
Yeah, it's an absolute banger, mate. I mean, the hilarious thing was, do you know why he did Fallen?
No.
So what happened was he was offered Morgan Freeman's part in Seven.
Ooh.
And he turned it down, and he said, having read the script, I didn't want to be associated with a movie that I think like radiated pure evil. That was just his choice. And then obviously he saw the movie and realized within context that actually, Morgan Freeman's last monologue is like, it's trying to be upbeat in a world where optimism should be physically impossible. And so he was like, okay. I kind of fudged that one. And so when Fallen came across his desk, because after the popularity of Seven in the 90s, there was just this slew of like edgy, grimy, kind of like, murders, but with like demons. It was all this like real edgy, like 90s shit that just came out.
Yeah.
And Denzel was like, well, he didn't want to get Sevened again, so he picked Fallen. And unfortunately, Fallen was a commercial and critical failure. But I think as a cult movie, I actually like Fallen for real. So
I think it's super sick. Like, it's just it's a vibe. It's weird because obviously you would think that there would be just many more people who watch it just because of like his total, I guess, contribution to acting, or whether people just go back and do it, but somehow it's like gone. It's slipped the net.
But yeah, it's crazy that you've actually seen it, because I agree that not a lot of people have seen it.
Some kind of homework. Wait, you had a thing with Monty and Thorin, right, about movie stuff?
Yeah, Foreplay podcast, yeah.
Yeah, how's that been going?
We're closing in on, we must be getting close to 100 episodes now. So
that's kind of sick. Because I do like that idea. Like, it's fun sometimes to, to watch or rewatch something and kind of get like other people's takes on.
Oh, we've had it happen a few times where for instance, like this is the one where I'll never trust nostalgia ever again. It was Batman Returns, like Tim Burton.
Sure.
And we were like talking about it, going, "That's like a slept-on superhero movie," And then we were like, "Oh, we'll actually put it into an arc," and so we put it in our Christmas movie arc because it was set at Christmas. And it is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. I could barely finish it. I actually, and like me and like we turned up for the episode, and I went, "That was fucking dog shit, boys." And everyone just agreed. We were like, "Yeah, what the fuck were we thinking about that being good?" And I was like, "Well, I just hadn't seen it since I was a kid, I guess." But like, still would have thought Kid Rich would have thought that was dog shit. So we tore the fucking movie to shreds, obviously, and we also did a spit roast arc where it was you had to bring a movie you like, and the other two guys think a dog shit, and basically get roasted for your taste in films. Was the other thing we did.
Okay.
So that was a good episode. That was a good exercise. And there was one as well. We always reference it. We even referenced it in the Akira episode we recorded the other day. But Thorin had an absolute breakdown in the Jurassic Park one. That was like, I honestly thought the podcast might break apart at that point, because Monty brought a movie to the table saying, I like Jurassic Park, and Thorin just went absolutely ham, going, "This movie's fucking terrible." And then at the end, he was like me. He was like, "This movie's terrible." It's like me ripping The Matrix apart, and then I gave The Matrix a 7. So we've had some good episodes. We've had some absolutely insane episodes, but it's a lot of fun,
I had this experience in like just my own, but basically because I was so hyped up about how good Andor, the TV show, was, that I was like, oh, maybe this can like restart some interest in like Star Wars. And I went and looked, and like a bunch of people said like, oh, this is like, it's a lead into like you gotta go watch Rogue One again, and I couldn't finish it. Like I was so bored out of my mind watching Rogue One. I know people say no, but it's like for me, I was just completely checked out.
Yeah.
I actually tried to watch it, and I like at some point I just said nope.
See, again, I remember it. I remember when Rogue One came out, and I was like, it's not great, but it's not bad. And like lots of Star Wars stuff that came out around that time was bad, and so I was okay with it.
But it's also possible that it's like, for me, it's like in the background of like Andor. Like,
yeah.
'cause maybe it's like my I was so colored by like that experience that could easily be it.
Yeah, because it's like basically a straight continuation to it, and it's not the exact same. Like,
yeah.
I mean, we've talked about a Star Wars arc for foreplay where we pick like maybe one of the originals, one of the prequels, one of the sequels, and then one of the spin-offs, and just review them as independent movies, and then like compare and contrast all of them, because ultimately, yeah, you would be, that's one good movie and 3 terrible films, but the 3 terrible films are terrible for different reasons. I'll say what you will about the prequels. I think there was a cohesive story there, but it was all done lazily with green screen, and George Lucas didn't give a fuck about coaxing good performances out of the actors.
Yeah.
Dialogue was dog shit. All of the aliens are racist, of course. I mean, like the prequel movies. The prequels are the most racist films I've ever seen on screen, probably since like. Riefenstahl or something like actual
American History X.
No, I mean American actually just beyond it's mental. They're all racist. All the aliens are racist caricatures, and I'm not just talking about Jar Jar Binks. I mean the ones they're having the initial fight with, it's unbelievable.
The whole Trade Federation in the start, they're literally like an Asian Japanese stereotype.
They're doing the racist Japanese voice. Then he goes to his
I don't even remember any of this.
Watch it, dude, it'll blow your mind. And then
no way.
When he goes to the fucking he goes to that bar, meets like what's he called? Jackster or whatever the fuck. And he's like, "Oh, hello," and he's like got a dirty apron, and he's like just being like he's just a full Turkish guy. It's like ridiculous, just a Middle Eastern stereotype.
Then you forget fucking
no.
Watto, who's the owner
Correct.
of Anakin.
Correct.
I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
Go look at it.
Yeah. Oh, bro, I know what Watto's about. Watto literally looked like he was drawn in the 40s, mate.
And then the other thing is also the discussion. Your Jedi mind tricks do not work on me. It's just like What are you referencing there? Like, what the fuck's going on with that one?
Yeah, it is bad. It is bad, Anders. Like really, really bad. And as I said, right at the pinnacle of it all is obviously Jar Jar Binks, because Jar Jar Binks is in every film, and it's like you've made a black actor do this. You don't see the similarities vocally at the start of a sentence with me, sir. And master, you can't hear that, George.
Yeah. To be fair, it kind of was on the books from the first from New Hope already, because the Tusken Raiders were already using weapons that were set in the Middle East. Let's put that way.
Yeah.
The weapon designs are from that. So, and the whole
yeah, I mean the mad thing is.
The celebration of what they do. Let's put it that way.
The mad thing is George Lucas is woke as fuck. I mean, he's like his movie output has tried to be like he's always tried to make like proactively anti-racist films, like Red Tails, for example, about the black pilots. He is very much like a guy who, if you were to sit down and ask him, like, do you think you've done lots of good work to promote racial equality in America, he would say yes. But the prequels, for some reason, every alien just a racist caricature. Like, unbelievable. You almost feel bad for recognizing it. It's like you're making me intuit this. I don't want that in my head. Because I don't want to know the stereotype, but I do. So now what? A film, the prequels are so racist. They almost like insert racism into the viewer's brain. It's fucking crazy.
Also, someone saying in the chat that reaching about the Tusken stuff. Nope, it's
Nope.
literally in the fucking Wikipedia. Even says here the line: the appearance and purpose of the weapon is based on the real-world Jezile, a long-barreled musket used by the Pashtun tribesmen against British colonial troops.
Yeah, I always saw
there.
them as like the Mujahideen or something. You know.
Yeah. They're literally there's a similar type of like a desert-dwelling rebel like a force basically that are for using these like muskets. This specific rifle was used during those fucking times of the Empire, like British Empire.
Yeah.
There's a reason why the Empire speaks British, for fuck's sake.
I mean, put it this way. Put it this way. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom is less racist than the prequels, and that has the snake surprise scene in it. So I don't know, bro. Like I don't know what to tell you.
Oh.
Lucas also involved.
This sounds like it could be like an episode for the podcast, like the most racist movie that people.
It would just be four George Lucas films. It would be, he's there somehow all the time. It's actually crazy. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's other like big franchise movies that have had like really dubious stuff in there, like Live and Let Die with the voodoo stuff, and Baron Samedi is the bad guy. That's pretty dodge. That hasn't aged amazingly, but yeah, I mean the prequels, I was horrified. I mean, I was horrified at the time. They've only aged worse. You know what I mean? It's
got worse
literally. I remember as well because I probably told this story before on stream, but it's an homages club, so you repeat the classics. But when I was at university, I got in trouble with my professor. We had to do. He was a massive Trekkie, and we had to do. As a result of that, in his curriculum, he made a module on Star Trek. Right, so we had to do media literacy assessments of various aspects of Star Trek, and one of the things that he did was, he wanted his viewpoint was how important was Star Trek as a TV series in combating racial stereotypes. Because if you know your history, obviously Star Trek was, Gene Roddenberry had a very, utopian view of the future. There was the TV show that had the first ever interracial kiss on television with Uhura and Kirk. It had, obviously, there was a Russian guy and a Scottish guy and an American guy, and a Vulcan, and we're all just jamming together, solving problems. And obviously, as well, it wasn't just the OG series we were allowed to include. We were allowed to include, obviously, Next Gen. Deep Space Nine was out at the time. And anyway, I submitted an essay saying Star Trek had actually compounded racial stereotypes. And I talked about the Klingons, and I talked about the Ferengi, very problematic, particularly when they were first introduced. And he gave me a fail. He failed me. He literally failed me, even though it was all sourced, it was all written. He went, "This is complete nonsense. How dare you?" He got mega upset about it, mega triggered.
That wasn't what he was looking for.
No, he wanted, exactly. He wanted me to say, "Oh no, there's this alien race that are just obsessed with hoarding gold. This is fine." He wanted me to say that, and it's like, no, I think the Ferengi are problematic. I mean, I actually own. Hang on, you'll like this, Anders, right?
Like the Ferengi ear.
Where is it? Here it is. Right. So I actually own. The Ferengi are all about trade, right? And acquiring latinum, gold pressed latinum specifically, and they have they have this code that they live by, and it is called the rules of acquisition. and they all have the rules of acquisition, right? So the rules, the master Ferengi, the master traders have the access to this base of knowledge called the rules of acquisition, and they actually published a book which has the rules of acquisition, right? So I own it because I'm a massive Star Trek fan, right? And let me just read you some of these things. It's unreal that they published this officially. Let me see. Right, I'm gonna find you all the edgy ones. So, I mean, some of these are just good for esports, though. Let me go. Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, no, that's good advice as well. Yeah, like look at this, right? Because Ferengi gets sexually excited by the Ferengi get sexually excited by having their earlobes rubbed. And rule number 40 in the rule of acquisition, this is real, I'm not making this up. She could touch your lobes, but never your latinum. Which is like saying she can fuck you, but never give her money. just mental that's in there.
That's okay, yeah.
Okay, let's see.
What are you reading, like Andrew Tate's book? What the fuck?
I know it's crazy. There is.
I was gonna say it could have been a line out of like Obi Trice kind of like rap, taking O's money, that whole thing.
Yeah, here you go. This is honest to God. This is Rule 94. You can Google this. Rule 94. This is the one I wanted to find. Rule 94 is the official Ferengi rules of acquisition, written by Ira Steve Bear, published by whoever this is. By Paramount, who own the rights. Rule 94: females and finances don't mix.
So yeah, it is just space Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
Maybe Andrew Tate actually just read that and just made the fucking grim.
Rule 106: there is no honor in poverty.
Sick. Okay. Beautiful.
Yeah. Rule 109: dignity in an empty sack is only worth the sack.
That's awesome.
So,
what's the rule 69? People are asking 67.
Let's see if they've included 69. Have they included the nice number? Because they skipped through some of them. The way the book is written, it's like you can't have all of the rules. That would be too much knowledge, So they've redacted some rules. They have redacted 69.
Okay.
Rule
But the one about
34.
women was important. They keep that in. Keep that in.
Yeah.
So, okay, 67 or 34. Those are the ask.
Okay, let's see if we've got a 34 in here. We do. It just says peace is good for business. War is also good for business. So
it doesn't match that one.
yeah, okay, we got that.
Very nice.
Yeah. So there you go. The rules of acquisition, a sexist diatribe, and my lecturer from university is still trying to defend this shit. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Well, that species in the series is just misogynistic and like, let's say it's a racial stereotype mixed into it.
Yep. So
it's like the combination of things.
Well, when Vitality win this, which looks like it's quite
It's
doable.
the Falcons hate watch next, bro.
Yes, but I also have to quickly make a little bit of dinner for the family. So I might
always having to feed your children.
Yeah.
Having to feed the children, but then missing the Falcons games. I know what's going on. Who's feeding
I will try and make it quick so I can come back and defend the Falcons, of course.
I told Sir Action Slacks he needs to get here for the Falcons game, so we'll see.
So
we'll see if he turns up.
Oh, it's Slacks actually. Okay,
Yeah.
that's big.
Slacks wants to learn about Counter-Strike. So, what better way to learn than expose him to a Falcons hate watch?
Yeah, we know people are going to be out there. summoning the-
Dust also said he would 100% be here for their hate watch. So, and I imagine Keefe Neckham's, who's in the chat, will turn up.
Anders, you could be the cool dad now and just order them some McDonald's and be done with.
Yeah, correct, dude.
They probably would love that, but I already made the dough for pizza and everything, so like homemade pizza, that's the vibe. I love cooking, so you know, I made the dough
Spirit
yesterday.
cooking.
Exactly, spirit cooking. Man, do you have any idea how many people still like, you know, will say, I distinctly remember in 2016 when Anders was an all-out Donald Trump Nazi.
And I remember that, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
All out Nazi.
Yeah. All out. I
we
remember
did just
it
laugh. Well. We did laugh at a bunch of memes. You're right about that. Like that definitely happened, but fuck it all. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Anders was the fucking first one to go into the fucking Capitol building, straight to the window. He was the battering ram.
Correct.
Because there was the guy, the shaman guy.
No, that guy's already he's fucked up through other crazy shit now. Like he's just crazy battering ram Anders, they call it. Shitter off Pelosi's desk.
True.
Is he anti-Trump now?
Although that apparently never happened. Yeah.
Nah.
The shaman guy's gone anti-Trump now.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was like an FBI agent or something.
He tried to. He was too crazy. He tried to use his fame once he got out to push like veganism, but like I don't know, people just got bored of him because he's a nutcase.
There was, by the way, another one of those pardoned, again, found to be criminal into, what the fuck was it? Like it was some kind of a heinous crime again.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think one of my favorite political moments in the past couple of years was when they tried to, when the FBI nearly tried to kidnap Gretchen Whitmer in Michigan.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but
That was so sick. Like they had like, I don't know, like 3 weird people from Facebook who didn't like her, and then that wasn't enough to like really do anything with, so they just like got FBI agents to try and like get him to buy guns from other FBI agents. Turned out like at the end of it, like most of the people involved in this coup were actually just FBI agents.
It was fed on fed action to the point that when it went to court, the jury just said we can't convict any of these dudes. This is ridiculous. They just let them go. It was Fedception, bro. It was fucking crazy.
But then,
and all of these people were like
the,
mentally vulnerable in some way as well. They were like,
of course, like they were all totally right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then they went to the fucking January 6th stuff, and then they got wrecked on there because
I think one of the
what's his name again? Fuck, the main guy name.
I think one of the key points that, like, one of the things where the whole plan was going to go off the rails is, like, they wanted, like, an escape plan where they had to drive over a bridge and then blow up the bridge, and they were like, we don't have any explosives. And then the FBI people were like, we know someone who can get explosives, and then they looped in, like, another FBI agent. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, you guys are, like, the main planners of this now. Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, we can connect you with a guy who can sell you explosives. They went to another guy working on another operation. Haven't you got a bunch of explosives for your deep cover? Then can you come over and sell some explosives to our guy? And it's like, what is happening, guys? Like, this is beyond a joke. Like,
so crazy.
Somebody's just saying Ray Epps. No, Ray Epps was still lunatic who was just saying shit in the fucking day before, and everyone's trying to blame him being a Fed because he was saying things that were like making the protesters look bad. Basically, it's just the whole thing. People try to do it's one of those things where it's like, oh, it had to be this one guy. No. It's not that.
Okay, well, I will go and try and put some pizza in the oven, and then
more pizza for the children.
Exactly. Again, if you don't feed them, that is a problem. Got to do that.
Well, look, the Jugs and Lemon Kulo stickers to the moon. Popularity going up.
Nice.
$45 for a golden Lemon Kulo.
There we go.
So, yeah, I'll see you at some point, probably towards the end of the Falcon series.
Yes, in fact, yes.
Fury are leading against Bait at the moment.
Nice.
Bait's pick also, like, people are losing their picks now. Vito's not that strong. Yeah, Falcon should be the next game that comes out.
Yes, I am jumping
10
onto
minutes
it
or
now.
so. And
Yeah, I got 10
based
minutes.
on HLTV. Yep.
Oh,
Someone's asking in the chat there. So.
I have.
Oh, did you, by the way, catch up the CoffeeZilla's Lego stuff now? Or
Yeah,
I just-
it looks like you were
Yeah.
right that it was there was some stuff missing, but it was nowhere near what retard Ben said there was.
Yeah, and apparently there's like, I think there's every party involved that are just at fault with some level of issue. Like, let's put it that way. The former owner's bad at bookkeeping, doing probably stuff on the side that they shouldn't be doing, and because there's no official agreement out that explicitly says that they can do the consignment stuff, it's kind of a mess in that sense. But at the same time, they do kind of do consignment stuff, but it's not in written form in the sense that then the current owners are fucking cunts because they were doing shady shit. And then even the other thing is, by the way, that Brian Cunt might have tried to do a double dip consignment and then blame the others that they don't have those stuff, even though he sold to the YouTuber guy who was like also involved in it, the whatever his name was. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this feels like it's not really what those videos were portraying it, and it's most likely the solution is some kind of a court settlement or something. Like, this just. And I feel bad for this, like the YouTuber that he got kind of dragged into it, even though he should have probably also understood what he was getting into. It's like I said, everyone's in some level of fault in that scenario. But
yeah, apparently Chad's been really sick, but he's casting today. But he sounds sick still. People are saying so. I hope he's fucking feeling better. Nothing worse than being ill at an event. Like, actually fucking hell on earth, particularly when you got to go out and do a cast.
hope he doesn't just overdo it and then get fucked by that. Though.
Yeah, been there before as well, but he'll be okay though. He's a Chad. He's called Chad for a reason.
Also, yeah, if he has just like I don't know, like a day or two, let's say, spewing and shitting, so to speak. Yeah, he could sound worse than he really is. Like, usually the after state is kind of horrible one. I haven't listened to the stream, so I can tell how does he sound.
Man, this Donk Ziwu debate is getting as insufferable as the fucking Ronaldo Messi one, eh?
Yeah, it's getting to that point of like I'm just out of it basically. I'm just enjoying them both being in their prime, and I just like I don't know, the discussion is just getting. I don't know what would you call it, like a bait for the fucking attention of the plebs, or I don't know how to really describe it. It's like you get a reaction out of it, out of people, and then they will go into their own discussion about it, and it's never really getting resolved. What is that headline that I'm reading now?
What?
So Iran has made a statement that all Elon Musk's companies in the Middle East are now military targets, especially regional Starlink ground stations. So because they have those bigger ones in there that bring connectivity to the region. So yeah,
Great.
that's now a thing. I'm just trying to find out what exactly like they have there for Starlink. But then again, they did threaten like the Nvidia, Apple, Microsoft, and Google already, and they did hit Amazon like data centers. So it's not like they wouldn't give up whatever fucking reason they want to attack anything. Is there a CS player named Elmo? Wasn't there? Or someone close to that name? Let me.
There is a few. 2, to be precise.
I know that there was the Swedish, but he's not that known. I think it was.
There's Nikolai Elmo Mashuk.
He's made $80 in Belarus as prize
a
money.
a Belarus.
And then Pontus Elmo Lindholm, and he's made $39.
The heavy hitters.
Yeah, these are the big money makers. But I might be mixing it because like someone like Emilio has that kind of a name, so it probably
Correct. He's probably
like,
thinking of Emilio.
Yeah. The brag is probably like tickling that one so much. So apparently someone is doing neck kisser in the Discord, and they got evidence, role unknown, region unknown, team unknown. So they got good tips on that.
Great clues.
Yeah.
Great clues.
Best of the vibe coding that can afford. Mozzie's gonna have a look at what's going on there. Oh, well, Mozzie, you should put like a maintenance mode on the site. That would probably help you not getting these kind of weird messages. You don't do a live update like that.
All right, we've had another little 5-minute pushback on the.
Yeah, they probably always have that.
Oh, goody, Inferno.
No way.
Oh, help me, Jesus, not Inferno, please spare me. Unless Falcons lose, then it's okay, I suppose. Thanks, Jesus.
hasn't HLTV updated the fucking veto because I want to see what's the other one, who's picked it and what.
Fuck Falcons, fuck Falcons. This is gonna be great. They're gonna lose. I hope they go out.
It's the Rich Chord national anthem there for anyone that's. What's next up on the Belly of the Beast schedule? Asks Blair. So we're doing the Platner stuff now. It's time for Platner since he's won his primary. 7 out of 10 Democrats will literally vote for a candidate with a Nazi tattoo on his chest. So, a Nazi tattoo on his chest, 5 allegations of being physically abusive and sexually threatening towards women. A history of Reddit posts where he said certain veterans deserve to die. And that it's and also victim blaming when it comes to rape, and on top of everything else, used to be in Blackwater as a mercenary, which he publicly said at the time he joined because he just wanted to kill people.
Also, you forget, he originally was against the war. He was protesting in a George Bush event loudly there. He's even said it in an interview, and then went to the war. Like less than a year or two after that, I think it was. Like,
so, and he is the candidate for a Senate seat.
That they don't really need, realistically, when you think about it. Like,
what's the over/under on subs lost for this one? I think probably not a lot of subs.
Not much. Yeah.
Not a lot of subs lost, but lots of stay in your lane, retard. You stick to esports, retard. Lots of that energy. But maybe not so many subs. Maybe it's a 50 sub loss. I'm okay with it. I'll tank that. I mean, as I said, the woman, there was a woman interviewed at on boots on the ground the day before the ballots opened. And she said she was voting for Platner. And obviously everybody knows about the Nazi tattoo. So the interviewer, to be cheeky, asked her, what if would it be a deal breaker if he had a Star of David tattooed on his chest? And she said yes, because I don't support genocide. But the Totenkopf used by the people that literally guarded the concentration camps is fine. That's your informed Democratic Party voter in 2026, guys. So enjoy.
No, you want to know the worst take that I saw about the whole thing? Like, I was absolutely baffled when someone was trying to cope on it. So, this was the Biden's former chief of staff, Ron McClain, defends Graham Blatner's tattoo with these words. This is just a partisan attack. The tattoo was a skull and crossbones to remember his fallen comrades from his service in Afghanistan. So what fallen members? The SS that he served in? Or what the fuck are you on about?
That's not even Platner's story.
No. But that's what I mean. Like, why are they making up this shit? And because they are making up this shit because it's indefensible.
Yeah,
it is a fucking exactly 1-to-1 the fucking logo. It isn't just some random skull and bones. It is exactly.
There's no way any enlisted man wouldn't know the significance of that symbol historically. There's no
American
way.
Let's put it this, American is the level is low, but again, he has history background. He said he's an history buff. I don't believe you then to say not to know.
Yeah, and also as well, he also said we were in Croatia and it was a tattoo on the wall at the shop. No way.
I do believe that. There is, Richard, a thing about that shit in Croatia. In Croatia, there's been a bit of an issue with, like, let's say, Nazi, like...
Sure, but I don't believe you walk into a random tattoo parlor and that's up on the wall.
No, it could be through, like, actually, this is another fucking, like, it could be true on that part of the story. Like, I don't question that being a thing in the Croatia.
Both still, Michael Tracy and Zaid Jelani are both, like... saying it's just a cool looking tattoo because obviously what Platner's anti-Israel, and that's all that matters. That's like the Democrat Party's omni-cause now. If you're on the if you're a tanky or ultra progressive, So
Or just on the DNC payroll, like
yeah, true. Anyone who's anti-Israel, it doesn't matter what you do, as long as you're anti-Israel, they'll give you a pass essentially. So that's kind of where we're at. So Platnet, yeah. Literally got 70% of the vote in the primary.
Here's my take on this shit. I was vocal about the Musk's fucking, salutes on the stage. I'm also calling Platinum out on this shit. Both are fucking doing things that are, have a connotations.
Yeah.
Not like I'm still keeping my right to do that now with both cases. In that sense. I'm consistent about it. Don't fuck around with the fucking Nazi stuff.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, that's what I mean, because like people are saying like the Balkans, there is a bit of an issue with the Nazi stuff. Like it's still like a really way too prominent in the certain spaces. But the whole Platinum stuff is just unreasonable, like so unreasonable. Like at that point, just lose the seat. It doesn't matter if you actually don't have the candidate. Just lose it. This is such a fucking self goal. It's so ridiculous.
And by the way, Swift at the game last night.
Yes.
Heck yeah,
that's my queen. Woo. She inspired the greatest comeback in basketball history. It was totally that, and not the Spurs being idiots.
And clearly, because Trump wasn't there, the voodoo wasn't. The vibes were clearly like right. So.
Correct.
I hate that team in that city. It's such a shit.
Bro, you see that they were launching eggs at the Spurs players. I mean, bro, I was there last time. I was there last time the Knicks were in the playoffs, and the vibes were good. The vibes are rotten this time.
They're so bad.
I got footage of me at where I'm like pretty much the only white guy in this bar, and they all loved me. Everybody loved me in that bar. They thought I'd come all the way just to see the Knicks. I hadn't. So
just for the Knicks.
Yeah, so I've got some wicked videos of us, and we won the game, and then we went out. And we saw all the players, and it was like coming out. Everyone gave them a standing ovation. Got it all on film. It's wicked. Good.
It's like their watch party got canceled because they started a riot when they won. It's like, guys, like, please. New York's a crazy place, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, listen, I hate that city. It's not a secret.
Never been, but I don't know if I want to. I don't
know. Bro, it's like. I don't even know when its heyday was, like, but it's decades ago. It's like diabolical now. I mean, put it this way, like, right, again, I had some guy who was like telling me that, like, because overall all the categories of crime is like down 10%, like New York's on the rise, and it's like hate crime's up by 10%, fucking rape is up, like, I mean, not to mention that, I mean, right. I couldn't believe the first time I went to Penn Station. I thought I'd seen some gnarly train stations around the world, like because I used to ride trains across Europe. Like I used to go backpacking, just as a fun little adventure. It's not about the money thing; it's just the experience, right? Anyway, 5 people stabbed in Penn Station. And when I was in Penn Station, I didn't feel safe. It was gnarly. Homeless people just sleeping in there on the benches everywhere. People screaming, fighting each other while the security guards who looked like they were police, they had badges, did absolutely fuck all. They did absolutely nothing. And didn't move any of the homeless people around.
Taking the TTC in Toronto, it's like...
Yeah.
Naked people, crack pipes. It's like I'm just not gonna. I'll just walk.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was a quick one. Is the Peppermint user in the chat in Twitch at the moment? Because your Discord account has been compromised. I just got a DM from you promoting that Mr. Beast crypto thing. So.
Oh, okay.
Unless you're dumb as shit.
Just saying. If you are listening to this at the background, you've been got. So.
Has someone gone for free nitro?
Something like
Is that what they get you with?
I don't know what exactly is happening. Probably, I'm just gonna do a quick relog because I want to make sure that my token isn't like crap because of that.
Yeah,
I'm just making sure. Just give me a sec. I'll be back later.
Yeah. You go handle it.
But yeah, Peppermint. If you're hearing, your account's been hacked, so do your pass resets and shit. Yeah.
Do a cleanse. Chice is just time to change everything.
Right, let's get on Carrigan Cam. That's what the kids want to see.
Did you do your pick'ems, by the way, for this stage? Or you just say
I did. I actually...
You have Falcons going through?
Yeah, but not 3-0.
Yeah, I had them going through, and then I woke up angry, and I changed them.
I love that.
So, like, they're no longer going through my pick'ems. As much as I hate them, I mean, they do just have too much skill to lose at this stage. So... But I must admit, Heavy God's growing on me. This G2 team's growing on me, actually.
I don't like the team, but Heavy God's a baller, yeah. Heavy God's a fucking good player, dude. Like, really good.
Well, yeah, Sonny.
He also looks like a fucking 40-year-old bouncer from, like, Bristol or something. He's great.
Yeah, that you just would not mess with at the door. Meanwhile, he's what, like 24 or something? Excuse me.
Say it right. Say it. Pronounce it right. Oh, banged out, Nico. Get fucking sat. The big boy's here.
Heavy God.
Get fucking sat, son. Oh, unfortunately, it's Son Pius and Hunter in the clutch.
Maybe Dust is doing some, like, ritual or something now.
Yeah, I imagine so. Well, the chastity cage has just come off, so he's probably...
You heard it clang on the floor or something?
Yeah, he's probably just blowing his beans real quick. And then...
Oh, yeah, he could be released today. Today's release.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Who are you rooting for?
G2,
honestly,
obviously. I mean,
yeah, anyone but Falcons. At least personally. Yeah, I'm happy they went BO3 this stage. If this was BO1 again, this would have been a bloodbath. Like all BO1s to limit, like that would have been just nuts. Did you put Vitality Spirit 3-0s then? If I had to guess, was that?
Put Vitality 3-0, yeah.
With Spirit then? Nice. Yeah, if it was BO1s, my pick'ems would have been nuked as well already. Was the Mongols Betboon game close? I was out sleeping for that, but that...
Oh, I slept through the opening games today. I was too tired, man. I was up till like... I was up till like 4 or 5, something like that. Maybe.
Yeah, I know you were up late because I was gaming. I saw you online on Steam.
Yeah. Yeah, I played a quick game of Relic Arena, I think, before I went to bed. I saw you were playing Counter-Strike, right?
Yeah, I played some CS till like 1 AM or something.
Fucking animal, what you doing?
Gotta get that elo. 1 win, 1 loss, and then we played Premier and lost, so good times all around. Honestly, I can't play CS alone anymore. Like, I used to be able to sit down and just, okay, I'm going to play 8 pugs today, and I would play all day. I can't do it. I just... Either my mental is too fragile, or the people I play with are just freaks. Just the randoms. Only with friends. Welcome back, Jice. Are you all safe and secure and sound?
Yeah, I'm just like logging in again with my mode 1 stuff and shit.
That's good.
I'm probably not going to play Mechanicus 2 because all the reviews are bad, and apparently it's not like Mechanicus 1. So I don't want to have my feelings hurt, but I am going to do a playthrough of Rogue Trader when the next DLC drops in a few days. They're doing the Twitch drops now. But I will be doing it. I got bored with the well, not bored, I got pissed off because they respect all the classes in the middle of my playthrough. So I was like playing the shit versions, but it's been long enough now that I can play it with all the additional DLC.
Yeah, and especially when the Dark Heresy is gonna come at some point. Like, probably better to get that Rogue Trader run done at least.
I remember, like, it was just so fucking dumb. The review of Rogue Trader that I saw was like, it might have been in PC Gamer because that's one of the few ones I actually still read. But it was something like, you know, it's okay. It's an okay RPG, but it's just got too much fighting in it. I'm like, it's fucking Warhammer, bro. The distant future where there is only war. Like, yeah, it's gonna have non-stop fighting in it. That's the point. That's why. Yeah, it's so fucking crazy.
The only thing I hate about the combat is that it does become in the end a bit more like, you know, fuck, someone in the Discord had a good term for it, but basically it becomes more about like managing through the same fucking things.
Yeah.
Like it's that bit of like an in-game issue of sorts.
Yeah,
and
you
it
gotta.
becomes like certain classes have like way too many things to click.
Yeah, you gotta have basically like an area. You gotta have an area of effect to kill all the fucking chaff, and then you've got the mid boss, and then the big boss. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. It didn't bother me though. It was fun.
Yeah,
I loved the mission where you were trapped on the ship with the fucking gene stealer. That was good.
There's also that when you have to do that. Like for example, if you play like a commissar, because you have all those buffs and debuffs and other stuff. There's basically like there was a way to make your for me it was like one of my close quarters guys was basically just constantly attacking basically because the build was so broken. You could just go in, shotgun blast, like what the fuck's going on here? But it's just how it goes. Like the end game things are just going to be that level of power.
Yeah, but I'm looking forward to going back and playing it through again because I've forgotten some of the plot now as well. I can only remember some of the standout missions, which was like fine.
Yeah, and that's kind of a game where you actually have so many multiple branching stuff going on.
Well, yeah, but I haven't played it with any of the DLC either.
That's it.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. I mean, it was like when Wrath of the Righteous basically came, like when all of the DLC came out for that. I did another playthrough of Wrath of the Righteous, and that game's so fucking good. It's actually crazy. Kazuke.
I found one of those like 32-0 games that you're playing for football. I found one for hockey. It's 84-0.
Oh, okay.
I've been playing that. That you pick a center, a left wing, right wing, 2 defensemen, and a goalie, and it simulates the season. You don't get to pick a whole team, but it's pretty fun. I felt left out because I don't know a lot about football, so I was like, I cannot. I don't know anybody. I haven't gone unbeaten. I've gone 83-1. So close.
Yeah, I agree. I think Owlcat are great. I fucking love all the shit. I love the way they put the releases out. I love their limited edition stuff. They put out really nice collector's editions. They're like just a really nice, conscientious games company. They'll be ruined one day. They always are. They'll either turn into a Paradox or a CD Projekt Red, but until now, just appreciate them for what they are.
Once he's hitting shots like that.
Yeah, I know. He's actually killing it right now.
We might be in trouble.
I mean, he's done so much damage this round, even without the kills.
Oh yeah, did you see? There's Witcher 4, and then they're doing another huge update for Witcher 3.
Yeah, the stats coming out start of the year.
Yeah, I might have to replay all the Witcher games.
I'm gonna do a Witcher 3 playthrough as soon as that DLC drops.
That'd be sick.
I've never felt so sad completing a game. When I maxed out Witcher 3, I did every mission in the game, every mission, every side quest, every
Must have taken you a couple
every
100
treasure
hours.
hunt, and then it was just the world was just empty and dead, and I was mega depressed for like I was actually depressed. like I'm not even kidding. I felt really down after
How do you play
completing it.
Cyberpunk fully, by the way?
So I think Cyberpunk's overrated garbage,
I
and
think I
I think it barely qualifies as a game.
Wow.
I like the
I would
story.
agree with the first few years of it. They have fixed it. It's in an okay spot.
No, but I just don't think the gameplay loop is actually any good, even now when it's fixed. I'm not talking about the bugs.
Oh, you just.
I'm
mean,
talking about like,
picky
yeah, it's
level.
just so easy. It's so easy to kill everyone on your screen, and then it's like you watch a really sick cutscene for 10 minutes where all you'll do is press like E or F to sit down or stand up, and you know it's like cool. Like the story's really good,
Yeah.
but I would have loved this as a TV series.
Nah, I don't know. I like Cyberpunk more than any kind of sword or magic bullshit. I'm just not into it.
I get it.
Just, just more into that kind of setting, and that's it. And I do agree there is still like the balancing issue when it comes to like the power creep. It's like it is true you are getting.
Once you get to the
Kinda
point
strong.
where you can just have bullet time, it's ridiculous. Like, I mean,
Well, one of those upgrades basically from the relic stuff.
yeah,
That's where it changes so much because the Gorilla Fist, for example, makes it kind of really fucking easy without you don't even need to have a gun at that
yeah,
point. really.
yeah.
But-
You just smash
but-
everyone's heads in. Yeah.
Yeah, but I get it because it's a part of the whole thing of like you are a cybernetic freak at that point, really. So, but yeah, but like I said, I understand that people have an issue with that shit. But the story is actually like, especially with the DLC that came for it, it's like absolutely like well done. Like
Here's the thing, though. I
Artsy.
hate the premise of the DLC. I hate the premise of the DLC because, like, obviously, right. This might sound really dumb, but you spend like the whole game being like anti-corpo. But if you want to activate the DLC, you have to go rescue the president. That's the premise of the DLC. But I wouldn't want to do that. Fuck the president. I'm against all that shit.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's what it leads to your ultimate fuck you to the fucking.
Yeah,
government.
yeah, and I know. I
Yes.
obviously I know where it goes, but it's like, I mean, why would? Like, what if I don't want to? Like, for me, I think good DLC. It essentially, it either it sort of creates this like optional thing you can go and do, but something that you might want to do that makes sense for your character, or it just takes away all of your agency and it drops you into a situation. You know, like again, like the New Vegas DLC is probably it's easily up there as the most goated DLC of all time. And you think about like how that operates compared to like this, it's just like, yeah. I don't know. I just thought Cyberpunk was whack. I didn't think it was very good at all. It was like a 6 out of 10 for me.
Yeah, it's your own basically. At that point,
I
because
did
it's-
it. I went 84 now.
Nice, dude.
Holy shit.
There's
Congrats.
the thing. There was one thing in Cyberpunk that I actually did like have a bit of a like actual crash out in the Discord about it because they didn't allow me one option in one mission. Usually they do have like all the multiple options and shit like that. It's the crucifixion thing. Like, no, it's not a spoiler at this point. But yeah, I wanted that moment to be like, I want to shoot them all. I don't want the crucifixion to go. I want everyone involved in this dead.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that. I was just like, fuck that. That was an annoying part of that mission.
Yeah, sure,
I
sure.
want everyone to be wiped out of it. Like, because it's that level of like depravity of like, just I hated everyone in that mission basically. There is a way to do it basically that way, but it's apparently like a bit of a, like a exploitive way to do it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
I felt like there was lots of moments in the game where it could have set you up for a nice little interesting branching path, but actually, you play through it and you realize it's one of those games where there's a lot of illusion of choice. And
Yeah, but there's some actual choices too, like in the mix there, because the one thing that does kind of annoy me though was the way to you to get to the actual like what people call like the, in a way, like a true ending in that sense that it basically is you going against the world in the end with Johnny basically.
Yeah.
Going alone to the fucking last thing. last hurrah, basically. But that for that to happen, you need to do specific things before it, and those things are you will not know about them unless you like basically happen to come across them, and you have to wait for a certain time in that whole decision making. Like the secret ending is, yeah, it is the best by the far, but the way to get it is a bit of like, I want that to be like an actual like an option of like more that you get to more intuitively. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. It makes sense.
Oh,
I'll say that, like, you can blame Hunter for that round, but it's actually some Pius's fault.
I think everything's his fault.
Like, literally just misses a free AWP shot and puts Hunter in that position.
Who could have G2 got instead? Was there anybody that was available at the time that they're looking? Or was this like...
I mean, when he first came in, I think he was just originally intended just as a stand-in, like, short-term replacement. But he...
oh, yeah, well, Clem, yeah.
Obviously, fucking Saw loves him, so he's going nowhere.
Yeah.
Or they know both where the bodies are buried from them.
Yeah, it's a hard, honestly, this might be the most, and maybe the stats don't back this up, but I feel like for Oppers, this year in particular has been very difficult. With a lot of changes to just how the game looks, not necessarily feels, but like player models changing a little bit, like how they move and the like physics of it, and I feel like Oppers are just across the board struggling, right? Like just generally.
No, Wonderful is like absolutely firing after this whole anime.
Well, I said most, not all.
Like I don't the anime graph thing. I think it just makes it more better for the Oppers if they haven't, adjusted their brains to what it was in the CS2, like before this anime graph update.
I think
it's one of those like small.
Half the time I see Zai with a rifle now.
Yeah, but that's Zai.
True.
It becomes the thing, like, I don't know, if some of the players, the Oppers is it because they basically adjusted already to the old CS2 thing before this anime graph update? And then if those that didn't adjust that well to it then are now better with the anime graph too. Like, it feels it's one of those things intuitively, but I don't have the evidence, I don't have the data, I cannot prove you wrong or anything like that.
Yeah, it's just a feeling I have from watching all these.
Yeah, it's just
like,
more of a gut feeling at them.
Yeah, it's like I don't see Oppers like, Stewie. No, there's no Stewie's back sight. You know what I mean anymore? Like that just those plays don't really happen.
Right. He gets a chance here. He gets a chance of redemption.
Wings of redemption.
I mean,
so now I need
two flashes. You have
holy
two.
Shit.
He peaked before the flash even popped. I mean, he won, but
he won, but whatever. Like, holy fucking shit. What?
Apparently there's been some kind of a lockdown at Pentagon because there's been some kind of an air quality issue which they refer to as a hazardous materials. But again, that could be anything from, something burning in a, electrical box or something, clogged toilet becoming it could be anything really, because based on what currently is said about it, the way they speak about it is just air quality issue and shit like that. So I don't know. But they're having a lockdown there.
having a little lockdown.
Yeah, because people, of course, are seeing people going in with the full hazmat suits and so that. But that's just the response of it. So we'll see what it is. Maybe someone put some tuna into the microwave. I mean. This was G2's pick, by the way, who was asking.
Yeah.
I was talking about my buddies about this the other day, so this is why it popped into my head when someone typed farts. You ever watch Kenny versus Spenny, Rich?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Do you like it, or do you find it kind of obscene and absurd?
It's just all fake and cringe to me.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Someone saying the fart thing made me think of the fart challenge. I don't know if you watched that.
Yeah, no, I
episode.
remember that one. Yeah.
Just a classic. Listen, Canadian heritage moment, honestly. We don't have many, but I put that episode in.
Why did that Nico ... became a fucking automotive thing? What am I not seeing?
What do you mean?
Yeah, someone wrote Nico ... and Automod said that this was some suspicious comment or like.
Yeah, no.
What?
I don't know what he was talking about. That round was just weird.
No. I'm saying that because like Twitch Automod is weird.
Oh, Automata. Oh yeah, I don't see that.
Like yeah, no, it's like you cannot spam it now because like I accepted the term, but it's like why? No, now it's just okay. Wait. So, capital N I, then capital K and O. What? Yeah. What?
Might think you're building an end tower, I assume.
I just no, I don't understand. I don't know. It's just nope. It's not there. No. It's not that.
Whatever Dusk is doing, you should keep it up though. 5-5, Inferno T6.
Yeah, where is that
Well,
motherfucker?
I don't
He's
know.
not here manifesting. Like what the fuck's going
He's
on?
got to be like sitting in the dark somewhere and just.
Fiku, don't try things. I'm seeing what you're trying there. Don't try.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Why is Dust put Falcons trio? Then like what's going on there? Why has to have to be Inferno? This is so boring already.
No, it's like honestly, this map is pure AIDS. And if Falcons don't win this pistol, we have to have all the rounds. Yeah.
Wise Brollan just said something like, Mouse have been very direct that I could have a future here. Then,
Oh, that peppermint's messaging me now.
oh, fuck's sake.
What do
Block him. I think the ban is. I think I kicked him from the chat.
Okay. I didn't click on anything, but
No. Just block instantly. Don't respawn. Don't like.
Yeah, okay. It's obviously someone targeting the Discord specifically. Then, if they're messaging you and me,
No, it's
You don't think
usually
so?
it's just based on the friend list because I've added apparently them in the friend list at one point. Because it probably is like when people are contacting me to get their Substacks fixed, for example, they are usually like they don't realize that they can send the message to me. I will still see the message request. You don't need to add me as a friend. But if I've seen that they've added to a friend, I'm click yes and so. So that's why they're getting like friend list spammed. That thing works on friend lists. How the spam works. So that's the issue. I don't know why you would have it in a friend list, but
How's the Falcons hate watch going?
Why haven't you been here for it?
I had things to do.
Well, welcome.
I'm a busy guy.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Nico's going to be a group stage warrior again, so it's probably over.
Based.
Like, got 16 kills in the first half.
Damn, that hasn't been common for him lately.
No.
Although, if this is just his current form now for this major, that's scary.
It
for everyone else.
won't be. I mean,
No.
I mean, obviously, like as soon as he gets into an important game, he'll play shit again.
It is crazy though, isn't it? That like pretty widely regarded as at least the best rifler in CS:GO. Obviously, CS2 is different, but and even still, if you go back just to CS:GO, he just did always kind of choke in the big games, which is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's Davey.
So true.
Hello, Davey.
Right, well, it's over. So this map's over, and it's G2's pick. So
Fuck. Kazooie.
okay.
yeah,
It's all right.
That's what you get. For
Falcons
picking
will
Inferno.
choke when it matters, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
So nice flash, haha. Yeah, you laugh now, Kazooie.
Again, I'd be so triggered if I was in this. Like you're the IGL and you're like laughing and joking with your opponents at a major while you're
I would be
losing.
so tilted. I legit. Davey might have a different opinion, but like when I'm playing somebody, like I'm on the mindset I want to kill them.
Yeah.
No, these two are
Like-
like chat. They are chatting in there in the game. Like even Kyosuke's responding.
The only thing I'm gonna type is "you're a loser, you're dog shit." Like that's literally all I'm gonna type to them. Like,
I'll passive aggressively type NS when they like whiff really bad or something. That's about it.
And it's
My
just
favorite one nowadays is since everything's fucking James, even in like random MM games, people are like saving. So if someone will like kill me, like when I'm hunting them or something, and they're saving, I'll just type like, "Yo, dude, like nice shot, well done,
Yeah.
great job."
game time, guys. Game time. You're saying on. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's also a major. Like, why are we talking to each other like that? Like,
It's so just dog shit mentality. Like
I think so.
Here he comes.
The dust siren.
Hello?
Nice, welcome. About time.
Yeah.
Busy morning.
No. Just overslept a little bit. All good.
Fair enough. All good. Rich said the belt came off today. Congratulations.
Yeah. What's the cage?
Cage, not belt.
Well, it is a chastity belt by definition, is it not?
No, we talked about cage.
No.
Is cage different from the belt?
But yeah, it's just.
I
It's like
mean,
an actual-
technically, Seaside is right. I mean, they both do the same thing. So
Yeah,
Well, I
but
don't
you
want to
haven't
like
seen-
you know.
Yeah, but the cage is more of a specifically just a cage around your cock and ball.
yeah, but a chastity belt can have a cage around your cock balls as well. So
Yeah, but it's still on your hips. It's like that's what I mean. Like it's connected. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
yeah. I mean,
Either way,
it all serves the
You're
same
free
goal.
today.
Correct. The penis is free. The hog is out.
The hog is. It's got hog wine.
I'm glad I've been in this Discord call for less than a minute. We've already gotten here. So straight hogging.
Great
That's right.
hogging.
Straight hogging.
Nice. That's a big win from G2 there.
Well, is it though?
Well, they need the next one.
Objectively, yes. Will it change the outcome of the game? Don't know, but
Probably not.
TBD.
Probably not.
So far, it's been a pretty straightforward day.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe people thought Mouse Legacy would be closer, but I feel like otherwise everything's been pretty straightforward.
Oh wow, that was a stomping. I just looked. Jeez.
Yeah, they fucked them up.
oh,
This is also one of those classic situations where I don't know why, but Maui did like some interview with Apex. I guess it hasn't come out yet or whatever. And apparently Apex are just saying that mouse sports are unbelievable in practice
Really?
with this 5. Yeah, it's one of those classic stories where they're just owning in scrims.
Yeah.
honeymoon phase
Like,
with
when
Apex
when
there,
does
but-
that ever mean shit, bro?
also Apex saying that puts a ton of pressure on Mouse if it comes out during the major or before. So even if it's true, it's smart.
Playing chess.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was like him. He's always saying shit IGLs are good IGLs, and that everyone said I was a shit IGL when I was objectively a shit IGL.
Wait, what IGL has he defended or whatever?
Magic's for one.
I mean,
He
give the guy some time. He just fucking started. Like,
no, actually, fuck him forever.
and they also looked very good the last 2 tournaments that they played.
Oh yeah, they're a tactical masterclass, bro.
I didn't say they were a tactical masterclass, but they did look very good the last 2 tournaments. that they played.
Donk looks very good. Yeah, I get it.
Tanir's also stepped up his level of
Yeah,
play.
cool. It's great. They've got it. They've got they've got less than half a donk, and that's that. That's all they need. Like it's actually crazy.
Yeah, I thought the days of one superstar winning a tournament was kind of over, but
I like their utility usage is better. I'll give them that. But Magic's didn't do that. Softic did that. So
How do you know that?
because they explicitly
We're
said
just going to give 100% of the credit to a coach with off speculation.
no, because they've explicitly said that. They said that's what he worked on. So that's
It's been mixed messaging the entire time, but
no,
like
you're just doing that thing where you're
obviously-
arguing for like just to argue, really. Like it's objectively, yeah, it's objectively said that's what Softic was working on. So it's not Magic's done that, is it?
sort of just giving 0 credit to Magic for anything that they do.
Yes, he. Well, no, I'll
You can have 2%.
I'll credit him on like not being Chopper. Well done. You got out of bed. You're not Chopper. You can aim better than Chopper.
the vibes are better though.
Yes, the vibes are better. Donk got what he wanted. A team of retards. So I hope they win
Well-
trophies for him.
Chopper got to that point at the end when he was doing the thing where he wasn't even actually trying to shoot people. Like he was just like somebody would appear in front of him and he would like just hold mouse 1 and try to like run away and hope that they didn't kill him. Like he wasn't even actually trying to kill. There's some very funny compilations of Chopper just not even
How do you
being
even
able
get
to
to
shoot
that
at people. Just absolutely zero confidence in your ability to shoot back.
The Vondus breakdown. The Vondus is like a regular on the Rich Cod. He's got a YouTube channel now, and the Vondus breakdown when he went through the Chopper demos was like actually horrifying to watch.
Yeah.
Like Chopper is like objectively, like he was making mistakes that I don't even know how low down in Premiere you would have to go to see them as an elementary part of someone's play. And you know, like just diabolically bad crosshair placement. You know, like it was embarrassing, really.
Yeah, he had just completely abandoned all concept of mechanics entirely. Like he was just a body out there, and if an enemy appeared in front of him, he would just like hope that he could somehow like accidentally kill them, and that was it.
Suck playing that. That would be like the worst. Well, this is a big remake. No Kazuke.
Oh shit!
Heavy God.
Oh my!
No. No.
He won! Oh
Holy
god
shit.
damn!
Yeah, he's back, bro. He's back in the group stages. Hooray!
Notice how he didn't kill the guy not looking at him? There's a pattern here.
He actually can't shoot back, so.
He can't. He literally can't.
No back shots for Nico.
Damn.
I was trying to look for a fucking funny thing for the hog wild joke, but I found something even more weird and fun for the soundboard. Here we go.
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
Why is Hulk Hogan said that? Why is he
Jesus
said that?
Christ. Well, that's not the worst thing he's ever said.
No, but still, like, come on, like
The delivery on that is like very confident though. There wasn't a single stutter or miss. He was
Guy cuts a good promo.
He's literally a pro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
he is a pro.
That's his whole thing. Like that's what they do or did.
the promos that Hogan has been like doing. Like, there's so many like what is like out of context clips. Like, oh my god.
So I think this is a bad buy call from Karen, to be honest.
Yeah, their money was kind of tanked, huh?
And maybe even the buy isn't the bad call, but like the purchases are bad.
Like two
Like
Galils barely any util.
two Galils, no util, a Mac 10, no util. I mean, sure, Nico's just gonna walk in and win them the round, I guess, but ooh, that counter smoke fucks everything.
Timing on that was.
Yeah, it was perfect.
Yeah,
Oh, that
especially on a
shot
map
from
like
Pius
Inferno,
must have been
right?
insane, by the way.
Here we go.
What the fuck was that?
Sun
No
Pius was
scope?
scoped in on short, and unscoped flick to his left, and no scope headshot the guy jumping out holes.
What the fuck was that?
I don't get why they're jumping halls before the other two players are even top middle.
Yeah.
They didn't want to lose their timing on the rotate. That's
Me.
the problem. That's why that smoke fucked them so hard. Because they had to
Yeah.
go out when there was only two there, and they knew that Nico's kill would pull a rotate. But then they did the worst thing where they like waited, they hesitated, and
only
then
one
they
guy
went
went.
anyways. Yeah, like they fucked it.
On top of having no utility to help at all with any of that. Not even a flash.
Well,
That's gonna be a clip of like, see, Sun Pius is still good.
yeah, I know. That's already on. That's already on Reddit, probably. Son
So like the
Papi
ultimate
does it
effect where you
again.
have like one
Yeah.
frag clip that saves your life, just like ultimate on liquid.
Yeah, another 6 months, basically.
Nope.
Live game. Add
Ultimate's
6 months on
jumping
the
deagle
contract.
headshot gave him more time.
The intentional
And
jumping deagle headshot. That wasn't luck at
Yeah.
all. Yeah.
Yeah,
Calculated.
someone did the math and it was like less than
1%.
1%
Yeah.
chance.
Yeah,
It was,
yeah.
like pretty much one.
I don't know how accurate the process he did was,
Yeah, yeah.
but Yeah, you just gotta
Anyway.
know from common sense it's like a fucking 1 in a million shot to hit.
The guy did it 5,000 times, so it's a good enough process of
He did
like just
5.
running.
I mean, he must have
Yeah.
set up a bot and just had to keep jumping over and over.
There's like he used basically like a same kind of parameters that the accuracy uses, and it was
Okay.
it was a solid enough like test, but it's still like, why would you need to test that? Because we already know it's.
I think it is neat to like if that whole process was accurate. I think it is kind of neat to know what the actual % chance was for that to happen.
Sure, but 5,000 seems a bit overdone. Like you can do it 100 and still get that reasonable,
I mean, it's only his.
Well, he had
time.
nothing else to do, you see. So.
Yeah.
Bro, Hunter's fucking life tournamenting this major in CS2.
Royal, you saying that is just like, yeah, I was expecting the forehead.
I'm guessing we won't see any changes from Liquid till post major, right? Just since we mentioned.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, most likely. I don't think there's.
Well, they
Supposedly,
can't
there's
change,
already been.
They can't
Go
change
on.
yet because they got the last chance qualify for EWC,
Oh yeah, true.
which is kind of their major right now.
That's
Do
kind
they
of
need
sad.
to keep more than a core 3 for that? Like, do they have to submit a roster already or something?
I think it's the rosters have already been submitted. That's the problem.
No.
Let's see.
What,
I
were
don't
you,
know,
what were you
supposedly
going to say?
A lot of people were saying, like, we're showing screenshots of like JT playing Facets with like a Legion Goose Breeder and shit like that. So that's the speculation right now. That's what's
Well,
going to happen.
Goosebreed is going to join.
Maybe. I don't know. JT though
An
for sure.
improvement.
Well, at least it'll be interesting. Fuck it.
I mean, honestly, some of the players on that team, I'd 100% have her on the roster instead. Like,
Yeah, 100%.
There we go. Anime Richard is out.
Yep,
Just a side pro.
correct. Anime Richard is a thing now. But yeah, I mean, I think like the JT thing feels so forced to me. Like, I know you're gonna hate this opinion as well, Dustin. You'll argue with me, but I know you're not arguing to argue on this one.
Well, I would say
I'd-
I'd rather them go get Kixon. Like if it were me, that
Yeah,
would be
yeah.
my number one choice.
But like J,
But after that,
yeah,
then
I mean,
what do you do?
I just think
know.
JT is such a fucking like overrated
Who the fuck is
IGL.
Mons?
I think he oftentimes has done well with the pieces that he's had. That's where I'm at with him.
It's
but
just that
again, I think Kixon's
yeah.
my number one choice before him.
I just
in this
I
whole
always feel
argument.
when people like rate IGLs on that basis, they say like there's never a consistent metric. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like done well, well relative to what? To the lineup they had. Okay, but what
Yeah,
is
Shu,
actually
he did
what?
well before he went to Liquid too.
You know, I want you to have something you can point to, like for instance with Hooksy, who I also think everybody overrated, was on the record as having said, but at least you could point to where he had that top 8 with Copenhagen Flames. That's an achievement. Nobody expected them to get there. He was part of the team that did that, therefore you give him credit for it. I don't think JT has a similar accolade, that you can point to.
Yeah, I mean, really, the closest one would be probably some of the top 4s they got in 2023 with Complexity.
Yeah.
But that's like IEM Sydney. They made the final. Would be like another one I could point to, but
That's reasonable then. No. That's fine. I accept that. If I'm accepting top 8 at a major, I got to accept the final at a major tournament.
EGL Bucharest semis.
weaker
Yeah.
field on that one. I don't. But
Yeah,
still
it was
good,
a
yeah.
weakened field, but I guess I mean, okay, maybe I'm just a hater. Maybe I'm just a generational hater, bro.
I just like I said, I think my responsibility. I've already said this bit, but like Kixon would be number one. But then after Kixon, let's say Kixon's out, then who else could you go get that you think would be better than JT, the IGL, the team? You have to play that game next.
They were also one game from the playoffs at Budapest. They finished like 9th, 11th.
Like Passion UA, like ever since they moved to Passion UA and started doing this weird ass roster that they were doing for a while, like I think it was a nightmare scenario. That team was just, I don't know, it's just weird. And again, I just can't think of a better name that would make sense to grab.
I get Lux.
All right,
I get Lux over JT. All right, come on, G2. We got this. Nuts.
Are we assuming Liquid have money too? Is that what we're also assuming here?
Liquid got
well,
so
I would
much
think
money.
that. I mean, I don't know what the contract terms are, but I just know that Passion UA is looking to offload everything. So maybe they don't have like crazy buyouts.
Suck on these nuts.
Oh,
Nice, boys. Let's go.
this is big. GT win their map pick. Like we're talking. Dust. There's a rumor, and I haven't verified this.
That you've been wearing a chastity cage. No,
No, that
that's
is
not
just
a-
straight facts. Yeah, that's just can confirm that one.
You put
so.
Falcons 3-0?
Yeah, see, this is actually all part of the master plan.
I see. I
My
appreciate that.
my pick'ems have been so dog shit and wrong
Love it.
that me putting Falcons 3-0 I knew would make it wrong. So you see, like, there's layers to this shit that people just don't understand.
I'm learning.
that's good.
Yeah. I was like, look,
Learning.
if I picked them to go 3-0, they definitely are gonna suck, like, because my pick'ems are dog shit. So it was a calculated play for sure.
Good.
I mean, like, come on. This is. I'll tell you what, right? If you're Nico, right? You've
Look at
already,
that scoreboard.
you're like 27 and 13.
You've been
and
getting
then
shit on, by the way, lately, like on how bad you're playing again.
and Carrigan is
you
up-
just show up and drop a
Carrigan has
30
got
pop
6
lose.
kills. Carrigan's got 6 kills. It's
Tessus has 7.
Apparently, there wasn't a lot of whole death matching going on in their boot camp before this major. Fucking
Any
hell.
more
Are we gonna-
whiteboards?
Are we gonna move the Carrigan line now downwards or something? Like what's
I
going on?
I can't wait to see what the rating is for this, because when you have bad game, like the one thing rating 3 point whatever the fuck we're on now, the one good thing about this HLTV rating is if you have a bad game, it doesn't hide it. It actually actively, it really underlines it.
Does it tank your record? Like pulls it down for? a
Yeah,
series,
it
like, one
feels
match?
way more brutal. Like if you have a shit game, the rating is unbelievably low. Whereas you can have a mediocre game and it really overrates swing,
Yeah.
and it gives you like a high rating when in actual, like you can have like 30, you can be like a 13-11 score line and have like a 1.8 rating, which feels retarded to me, but whatever.
Yeah, just because they value like if you're 13 and 11, but like most of your deaths weren't like directly impacting the fact that you lost the round, and then you have like 2 rounds where you just get like a 2K to close it, or like a double entry or something, then you
Does
get
it
that
consider-
+1 swing.
Would you know this, Davey? I'm not sure, but it must consider then if your death equals a trade, then that death is more important than just dying randomly.
Yeah,
Right,
it
okay.
takes all that into account. Yeah, if your death gets immediately traded, you get like a buff for that, obviously, and then
Yeah. Also, to go back to the whole 3-0 thing, for me, like, I mean, Spirit was the big pick for everyone outside of Vitality. And I do agree that Spirit's definitely the favorite in that matchup against Na'Vi. But at the same time, it's like, it's not a guarantee, though.
Mm.
And then that's where I was at with not picking Spirit 3-0. It's like, there is a chance that Na'Vi does beat them in that best of 3.
That is
And
fair.
then you just lose them right out
It's
the
still
gate.
it's the one best of 3 they're going to play here where Blade will have had all the ability to
So
fully
much
prep.
time.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. So
And that's the other big thing.
yeah, it's theoretically
Like, now you're
the
playing
strongest.
BO3s and you're only playing 1 a day. So, like, prep is huge now.
Yeah.
Because you actually can do that.
The
Because, like,
thing is,
look,
though-
of all the opening matchups that we had, I think that Spirit Na'Vi was probably one of the closest ones you could put together.
the thing is though is that if Spirit just continue their individual form, it doesn't matter how much prep you do. Like
No, I agree with that. Like,
If-
here's
if
the thing:
that's- it's a big
Spirit,
if, but-
if Spirit beats Na'Vi, they will 3-0 the series, 3-0 the group stage. I think I firmly believe that. I think whoever comes out of that with a win has a great chance at 3-0.
I mean, yeah, I feel as well like I it's like they're just the impossible team to judge where they're at, because like Donk, they can all play dog shit, and Donk can like literally just win you a game by himself, or
2.2 rating or some shit.
you know,
across the
or
board. Like, it's just insane.
God forbid Donk has a bad game. You know, like that. Like if he has a poor game, or just by the way, a poor game is still top 3 player in the world statistics probably. But I feel like, you know, that they've not shown me much apart from the utility usage, as I said, which I have to give them. The time their opponents are blind is so much higher than it ever has been before. They've like clearly worked on that, and so fair enough. You know, like credit where it's due, but they are just basically running around. They are like on the server. They're just throwing flashes, and then they just run, and Donk just kills 3 people. So you know.
I don't mind that though, like, because if that's what you have at your disposal, right? Like what's the best way to utilize Donk? Like, have him get as many favorable fights as possible because he naturally makes the fights favored to begin with.
Yeah.
So if you can just find him favorable fights over and over again.
No, I this is, people won't remember this, but back when it was the Alex iteration, I want to say, of Vitality, all the players did really was like just set up Ziwu, and they hated that people were pointing it out, but like it was a manifestly observable reality from the demos. You know, if Ziwu pushes out long, then you flash for Ziwu, you know, and that's what these guys were doing. And then they would do interviews and go, "We're not just a one-man team." Well, tell your strats then.
Well, there we go, map 1.
And that's the other thing too, is that then how, and the Spirit's going through that same adoption period is because that's how it starts, right? And then Ziwu is insane, and then other teams start just being like, okay, we just need to set up to stop their Ziwu plays then, and then they have nothing. And that's what happened to Spirit too, where you were seeing teams obviously make their entire game plan around shutting down Donk. And I remember especially on Nuke, because he was like the main player, and he just started getting shut down constantly in Nuke games against like the biggest teams in the big games. Like they were just doing everything they could to stop him. And then what Vitality did obviously is pick up incredible players all around Ziwu. So even if you shut him down, you still have Rops and other people to deal with.
Exactly.
But Spirit seemingly took the other approach, where it's like, okay, you're going to try to shut down Donk. Well, we're going to go even harder at setting him up then.
More support, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to give him even more support, which is, I think, an interesting approach. I don't hate it. It's just interesting. It's clearly, so far, it's worked, but stage two of this major is very different in terms of skill gap compared to like the semifinals going to be, you know? So we'll see how it plays out later.
The stat line's insane. Nico in 27 and 14, 114 ADR with a 2.27 rating. The bottom 2 players, Tessus and Kerrigan, 36 ADR for Tessus, 37 for Kerrigan, 0.69 for Tessus, 0.60 for Kerrigan rating wise.
0.60. That's
0.60.
Dude, that's
chopper territory.
That's 0.21 below the Hooksy line.
Oh no.
That's really bad. That's like...
Kazuke even had a negative rating for, I want to say, the first time in a long time.
Also, Nico's best game in like however fucking like in seemingly forever is just what Donk did every single game for the entire previous stage of this major.
Correct.
37 ADR on 2 players is fucked.
Yeah, it's like a 2.27 rating for Nico that game.
Yeah.
Just doesn't matter.
It does not. No.
Welcome to Falcons.
Falcon.
Right, but don't worry.
One more.
It's just 2 next. If there's one map, you can usually back Falcons to win. It's just 2.
Dude, I do just want to say, I can never glaze Donk enough. Like,
well, I know.
Even right there, you said like 2.27 rating, right, with a 114 ADR. In the entire previous stage, Donk had a 2.27 rating with 138 ADR.
So even better than Nico's best.
It's a kill and a half per round almost throughout the entire series, like throughout the entire stage. That's fucking absurd. That's just absurd.
The one that I keep coming back to, like stat wise, that just is like unbelievable. And granted, you know, this is a situation where the amount of majors played, you know, you have to factor that in. But Donk has played, this is, I think, its 5th major, right? I believe that's correct.
I'll check while you're going.
In 5 majors, so across all majors he's played, his KPR, unless it's changed, obviously, I didn't like really look super deep into it after this stage they just played. I think it still holds. Yeah, he has a 0.99 KPR in majors. The number 2 after him for like highest KPR across majors played is Ziwu at 0.82. Like the
Yeah.
KPR difference is fucking ridiculous that he has on people at
It's
majors.
what I've said. Like, people are gonna look back at 2025 and see Ziwu number one, and people just aren't going to comprehend it. It was such a retarded decision. Like, it's actually, it actually makes almost like a mockery of it. Like, if you can be, what was it, 26 out of if you can be number one in 26 out of 28 metrics and be number two. I mean, I put it this way. It's the joke I always make on the desk. Like, it's one I'll always throw out there. If Donk is like the number one player at a tournament statistically, I always say, wow, with stats like that, he could be the second best player in the world according to HLTV. Because
Yeah, that was a good line. That was a funny one.
Because it's so insane what we did. By saying, yeah, but see, we went deeper, and whenever they went head to head, Vitality with a better team. It's like, none of those are metrics for the individual player. Team of the year, Vitality, no one's arguing with you. Donk was the player of the year, like, unquestionably. Now, this year,
You can make the argument.
definitely got some discussion, and that's what I mean. If we get to the end of the year and we all look back and go, wow, Ziwu found another gear and we're going to give him player of the year this year, that makes 25 even worse. It makes 25 even worse.
Yeah. I think if you're looking at so far for 2026, you have a better case for Ziwu than Ziwu in 2025, for sure.
So
Definitely.
I totally get that, but just 2026 events so far this year: Donk 1.43 rating, 96.8 ADR; Ziwu 1.39 rating, 86.6 ADR. Like, even though you're saying that, Donk is still outperforming Ziwu by 0.04 rating and 10 ADR per round.
I think
on
the big
average.
thing that hurts Donk, and it's not even necessarily his fault, but like the fact that they skipped a couple of bigger events that Vitality didn't, I think does factor in a little bit.
Which, yeah,
Yep.
of course.
Ziwu right now has like 500 more rounds played so far this year
Yeah.
on LAN, so that's a thing for sure. But Donk also has 1.68 impact rating to 1.45 for Ziwu. Like, he's still clear in every metric except for rounds played.
Yeah. Like them skipping Cluj, and I think they skipped one other pretty big event. I think kind of just unfortunately hurts him a bit. It also isn't his fault, but it's going to hurt him that like Vitality wasn't even present at Astana. Like so people. I'm just giving you the arguments people are going to make. Like these are the counter arguments that are going to come up.
Yeah. No, I heard all the dumb shit last year too.
What's all this? Fnatic has entered the final stage of its sales process.
Oh shit.
A source close to the deal says there are multiple offers on the table, football clubs included in discussions. The valuation is to be below 100 mil. I'd fucking hope so. What are you even
For the
buying?
entire org. I thought you
Yeah.
They're
were
looking to sell the whole org to somebody
Yeah,
else.
Yeah, it's been on the table for a while. Like, I think Sam Matthews is like bored of it and just wants to cash out now.
Yeah. How are they in other esports besides Counter-Strike right now?
I mean,
I don't really
Probably a
follow
league team.
other esports. So.
I'ma just go lol, and I'm not talking about League of Legends. They are fucking dog shit. They are dog shit. Yeah, they've got like a decent Valorant team. That's about it.
Well, yeah, I knew their Valorant team was all right,
Mm.
but I didn't know how they were.
Apparently they have a Rainbow Six team, a Valorant team, and a League
Yep.
team, and then a CS team.
Yep.
Well, their league team wasn't that good this year, apparently.
No, it
looking
was
at
not.
Their results. So obviously their CS team's a travesty. But yeah, outside of that, I don't know.
I remember there was a whole drama. I think about that. They picked up a team for that fucking what's that game called? The Finals or something. I think there was like a whole drama.
The
about
finals,
it.
yeah.
Something happened there.
Yeah.
But I mean,
But I know there's also people who are like messing around with Marvel Rivals.
mm,
I don't know if that's still happening, but some people were dabbling into that. I don't know if they did.
but yeah.
Either way, I think it's hilarious that on the CS front, they basically just rebuilt Passion UA from 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Slowly. It's like, why have you
slowly
done that?
and without the ability to upset a top team.
Yeah, that just goes to show that their management is either not involved, doesn't care, or is retarded. Like I don't know. Like,
I think
there's something-
everyone's just been checked out at Fnatic for a long
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, I mean, I think like if I'm going back and looking at it without necessarily using the gift of hindsight, I think the Jumbo pickup was actually not a terrible call from where they were at the time. I do wonder about some of these other moves though that they did over time. Again, the fact that they did just slowly piece together Passion UA was kind of hilarious.
Well, yeah, that
like-
just has to be the players are just picking up their friends and giving them paychecks essentially with the
It does
management
feel-
not doing
It does
anything.
feel that way because they went for Fear pretty early on too to be their IGL replacement, and it's just like, man, that they finally got Jacasmo as well, like semi recently, and it's just like, all right, guys, like, what are we doing? Then like their most recent pickup has made 0 sense.
Which one's that?
I don't even know how to fucking say this guy's name, so you're gonna have to bear with me. But
Bratko.
it's like BR4TKO. I don't even know. Bratko. Fucking, I have no idea. Point is, his pickup made fucking absolutely no sense at all. I don't know how in the world they were like, yeah, this is the one. Like, the dude's only been playing since last year, and his numbers aren't that great. Like, I don't know where that came from.
Rich, you want to know something tragic for England this World Cup?
Go. I mean, I watched the Costa
Saka-
Rica game as well last night, so I've seen tragedy. But go on.
Yeah, Saka's gonna get hurt. He's not gonna be able to play, and Madueke is gonna have to start down the right.
I mean, to be fair, no end product, but lots of
Oh, very direct, good runner.
yeah,
like, threatening.
lots of attempts at least. I mean, will get exposed obviously by better defenders that will just push him to the outside. He loves to do this thing apparently
Well,
where
it hasn't started yet, has it?
what's that?
No, it starts today.
The
at
World Cup-
5
Yeah, it's
PM.
today.
This is the first game today.
So you said you already played?
No, friendlies.
these are warm-up
These are-
friendlies.
yeah, the
Friendly,
warm-up
okay,
friendlies,
okay.
yeah.
Got it.
But yeah, Madueke, when my dad started watching this, I was explaining to him, like, this guy, you're going to like him. He's going to get the ball. He's going to run. You're going to be like, I like that guy. He's going to do it 6 times before something good happens.
Yeah.
So just hopefully he gets that many tries.
Yeah. It's not a bad summary.
I couldn't believe when he got the call up, honestly. Like, I like him, and I like his effort, and I like that he's direct and different, but, like, Jared Bowen should have been there. I don't know. That was crazy.
So we got, I mean, like, put it this way, everyone was raving about Anthony Gordon last night, and I was like, nah, not that.
I thought he was, like, fine.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It was like, he was not excellent. I don't want to hear that. I mean, as someone that watched him play week in, week out, like, he's definitely got a much higher ceiling than that. Great penalty, but I mean, you know, whatever. And, you know, I mean, defensively, everyone was like compact. It was like just constant
It's
possession.
That's what you would expect from Tuchel. Like,
Yeah, I mean, but I honestly thought 3-0 was super flattering. Actually, there wasn't a lot of cutting edge. That's
No.
been my worry with Tuchel's England. I see good possession football, like very solid, but no, the blade is dull.
yeah, we'll see. There also might be an element of, like, everyone's trying not to get hurt before the World Cup. So, like, there's not,
Sure.
like, you know, like even subconsciously, they can't be at 105%. You know, like just sort of naturally, everyone's going to be at around 95. I feel like. Like I don't, like you said, you didn't really see anybody taking any big risks. Like there wasn't anything like, you know, it was just sort of like going through the motions, beat the team that you should beat, and then move on, sort of thing. You know, that's what it felt like.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, you know, like the what games has he lost? Can't quite remember. I know we had a draw with Uruguay.
I'm checking right now. Don't you worry.
Did they lose to Serbia?
One loss.
And they lost to Japan just before the World Cup. So Senegal and Japan. There is 2 losses. And it's like, it's kind of cringe. I know they're friendlies, but it's kind of cringe. So I don't know. I'm not all in on Tuchel. What I do like about Tuchel, the way he handles the press. I also like that he wasn't scared to leave big names out and did underline that when you go away on a World Cup, it's like you're on a tour essentially. You need vibes people, you need leadership, you need selfless people, you need people that aren't going to get injured.
That's why I could see the Jordan Henderson one. Like even though I thought that was he wasn't the best option, I could get it. Like because he is the guy that's not going to care if he doesn't play a single minute and still do have the exact same standard in training, right? Like nothing's going to change. So it makes sense. But Canada we have looked so fucking bad in our warm-up friendlies, like genuinely awful.
Yeah, but I mean,
it's not a good sign.
Are you surprised?
Yes.
Really?
The only thing I'm not surprised about is that for some reason every Canada manager insists on playing Kyle Larin up top, and he's literally a football terrorist. I can't stand him. He's so awful, and everyone plays him every time.
Yeah, Davey, I don't know a lot about soccer, but from what I've gathered, people are saying this is the best Canadian lineup assembled in a long time.
Yeah, on paper for sure.
Yeah.
They
Who? Like what? Like Alphonso Davis?
Yeah, so you have Davies, who's awesome. Then you have Jonathan David as well.
And Ashley Lawrence. Are they like your 2 ballers, basically?
Nah.
No.
You got Tejan Buchanan, who starts every game in La Liga. You have where we really suck is in goalie, but whatever.
Yeah.
Alistair Johnson starting right back for Celtic, very good. Moise Bambito starting for Nice every game. Cornelius is at Rangers. Fonzo Davies, obviously.
Yeah.
Like there is, and then in the midfield, Stefan Eustachio, who plays for Porto.
It is Ashley Lawrence I'm thinking of, right? Is Ashley Lawrence in the squad?
No. I don't even know who that is.
Oh, okay. Let me look up.
To be honest.
You've got to, it might not be Ashley. You've got a player called... Oh, no. There's a woman called Ashley Lawrence. I'm confusing it. You've got a player with the surname Lawrence. I'm pretty sure. I just can't remember the first name, but there's a dude.
Fuck. Back-to-back games. G2 have lost Pistol, won the Force. Rad.
Anyways, essentially our entire starting lineup is in the top 5 leagues in Europe playing on good teams. Like it's not
trash.
No. It's the best Canadian team ever, probably.
Sick.
But we looked awful. Absolutely awful in
Not
the warm-ups.
sick.
So,
we play tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You gonna watch, obviously?
Yeah.
Nice. Who we playing first?
Bosnia
That's
and
On-
Herzegovina.
No,
My apologies.
here you go. I think I'm just retarded. I think I'm thinking of a Jamaican guy who plays in Canada. Well, there you go. That explains it. Turns up just a retard.
All right, we'll have our moments. I have mine quite often. So.
Anyways,
Oh, Davey,
yeah,
I did find a 84-0 hockey website, by the way.
yeah.
I'll link it to you.
I got it.
Oh, you already got
sent
it?
to me. I got it sent to me a bunch yesterday.
It's not too in depth, but it has a leaderboard and it has daily challenges, so that's fun. I went 84-0 today, not a big deal.
Nice.
Well, I'm going to watch as many of the games as I physically can. That's what I'm committing to this World Cup.
Does the time difference wreck you?
Well, it's
Or
the
is it
fact that
pretty
I've been streaming like all day
Oh, yeah.
for the
true.
major. Then the football starts at 8 o'clock at night.
Yep.
And then the last game is like starts at 2 a.m. or something. So
But that's not gonna maintain the whole time. That's just for these opening days, I think. Yeah, then it'll start.
Yeah, and depending on what coast you're on, some of the games are 3 a.m. in the UK, depending where they are. So there's going to be some brutal ones for sure.
The final games every day are gonna be at 3. But like even on the 14th, for example, the games start at like noon, so that's 5 p.m. for you, and then 6 p.m., 9 p.m., midnight, 3 a.m. is the times for you on the 14th. So
how long does this World Cup last, by the way? It's not just like a weekend, right? Like it's like
it's a month.
month long.
Yeah.
It's not just a weekend.
saw-
No. It's definitely not a weekend. No.
Well, I don't know much about like I also saw videos where people are like fields in the States, they put like artificial grass down and they put sod on top of it, and people were complaining, and apparently there's a lot of drama.
So that
Yeah,
no,
the
so they
finals
had,
are on the 19th of July. So
Okay.
so they had to
Oh, wow.
what they did is they had to take out all the artificial turf in the American stadiums and put
Yep.
down grass. Is what they had to do.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, because I guess like artificial grass in Europe's just not a thing, huh?
Did you
It's
see
like-
Roy Keane in a
It
fucking
is in the
Hawaiian
Nordics.
shirt last night, by the way? I never thought
No,
I'd
I
see the
didn't.
fucking day, bro. I never thought I'd see the day he was wearing a Hawaiian shirt and shorts on a broadcast. I couldn't
Good for
fucking
him.
believe my eyes. Like, it was him and Ian Wright on the fucking, on ITV. And they obviously, because it was in Miami, we were just fucking sat there. Fucking Ian Wright was dressed like the man from Del Monte. You know, he had the flowery shirt and the cream slacks. And then you had fucking Keno in shorts and a Hawaiian shirt. Couldn't believe it.
Epic.
But yeah, I don't know. In terms of who's gonna win out of all the teams I've watched in the friendlies in the build up, it's been very hard to call.
Yeah, I mean, Spain and France are probably the two favorites still
Mm.
with the bookies.
Yeah, Spain
it is
Spain are the
hard to
overall
argue.
bookies favorites, but like I don't know, man. I mean, I watched a couple of Spain international friendlies in the build up to this, and I was like, you know, you had a draw with Iraq. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
That, by the way, go watch the goal in that game. It's an absolute fucking worldie from the Iraqi player. Like, it's mental. It's a Puskas fucking nomination for sure. It's insane.
Why is Furia doing like a zombie motif for the team when they're doing a victory, like post on?
what?
Yeah, because if you look at, I'll put it in the. voice chat channel. The tweet.
It's got to be better than G2's dog shit social media presence.
Yeah, but just look at the like. Why are they all like white-eyed, like zombies are? Putting in the.
Oh yeah.
Cat GPT decided it looked cool.
That's 100%
Yeah,
AI, right?
correct.
There's no way.
Yep.
But yeah, Dave. So the last 4 results, right? These are the last 4 Spain international
Spain?
friendlies.
Yeah,
Yeah, right. They beat Serbia 3-0. They drew with Egypt, drew with Iraq, and beat Peru 3-1. I know they're only friendlies, but it's like it's not fucking not all conquering.
Yeah, well, they do still have the problem of just no real striker, which has been Spain's problem since David Villa left, really.
I was gonna say,
So, but just because of the way they play, like, and they know they're not going to concede many chances against them. Like, they're just going to be like high up in the bookies just by the nature of that. Did you watch or see the highlights from the Argentina friendly?
yeah, I think I did actually.
Messi, I mean, it's Messi, but like, so they don't start him obviously because they're trying to keep as much in his legs as possible. When he came on in the final 20 minutes, it literally it changed the entire game.
Did, yeah.
He all of a sudden he was unlocking passes, dropping in, like combining with people, like
compared to Ronaldo. I saw the Ronaldo playing for Portugal. He's beyond, like, he can't do it at international level anymore. It's embarrassing that Portugal are playing him, let alone starting him.
Well, he was getting into all the right positions, just ironically, just couldn't finish, like, which is so unlike. That's like sort of the opposite of what you expect from him. But
I mean, yeah, I agree. I like put it this way: you bring Messi on with 20 minutes left in the game. You need to change it. Like, he can still do something for you. Bring Ronaldo on with 20 minutes left in the game. He's just looking for a pen. Like, he's a fucking animal. All he cares about is his stupid 1,000 goals record.
Yeah. I saw someone in my chat yesterday had said that they thought he was playing for he's waiting for his son to be old enough to play with him so that they can play together.
Oh, so we can do
like
that
one
LeBron
of those,
thing.
like father-son things. Yeah. Obviously, I'm sure he hasn't said that out loud, so that would just be speculation. But it wouldn't surprise me. Oh, someone says he has said that out loud. Okay, there you go.
There you go.
He has said that, mate. Okay, you don't have to fucking yell at me, like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. How dare you, Davey? How dare you not keep up with these things?
Fucking hell, I don't listen to everything he says. Like,
so who's the key man for Spain then?
I mean, if you watch the reaction on social media, you would say it was Gavi being able to play. Obviously,
I think a lot of
I
think a lot of the positioning of them as favorites is just all this Yamal hype right now. But I don't know, man. They've definitely got. I mean, like, it's just as well they have got such a sick midfield because they don't really have a striker.
Well, yeah, I remember that people were going crazy online when Gavi got cleared to go. Oh, that was a big deal. I still find it crazy that the Spain manager is insisting that Unai Simon is like the #1 in the starter when David Raya and Joan Garcia have both been better than him this season.
I mean, it's crazy to not play Raya. It's
insane.
It's actually criminal. Like,
even if he picked Joan Garcia, though, I'd be like, okay, the Spanish team won the Spanish league. Like, all right, like, but Unai Simon, I just don't get that.
Sick-made Kisuke.
Yeah, really well done.
Like actual teammate. Kisuke!
Yeah, just focus on having your rifle out, man. Well, never mind.
Kisuke!
See, so here's a funny one. As far as the stats are concerned, right? Kerrigan just ran up there and got that kill on Hunter, right?
Yeah.
But Sun Pius is the one who killed Kaosuke. So that doesn't count as a trade kill. Because he didn't trade Sun Pius.
Yeah, right.
So even though it's a direct 1-for-1 trade in the exact same position, it's not going to count as a traded kill.
Lol.
Yeah. Oh.
You don't get many of those for the pound, and now it's fucking. Come
Now
on.
G2's giving this one up because this guy's already in B side already. He's
Come on,
gonna catch
heavy
the sky
God.
window.
Heavy.
Oh wait, no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
How do you whiff that?
Brother. He served that one up to you, and
The
you
head
fucked
angle
it.
and everything.
Absolute trash.
No, son.
Ain't no
Why
way.
is he walking out when he?
They
hears no?
literally just threw this round.
I know, actually disgusting. Like, you don't even need to challenge the. Like, he's got to plant the bomb.
Holy
BRS
fuck,
challenge. Heavy God. Offside. Fucking hate this game.
Unbelievable. Now your money's fucked. God
Yeah.
damn it.
Actually, fucking dog shit.
Baseball's good, by the way, now, eh? Just throwing that out there. Just floating
No.
that out there.
I've been deep in my out of the park 27 Red Sox rebuild. So
Oh. It's a good time.
it was really good last night. I was playing the Yankees, and
Is that the park kind of like Football Manager or something
yeah.
for baseball? Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
It's really deep though. Actually, it's like it's just a spreadsheet basically. There's no getting around it.
Oh, okay.
And we lost 9-1 in the opening game. Like, we'd been on a 13 match winning streak at that point. Lost 9-1 against the Yankees. Was like mega disappointed. Had to move a few pieces around. We 17-6'd them in the next game. And also, I was triggering Aaron Judge. I just wouldn't pitch to him. I was just
Walked
letting
him every time?
just walked him every time. I'm not letting you hit a ball.
Walk.
Not letting you hit a ball. Not until my top boy was in, my best pitcher. Crotchet, whatever he's called. He's actually just
Oh, crochet or something?
crochet. I don't know if the T is like that, but
I'm not sure.
he's smoking fools in my game. Like, actually got the highest number of strikeouts in the league. He's fucking
Let's go.
signed
I
on
wish
a
the Jays were better
signed
this
on a
year.
long-term contract, going nowhere.
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 Wait, you can plant on that side of the double box? Today I learned. Forever in our hearts and our farts.
Yeah, he's it's been good. I've been enjoying it, man. I'll sit down and watch a game of baseball now, you know.
Yeah, the challenge system's pretty cool. with the
As
whole
as
challenge.
outrageous as it's gonna sound to people, I'll take a baseball game over a basketball game.
Agreed.
Because the only time basketball is good is playoffs.
Yes.
Like, modern basketball is fucking trash. And then you just have a playoff. You have the playoffs, and then everyone's like actually doing shit they don't do the rest of the season. People will actually risk getting hurt. They'll actually play hard. It's the only time
plus-
basketball's interesting for me.
Home runs are just cool as shit.
Nothing like it,
Like,
bro. Nothing like the sound of a
just so
fucking
cool.
dinger flying out.
Yeah, it's so
like,
fucking cool.
It's what I love about it as well is it's like, you know, like baseball is still at that level where even like post steroid scandal era, you still just get fat dudes.
Yes.
And I love that. I love that you can just see
Alejandro
a fat dude.
Kirk.
Yeah, man, he's just a fat motherfucker
Just a
with a big
big-
stick who can just knock a ball hella far, or they can throw a ball hella fast. Love that.
Yeah. Oh, dude, the Bartolo Cologne. Do you remember when he got that home run? Oh, fuck. That's going back.
Yeah, dude.
Best pitcher of all time for the Mets.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yo.
I heard baseball. I had to
No,
represent a little bit.
About time you dropped in. Slacks might be here at some point as
Ooh.
well. So, how you been, man? I feel like I ain't talked to you in a good while, a hot minute.
Been good. Very sunburnt right now. My fucking pale skin is not any match for the sun that's out right now.
Oh, what? New York's blazing, is it?
It's like, what's the conversion? 32 every day? 33?
You're going outside willingly?
No,
No, he's definitely not.
only on the weekend.
I don't even do that, so good for you.
So what else has been going on? Fill me in. I've been deficient in my Dota attention because obviously the major was rolling around.
TI qual starting in like 2 days.
Yeah,
Something like that. Should be fun.
you working them?
I don't know if I'm allowed to say yes or no publicly.
Oh, okay, right,
Based on the emails.
right, okay, fair,
But China should be kind of fun.
nice.
I don't know. The teams that I think should go are already there, which is one, which is Extreme. But Europe has like 6 spots coming out of their qualifier, something crazy.
What did you think of the invites? Approve?
They're good. I like when invites are actually more slim.
Mm.
I think they're better like that. It means you have to work harder. Like, be better. You want to confirm that invite, just be better. Like, don't think that they're going to invite 12 people.
Yeah.
I don't know a lot about Dota, but do you have like a Falcons in Dota? That is
Yeah,
just
yeah,
like superstars with money and whatever.
They're called Falcons. Yeah.
They're called
Oh, they
Falcons.
have Falcons, so fuck them too. Fuck them too.
Yo.
Yo, Vince, how you doing, dog?
Covered from the stag.
It's not Vince, but
Oh, is it
Vince.
not?
No,
no.
unfortunately not.
Irish instead. Yeah.
Oh, holy shit! There you go. I just heard a deep sounding voice, but I guess it's because you hung over. You've knocked it down a notch. How are you doing?
I've been wrote off the past couple of days, I can't lie.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't scrap me for parts, but I don't think I'd be any use for anybody, so I'm recovering now. I'm getting over the hill, which is the best part of it, but yeah.
Weekend's coming up.
Oh, true. Yeah, I have to get right and ready for that.
Back down the hill.
Obviously, I'm not going to talk about it on stream, but I figured you might be out in the streets burning buses or whatever.
No,
That's up north.
yeah.
Air quotes, hangover. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was just a cover.
I get you. But yeah, anyway, to your point, Seaside. Falcons in Dota, but it's a little bit different because they're not the ones that spunk money away. Really, they've had their team's been together for probably the longest of almost any Dota lineup in history. That isn't it only the Alliance lineup that's been together longer? I think. Ben, am I wrong with that?
I want to say yes. I feel like they've had like one change maybe, but they've been together forever. They just changed from Tundra to Falcons.
Yeah.
And they were Tundra in 2021. So yeah, they've been around for a long time.
That's a long time for a team to stick together.
Yeah.
Do they have results? I hope not, but do they have results?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, unfortunately.
They were probably the team of 25, maybe, if I remember. Or am I mixing that up? It was at 24. It's all a blur to me. Yeah. But anyway, they're up and down. They're always in. They just they won a TI, of course, but they're the current TI winners. But it's kind of weird because they didn't win a lot in the season, if you know what I mean.
They've been pretty bad this year.
Yeah,
they've for their standards.
Yeah. They've had some weak finishes in 26. So
funnily enough, they haven't won the World Cup or anything like that either. I don't think.
Yeah, didn't Tundra win it when they were in the final with Falcons? Fuck, man, I feel like there's so much Dota these days. Like my brain is scrambled with it. Like I have to actually write it down.
Spirit won it last year. 3-0'd them.
Yeah. But yeah, so reigning TI champs, Keith, but like that's not really representative of the year that they've sort of had.
Okay. Well,
I mean,
Dota
has just been super interesting lately because there's been like so much. There's been so many tournaments, and you know there's been like pretty high level of competition at the top. It's definitely better than CS in the sense that when you go into a tournament, realistically you can point at 3 teams, all potential winners, maybe even 4.
That's pretty cool, though. I like that.
And we've had like the Chinese region has been coming back into it, which they went out for a while, but China's like kind of competitive again.
Does Japan have any teams in Dota?
No.
No?
No, afraid not.
We used to have a Korean team back in the day.
There was a Korean.
There was 2. There was MVP Phoenix and MVP Hot Six, and they were like, I think a lot of MVP Phoenix is now coaches for a lot of teams, or they're like involved in some way. It's actually really interesting. I was looking at this the other day because Forev was coaching, Dubu was coaching, I know Febu was coaching, and then Kua was coaching. Like pretty successful teams.
What's coaching in Dota 2 like? It must be insane. Like that, I couldn't imagine.
You actually do something. You don't just stand behind them and go nice, Ilya.
And fist bump them.
Yeah.
Shit.
You actually have to work hard as a coach in Dota.
Is it the same as in like League, where the coaches are only there for like the picks, bans, or vetoes, whatever it's called in Dota, and then they like sort of fuck off for the rest of the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like so.
Yeah. So you just have to plan the draft and the.
You're there during the draft. You're behind them before the game starts. Generally, when the game starts, you chill out. I mean, like, you know, they'll often do like a sideline interview or whatever. That's how we usually do it at Valahia. Slacks will just fucking ambush them and ask them crazy questions in the middle of a series. It's always funny to see. And then but I mean, like, you know, the things you have to be aware of as a Dota coach is like there's just so much going on. Like you got to prepare for the patch, the meta. You have to kind of know your own players' comfort picks and what they're gonna want to do, even if it's off meta. And then you also have to prepare for your opponent. And there's just a ton of teams in. There's like a ton of teams that have like one player who's a specialist in one hero that you absolutely can't let them play. Right? And if you run into them, you can't give them that hero. Is the hero in the meta? It doesn't matter. If you give him it, it's GG, you know? So there's so much going on. I got nothing but respect for the Dota coaches.
Yeah, some teams are moving to 2 coaches. I actually think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I think there's definitely need for multiple coaches on teams, like one to specifically go to draft and like the other to kind of do the rest. There's just too much going on. I think it's so hard these days for one coach to.
Well, how often have we seen it, right? Like the problem is you'll get a coach who's like really good like people skills or really good like you know, like really good at identifying like, you know, ways to win a game, but then like it comes to draft or in their ass, or they're really good at draft, but then they've got no fucking people skills, or they're a bile spewing fucking rage machine. It's like there's just so you're never gonna get the complete package. I don't think. I mean, obviously the closest is probably like Zhao 8, maybe. I don't know.
Even then, he got replaced by Maps for
true.
The most recent event. I'm curious to see who they actually go to for TI, who they're going to be listening to, because Maps is, at least for me, when Extreme, not this year, but the previous time they were at the TI finals, he was the one who like let Ame just pick Jug, and then they lost, and he got fucking killed, and he's like not one of those guys who's going to tell Ame like, no, we're doing this. So I don't even know if that coach change really matters. Like, you also have to be confident enough as a coach that you can tell players what to do, because then you'll have situations like that where the player just goes, well, no, I think I'm playing this, and then they
that Ame Jug pick was fucking criminal, eh?
It's so bad. Ame was best when he had QQQ as his coach. That guy was cool, calm, and collected, and it seemed like they had the most success when they were LGD at that point.
Yeah, I remember that year. I remember when I was trying, because we didn't have a lot of Dota people in the esports awards back then, and I was trying to explain to them like I had just how good that LGD team was. I was like, It obviously got better. We ended up having actual fucking Dota people that know more than me come in.
Yeah.
But I was always the guy like nominating like, you know, Owen for fucking play-by-play of the year or whatever it was. And everyone was like,
Did I at least get
don't
top
follow
5?
Dota. You might have been shortlisted. I don't know, bro. There's definitely a runners-up medal with your name on it somewhere.
Oh hell yeah! I love participation awards. I have a bunch of them on my shelf over there.
Same, dude. I got. Funnily enough, I mean, I've got because I was nominated for Journalist of the Year every year. The awards were going, so I got like, and obviously I won it like. I won it 3 times. I got a Lifetime Achievement Award, but every year I didn't win it. I got like a badge. I keep all the badges. Nothing wrong with a participation trophy. If
I love the badges.
If you're giving them to me, I'll fucking take it. Yeah, man, there's so much going on. Major World Cup TI fucking qualifiers. Ah, what am I supposed?
New York's not gonna make it.
What am I supposed to? Yeah, at least get these shitty fucking playoffs out the way in the basketball, so we can stop talking about that shit. Get
So
that out.
burn down fucking New York. Yesterday was insane. Though.
Win or lose, New York's burning down, bro. So like, just fucking border up your windows or whatever, man.
I'm on the 12th floor. Oh, thank God.
That won't stop them, bro. Like, they're coming. Like,
I'm
I'm
actually scared.
Yeah, exactly. It's fucking, it's bad, bro. It's like, I saw them, they were launching eggs at the Spurs players yesterday.
They're trying to beat up some Spurs fan. It was insane.
Oh, that
like,
double head stomp. Yeah, the double.
Oh my God.
That was ridiculous. Like, put it this way. I was there last year, as you know, with when they were in the playoffs again. Vibes were immaculate back then. I don't know what's happened in a year.
I don't know what's going on. It makes no sense to me because like the talk was always Philly sucked because their fans are terrible, but they're not making a.
I know, yeah, but this is what I mean. It's like, obviously, fuck Philly in every sport forever. Like, fuck Philly, fuck every sport they're in, fuck every team, worst fan base in every sport that they're in, no doubt. But if you're ever giving Philly a run for your money, then like you got a problem, like for real. Like the fans have been absolute dog shit this year.
Yeah, it's been really bad, and it's weird because there's like 2 sides of it, right? Like, there's the immaculate vibes during the daytime. Where everybody's coming together, and then all of a sudden it's just violence after the game ends.
Yeah, but I mean, I couldn't believe it. Like you had right, so you had a record come. I'm saying you, obviously, I know you're not a Knicks fan, but you had like a record fucking comeback in that game, and then you still pelt the Spurs players with eggs as they leave. It's like that's psychopathic behavior, guys.
It
like,
really is.
You won, like.
At least I'm from New York. We got so many fucking people here who are just like Knicks in 5, right, guys? It's like, dude, you live in California like 2 months ago.
That was me last year. That was me. Like, hey guys, let's go.
Nice flat brim that hasn't had a crease in it yet. You've got the tag still on it. Knicks in what? Shut the fuck up. Yeah. I hate it.
When I see you, I'll have to show you these videos. I was in this bar. It was fucking rowdy, man. It was good though. But that's what I mean. It was good vibes. There was zero threat of violence in the air.
Oh, the bars are great.
Yeah,
it's outside the garden.
Yeah, but that's what we did. Then we went from the bar to the garden. Some of the players came out, standing ovation, immaculate vibes. It was immaculate, and I don't know what's different this year.
I think it's
irrelevant anyway. There's no way they flop now. There's no way they fuck this after last night.
Yeah, I mean, that's just like, that's the ESPN 30 for 30 moment right there.
Yeah, for real.
Where the interview happens, and that's when I knew this team was really magical. And then they fucking,
You know, even though it was I watched all the clips like this morning getting ready for the fucking show, and it was like, yeah, it's just Spurs being retarded, so cool.
You can hear it throughout New York. If you just keep your window open during the game, you can hear when the Knicks take the lead and stuff like that. Like, if you just listen to the game in New York, anywhere, I heard people screaming last night with my window open.
I believe it, bro. It was fucking.
It's great. But then the other stuff is
just
fucking terrible.
Just the worst city on earth, by the way. But yeah, have fun.
Oh, it's awful. I hate it here. It's over.
You say that and then you won't fucking leave.
I know.
I'll stay here for a long time.
You say that and then you won't leave, bro.
I know. I want to leave so bad.
No,
I
you
do, I
don't.
do.
Fuck up.
I do and I don't. I got to be able to afford it.
There it
Yeah.
is. Yeah. I do and I don't. I told you,
Only
you're
work
another
in
one of those
EWC and I
brainwashed
can
New
do it.
Yorkers who believe that fucking song, that tomato one. New York! That's you every day you wake up, mate. And it's just it's just a it's just a
I don't
rat
deserve such a
infest.
happy background song. Come on.
It's just a rat infested shithole. Crime everywhere. Penn State Station is a fucking
Hey, whoa, we've got the
actual.
lowest crime.
Don't you
for the
start
first
with
5
it.
months. Yeah, we got good numbers right now.
Yeah, it's down
Our numbers are
overall
good.
10%, but murder's up, rape is up, and hate crimes are up. And hate crimes against Jewish people are up, by the way, massively.
I mean, there's nothing I can do about my facial features, but you know, the tattoos are a good part for me because people don't think anything of it anymore.
Yeah,
They're just like,
well-
oh, that guy's got tattoos. He can't be Jewish.
Yeah, exactly. They don't think you're Hasidic. That's fair.
Although they call me out so quickly, it was COVID. I was walking around with a mask on, and the
could
Hasidic Jews
still
like called me out. I couldn't believe it.
That's insane, bro.
You're trying to give me candles for Hanukkah? You Jewish? Jewish? I was like, how the fuck do you? I have a great mask on right now. That's insane. My head was down. I couldn't believe it.
Well, yeah, I can't say anything. You're free to talk about this stuff. I'm gonna.
Yeah, this is quite the
Yeah, exactly.
Guys,
I'm
get
not-
involved. This is a group discussion. Come on.
All I can say is that the people just got their idea.
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
True.
I'm strong enough to take part in this.
No, that's fine. I approve of it. Just want.
I got the pass from Zumba, you know, like we
Yeah, that is true. I do have an actual Mossad agent as one of my mods. So
yeah, it is a John Kiriakou. Kiriakou, sorry.
yeah, that is the John Kiriakou. Yeah. We just have him in the background whenever anything bad happens. He could have only gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
Yeah, especially when something stupid happens or bad or. You know.
I just want this to go to a third map because this isn't a real comeback, is it?
I don't know, man. Hog might be out.
Nah,
Dust is on
Is,
mute.
Dust is
Dust is
on
on
mute.
mute, so yeah.
Oh wow.
Hog could be free. That is
Oh okay.
true. In his basement.
No, I mean look at that. That's some
Unless
pious.
he has an op, it's over.
I know exactly.
A nice pick.
See, you get it. Some pious is so fucking bad, man. It blows my mind. And then like he never has like a bad stat line, but you just watch him in the game, and it's like
How did Heavy God get 2?
he just does nothing. Like it's just so cringe that they've kept him all this time.
I do need to now go clip the fucking New York clip because you keep referencing that thing and you need it.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, you'll have to put
It
it
has
on
to
the
be made.
soundboard. You'll have
Yep.
to. Right, here we go. Heavy go versus Kazuke. There's only one winner there, guys.
Heavy God is dialed right now.
Oh yeah, he's fucking sick, bro. But unfortunately, Munacy on Dust 2 is just a fucking. He's just a one-man killing machine. He's just gonna jump through window and no scope both of them in a collat, full fucking MLG weed with a weed. Have the MLG weed siren. Yeah, have it ready. He's gonna do it. He wins these.
If he hits that jumping shot over the top.
Nah, all right, he's backing off. He's backing off.
Yeah.
No need-
Yeah,
Not the player
I-
we thought he was.
Okay,
That's all
okay.
good.
So we are gonna play this horn.
Thank you. Although,
If only
not
he had teammates.
yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
Fuck me. Guest list is getting big.
I mean, is Ted says he's just speed running, trying to get fired at this point. Like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
If I play worse than Kerrigan, then
Yeah.
Kerrigan's safe.
Is this like part of the deal? It's like Carrigan going, oh, Ted says, yeah, can we play here? Isn't that bad? Who's the leader? Well, all right.
Look at me. Who's the IGL? You're
Yeah,
gonna
who's
say-
the IGL? Okay.
Salam alaikum.
Oh, salam alaikum, man. This is
Salam.
back in the house. Alaikum
Well.
salam, my brother. How you doing?
Pretty good. Pizza's done. Everything's good. We're back to watching Falcons potentially throw away an enormous half.
Falcons.
It's gonna be amazing when it happens. It's gonna be delicious.
Falcons.
Well, just
Oh, there goes Dust.
I don't know.
Dust goes.
Dust
Dust
is
all in
gone.
right now.
Yeah, he's fully manifesting. I don't know, Anders. I don't know if you know B Cop, but Ben, Anders, Ben.
Nice to meet you.
B Cop is a Dota
Ben.
caster. You might have heard of him.
I think I've heard the name, yes.
Yes, there you go. He's a good friend of mine.
Reach expands.
You are
Also
merging
shouted
the
Diddy,
world.
both of them.
I'm merging the world. Slacks is on a countdown
Wait.
as well to turn up.
Did somebody else shout Diddy's?
No, it's just you. I want to make you feel better.
Oh, okay.
Well, maybe B Cop can now. You guys can work out a deal.
Oh, this is hilarious. I don't even know if I should say this on stream, but it's just so fucking funny. Because obviously, you know, Slacks has a kid. Well, they're experiencing their first time with the old head lice from school. So,
Yeah,
so
no joy.
so he doesn't know if he can turn up.
He's got everything in like garbage bags and.
But it's like Slacks is having to wear the hat and all of that stuff. And I'm like, you're fucking bald, you dumb cunt. What the fuck? There's nothing there.
If anything, like the pubes gotta get bagged up.
He's lice-proof. Oh, lice nowhere near as bad as the worms. Trust me.
Yeah, the worms.
What worms? What the?
You generally, as you're in, there's always an experience with a kid where you'll get the bum worms, the itchy bum worms, because you've
Yeah.
eaten.
Not really here. I don't know what's going on there.
No, it's
That's a thing.
pinworms or whatever.
Because-
Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah.
No,
Yeah, pinworms, yeah.
the lice I get, or that be more common. But like, nah, I've never heard any kids having the worms here.
Mm.
I know ringworm. That's all I know.
No,
It's because
no.
Finnish kids don't get close enough to each other. They just stay separate in rooms.
True, but it's definitely an experience. I mean, you have to give. I think you give the kids the milkshake drink medicine, and it paralyzes the worms, so you just poop them
Yeah,
out.
yeah. You give them ivermectin, and it's all good.
Yeah, you give them ivermectin, and then next thing you know, they're
Controversial.
appearing on Joe Rogan.
Exactly.
When I had the worms.
And then they
kill the
and then
kid.
they run for US government.
RFKs are like, why would anyone want to kill a worm that lives inside them?
How the fuck did he get in the government?
Ivermectin.
My worm talks to me all the time, gives me policy ideas.
As if we just checked out. Ringworm is actually a fungal infection.
Yeah,
Do we need to
ringworm's not a
fact check
worm.
this now?
Ringworm's not a worm, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Fake news.
Big worm is getting us to say ringworm.
Exactly, dude. Big fucking worm. But yeah, the head lice is delaying Slacks' appearance. I understand that at all. He's probably got a shampoo.
Hopefully, I get it. I can't wait to talk. He seems like such a fun guy. I'm very
Fucking legend, dude. Actual legend of the scene. If he
Yeah.
if he comes on, I am gonna make him tell the story of the time he thought he shit himself during a TI. Yeah, it's one of the funniest things I've ever fucking heard. I was crying with laughter. It's an all timer. It might be one of those things where it's like, Richard, I didn't want to share that with the general public, but like you have got like, I don't give a fuck. You got to bring your best material.
You mad? Like,
Yeah. Oh my god, I've never laughed so much. Oh, there you go. We figured out how to get Tezes to play. You just have to blind the cunt.
when he can't
that-
see, he's a better player.
Yeah, actually.
That Slack story is one of those stories. If he tells it, that I want one of those people who like animates stories from.
I know.
Podcast.
Yeah, I know,
Just,
bro.
Please.
It's the fucking on hands. Like Slacks has got a ton of hilarious stories. Not to mention as well the fucking Harambe exercise as well. The Harambe thought exercise is a fucking absolute classic. But anyway, I mean, just it is hands down one of the funniest stories I've ever heard in the entire history of esports. It's up there with Davey covering himself in Raid. I mean, it's an absolute all-timer. Like. I've been on Suns Fan's show. I haven't had Suns Fan on my show. I wanted to get him and Jenkins on to promote Relic Arena, which, by the way, just in case you're unaware, Relic Arena is a free-to-download game that they made. It's on Steam. Check it out. It's an auto battler, but with lots of layers and depth to it. Completely free. So you should all be downloading it and playing it. It's a lot of fun. It's my coffee break game now. But yeah, I mean, like, I wanted to get them on for that, put an episode of the podcast out, because their story of making the game is actually crazy, because they lost everything. So they made a game. Basically, one of the team that works on the game is Suns Fan's wife. Some insane dude, because he was in the highest like MMR bracket, and a reward didn't come through. For like he hit a certain rank and a reward didn't come through, so he was like arguing about it on the Discord. This is when it was a Dota mod called Ability Arena, and he insulted Suns Fan's wife. So Suns Fan just took all his MMR away and made him the lowest ranked player in the game. And so this guy then went and complained to Valve and the European Union, saying that they were violating GDPR, which they weren't violating it, but they just weren't in full compliance. So they got investigated. They had to change a bunch, and then Valve turned around and basically like said, even with these changes that you've made, we've noticed you've been monetizing. We noticed you've been monetizing this mod, and loads of mods have monetization in. If you know anything about, like, you know, just how it works on Steam and how it works in Dota, and they just said we'd feel more comfortable if you weren't monetizing this. And so ultimately this one fucking autist basically got them nearly into trouble with the European Union and had their monetization took away. So now they couldn't fund coding the game. So what they did is, instead of just packing it up, they took it down as a mod, and then they spent like a year and a half repurposing Ability Arena, putting all their own money into it that they were earning as Dota casters, and then they rebuilt it as Relic Arena. So it had no Dota IP in it whatsoever. And then they ended up launching it. And, you know, it's a really cool story.
How petty
More of
would
that?
you have to be to do that, though? Do you know what I mean?
Oh, this is what I mean, bro. Like, the weirdos you meet on the internet is, like, you've just got to be careful, because there's always one weirdo that can, like, out-weirdo you, if you know what I mean. Like, you think you might be built for battle, but there's just some fucking nutcases out there. Like, it's the only thing in their life. So.
I'd like to see them fucking try.
Don't throw challenges in the internet, please.
Definitely fucking don't bring up. Feeling fucking brave, you are, man. Feeling brave.
Please, that someone's going over the fucking worst of the hang-up.
Oh, stop.
Yeah, once people are exactly, the jobless.
Jobless and the fucking...
With nothing to lose, you know.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's an insane superpower when you have no reputation, nothing, there's nothing left, you know. Powerful.
But yeah, man.
Never,
They're the super soldiers.
Offend an unemployed autistic person, because they finally will find their superpower.
Yeah, it's true, bro. I mean, like, that's literally what happened to them. And yeah, to the person asking in the chat, yeah, they've not only have they aired it, I think they made a really cool documentary type video about it. It was like so insane that what they went through just to get the game over the line. And, you know, like I say, when I say they put their own money into it, I'm not talking like 10,000, 20,000. It's probably closer to 500,000, maybe more. Like, I mean,
Jesus.
Some people don't realize how much shit will start costing when you do actual development stuff.
Exactly.
Should have used AI.
Well, that was the other funny thing, right? Like, when they launched, they you know, it's taught them a lot about, like, you know, like, just what the general population's like, because they launched the game and it has like this like quirky cartoony art style, and even though there's a giant pop-up at the start when you launch the game saying no AI was used in the making of this game, people were review bombing it, calling it an AI slop game.
Of course. Yeah, they do that with everything now.
Yeah. But it's just wild. Like, to review, you have to have the game and you have to have loaded up the game. So you've seen the no AI was used. You've seen it.
Well,
And then
you're
you
making
review
an
both.
enormous assumption that they can read
Yeah,
text.
I was gonna say that they've read it.
But that they can't read it all. Like,
But yeah, it was fucking, it was pretty brutal. The launch for them, but it's sat at very good on Steam reviews now. It's got a very decent player base. If I play during peak times, I never wait for a game, so must be doing well, and that's great.
I don't think I've talked to Santan, but I talked to Jenkins. He seems like a thoroughly cool guy, like just a fun guy to hang out with and talk to. Well, I didn't hang out with him; he was on Discord, but nonetheless, really cool guy.
Oh, I mean, like one of the greats, like unbelievably smart, very unique, quirky personality. Yeah, I'm a big fan. It's like I say, man. All the Dota guys that we've got now are fucking rad.
And now you're bringing them into Counter-Strike to ruin them.
We're one universe.
Why would you do that? One Valve team.
And
Team
there
Valve.
you go. Right, Munacy has closed it out. I knew it was a fake comeback the whole time.
True. What is the third map?
Ancient.
That is pretty cool. I'm happy Ancient decides this.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's the one thing I'll say is it's the one map Sunpires can play.
That's a good point. Well, and Nerds last time was pretty good on this map too, although I don't know if that's a consistent trend, but I'm just saying both teams highly rated on it. It's going to be fun. Should be fun.
Yeah, I'm definitely down. Has the other game started yet?
Monty Aurora.
It's Aurora Monty. Yeah.
Yeah,
It has.
Aurora were 8-1 up, and it's now 9-9.
Oh my god, how were Monty doing this? They were so bad in Astana. They were so bad.
The power of Gizme, that's how. And friendship. Just
That's
carrying
true.
them through.
Like, honestly, Azuwu at fucking Astana might be one of the worst performances I've ever seen. It was up there with Kyojin. It absolutely stank.
He was saving headshot to the major.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
ever fucking Dentley.
Hello.
No, he's back.
Yeah, I just went and made some lunch.
Yeah, look what happened. Falcons won a map.
Yeah, Dust. What are you doing?
Yeah, thanks.
Listen, I can't expend all my
What are
energy
you?
in the fucking group stage. Like, you guys got to calm down a little bit. We have to pace it out.
Well, I mean, expend some energy. Don't just fuck off and.
I did on the first
have some
map. I
dinner.
came and they
You got
lost.
snapped
What do you
up.
mean?
Well, all right. Well, they better lose this one.
I came.
I
and
didn't
they
know we were
lost.
trying to
Is
expend
that-
all our energy on an 0-3. I thought we were trying.
What
to
kind
just,
of
keep
what kind of
them out the
magic are we
playoffs.
working with here?
He's you know what he's like.
He's just. Oh, that's wild. I'm not going to think about that.
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob
can't-
just
I
a little
can't-
beyond the
I
breaking
can't
point.
let the full hog loose in the opening day. Like,
True.
You've heard of black magic, get ready for white magic.
I think he's done it! I think he did it!
Feed him to the pigs, Harold.
you know what? I have a question. What were you actually trying to say there? I think he's done it. I think he's. What were you trying to say?
I think I wanted to say he did it, and then it was
Oh.
like it was one of those rounds where it was like it was such a long like wind up to the whole thing, and then I think there was like the feedback from like the headsets and the in arena audio. It's just like a lot of things going all at once.
Yeah,
Yeah.
What game was that for? That was.
I can't remember which one it was. to be honest, but,
It was clearly meant to be.
Those playoffs. I know that.
Right. I think he's done it. Right. What would make sense is he has. Right.
yeah,
but,
yeah.
But what also was happening is you were sort of also saying, I think it's over, like type thing. I think it's over. I think they've won, and then it is, and that's what he's really saying.
Yeah,
It's not. It's not Diddy's.
A mix of like 3 different things in
Yeah,
one thing.
exactly.
And out comes Diddy's.
It's because like honestly,
Wild.
it was. I was saying this to the guys at the time. It's like it was such a mad, chaotic round because it was like you didn't know which narrative to build up, because it was like if the guy clutches and defuses, they've won the series. If he doesn't and the bomb goes off and it's super close, the game continues. And basically, you don't know which. It was so fine, the margins. It was just one of those where it's like, what narrative am I going to go with? And so the narratives converged and created. I think he's done it. Diddy's. So
it's pretty good. Yeah.
I know what was happening,
because
bro.
this was I'm trying to think what event this was.
Listen, I'll take it.
Astana last year, right?
Yeah,
Astana, yeah.
Listen, I'll take it as a W. If my fuck ups still become memorable moments, like I think I'll do it.
It's not really a fuck up. Diddy's isn't a fuck up. It's not a fuck up. A fuck up.
I think we're the only group of people that remember.
A fuck up would be saying the wrong team, or like if in that moment
we didn't immortalize it into our soundboard, it probably would have just been gone.
Yeah, no one would have remembered it. But it was just because obviously, it's Diddy's. It was just it was when
timing,
all the Diddy trial was
it
on.
was exactly the timing was probably unreal.
Yeah, maybe it's because I'm spending a lot of time at the Rich Court. I
get
exposed to it.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is, Anders, we all know your brain has like a lot of fucking crazy shit going on at any given point in time. Like it's very obvious just from the shit that you post on social sometimes and what you say in green rooms.
It happens, yeah.
We all know that you're a special person, right? Yeah. So I'm sure somewhere in that brain of yours during that moment, Diddy was there. You know what I mean? Like we had probably discussed it at some like it was in the toolbox.
Just
you know
like,
what I mean?
just
it was just hanging out.
P Diddy's Force Ghost was just next to you while you were doing the cast.
If ever we try to bring in like the brain rendering interface into casting, I'm gonna be fired in one day. It's gonna be fucking over. I guarantee it.
Like you had probably discussed the Diddy trial at some point, that event or something. I don't know. Like it was somewhere in there, waiting
there
to
are
be
so
summoned.
there are so many things throughout like a broadcast that I'm fighting myself and there are like many times where I try to evaluate like, can I get away with doing this, or is this going to be the end?
Sure.
Like every time 9-10 plays, I'm like, oh, don't do the numbers games.
I don't know if it's still like this, but I have vivid memories. I won't name drop of working with commentators at events who are on their phone for the entire game, and I stop speaking and they look up and keep going. I'm like, how are you doing this? Like you're insane. Like I could lose my mind. I hope it's not like that anymore, but like, holy shit.
I made a really hard commitment. So I've never done the phone thing, but I've done the mental like wandering thing where like my co-commentator is saying something and I'm like mentally wandering off somewhere else to and then I notice they stop speaking, but I'm not 100% like maybe I caught like the last 5 words that they said, and then you end up saying like half of the things that they were already saying. And I made it was like a year and a half ago now, maybe 2 years ago now. I just made a hard commitment to myself that like I am going to pay really hard attention to what the people around me are saying when we're doing this, because I think it's so weird when you end up kind of double saying the thing.
It's also a thing that happened to me sometimes as a color commentator, where it's like my play-by-play commentator is doing their thing, and while they're doing their thing, I look at the mini map and I notice something, and I'm getting prepared to like set up that point that I'm noticing. And so in that brief couple of seconds where you're having that thought like, oh, this is important, I want to share this, that might just be the couple of seconds you haven't heard what your play-by-play commentator has said.
That can happen, 100%. Yeah.
And so it's like, it's not that you spaced out or that you're disrespecting your co-commentator, it's that you've noticed something, you're like, holy shit, I need to like make sure the crowd's aware of this thing because it's important.
Yeah,
and then
that can 100% happen.
In that moment, you've just missed their last like 5 words. And it's like, shit. So now you might not connect to them as well as you wanted to or something like that.
But I think it's like I don't know. There's paying attention to what someone is saying next to you and paying attention to the game it actually requires, at least for me, like it requires a lot of fucking brain power. Like I'll put it like this: if you put me to do 2 best of 3s in a day and I commit to doing what I just explained, then like I'm gonna be tired on a whole nother level. But the other kind of casting where I'm like, sort of, you know, kindly sort of wandering off in my brain, like I could do, you could get me to do 4 best of 3s in a day, and I could make it through because it's like I'm kind of all the time shifting out and thinking about other things and doing weird shit, you know, in my brain, and like it's just like it's a very, very different kind of energy, and at least for me, I don't know if it's the same for everybody, but I also noticed that like it's so unrewarding when you're doing the like half in and out sort of casting. Like it's so much more fun when you are like really tuned into what someone else is kind of doing next to you, and you can actually genuinely sort of bounce off their ideas and all that. Like this is the thing that I say to whoever I'm casting with now. It's going to be the first conversation. If we haven't casted before, it's the first conversation I'm going to have with them. It's like, listen, I need you to pay attention to what I'm saying. I'm going to pay attention to what you're saying. We have to be able to, like, that's a, you know, sounds like a stupid minimum to have, but it's like, it happens a lot where people just kind of don't listen to each other, and it sucks.
It makes it more fun though. Like it makes it like really like much more entertaining, like as a game. Just like to tie on somebody else's point and what they're going on about.
Yeah.
Like, you know, and I just find it makes the job like just like so much easier. Like if you're actually just paying so much attention, but when you get those long days when you're doing it, and especially if they're drawn out with the online games, you know, overtime after overtime, and you're just like, oh goodness.
Yeah, it's
like,
brutal.
You're fit for bed straight away after that.
Remember that it was the it might have been a European Mage qualifier, the one that had the longest game in it, and it was the last game of the day, and it was CS:GO's longest ever game.
Yeah.
And all of the games in that day had been overtime, 3-map series. It got to it was something mental. It got to midnight, and we were starting the last series, and then it was it was like, what were they called? Something Pixel Fire, or it was like right. Den DD and Pixel Fire. It was something like that. It was mental. Not even teams you would even remember today, but it was all the maps, all the rounds, and then the longest map in CS:GO history just to end.
Classic.
And we were there. It was like 4:30 in the morning. Natu would
good
just
old
gone.
Pixel Fire.
That was it, Pixel Fire. Yeah, it was Pixel Fire.
If you want to tie in, Flashy was playing on that team.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Liquid Flashy.
Yep, he was a player at that team.
Interesting.
Then your boy Dead Fox.
Yeah, here it is.
Listen, I don't want to hear people complain about, like, you know, doing long days in esports. I think the major
41-38 to Pixel Fire.
41-38.
Yeah, that was wild.
Jesus.
I think
that was so wild.
This is in the MR15 days. I think for the Cologne event that NIP won, the major, which was was it the major? Was it the Gamescom one? It was some Gamescom event. Regardless, there was some Gamescom event. It wasn't in Cologne. It wasn't the Lanxess one. I think it was a Gamescom one where I think Semler and I did all the best of 1 group stage games alone. There were no other casters hired for it. I think we did. It was either 10 or 12 best of 1 games in a day for like the first 4 days of the tournament before other casters like were joined in. They just said like, can we? And we were like, yeah, fuck yeah, we can do that. And actually, this is the craziest thing. This is the first event where I legitimately lost my voice doing that, and then fucking Pansy showed up with this Jello revoice stuff to like, she actually saved that event for me completely. I would have been destroyed. So, shout out Lauren one time. But yeah, I'm just saying, we had some different, and it's MR15. Like, imagine that, like 10 best of 1s, MR15. Let's go.
That's fucked. Is that over? That was over a 12-hour day? Obviously, right? Like,
yeah, that's like I think it's like some of those ended up like 14, 16-hour type days. Just, because there's delay. Everything is so disorganized. Like, it's like there's no planning. People, it was like the worst kind of esports, and also the most fun, to be honest.
Before rolling schedules.
Well, I mean, yeah. Also, just the time that it took to set up, and the random like tech issues that would just kind of wreck everything. It was really crazy.
I mean, don't forget as well. Like, you're talking about rolling schedule. This is at the time when you didn't have a schedule. Didn't matter whether it didn't matter whether it was fixed or rolling. It was just get motherfuckers sat down, play a game, broadcast it, get them out, find the other motherfuckers, get them in. That's just how we were rolling back then. Like, particularly when you're at something like Gamescom. I mean, it's just so big and overcrowded. There's no one there to help you. Like,
I think
you know,
that must have. I think this is the. I could be confusing two different events here, but I think this is the event where I told everyone that I was expecting a kid and everything. Like I remember, I walked up in the street. You were there, Richard.
Yeah.
I walked up in the street and everything, and I was like, I don't know why I was nervous about this, but it just felt like a like a big deal. And I was like, okay, like I've got to tell people, like, listen, we're having a kid.
I've had sex.
And had sex. Well, that was the first. Everyone else was like, oh, congratulations, like congratulations, but oh, here we go, like now. Daddy Anders or whatever people were saying, and your first reply, Richard, is your dick works. I just remember that.
I remember it. Yeah,
it's good times.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I was as surprised as anyone. So
yeah. But now we have proof, and
no one can argue with it now. So. But I mean, yeah, like. Back in those days, any of the so the big esports grift back then was you do your events when a convention was on, because that's how you would save money.
That's true.
And also could have access to other cool shit, because like you might get, I don't know, maybe Valve are on site to promote a game. Obviously, never happens, but. There's stuff like that, so you can bake value into your event by being there. And people forget, like League of Legends did like championships at Gamescom, and Intel Extreme Masters happened at when Gamescom was on too.
Yeah.
So obviously the Cologne Major.
It was fucking crazy. Gamescom truly is like a hell on earth kind of situation.
Oh, ooh. So fucking busy.
Holy shit.
Which one?
Maui apparently said something about how Kerrigan had 2 0-kill halves so far this series.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's fucked.
On which, on C or CT side?
That I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to go look at HLTV.
East side Inferno.
Yeah.
CT side does too.
Maybe he's looking for a role in Astralis. Wait.
Not bad.
Yeah, 0 kills T side Inferno.
0 and 21.
Tessus only had 1 kill on Inferno on T side.
Jesus.
I mean, listen. They didn't bring him in for his firepower, guys. I'm just going to keep tapping that sign until I go full heel turn on him at the end of this major if they don't win.
Do you think they can?
I mean, if the playoff bracket is kind to them, yeah.
Wait, what? You think what?
I mean, it's reasonable to say that they did that. Even with Kerrigan getting 0 kills, they should have done a firepower to do some real damage, right?
Yeah.
This is like the one.
That's not an unfair
This
statement.
is one of the few rosters that can cover up for the fact that Kerrigan can't frag. It's like there's like 3 rosters in this world that can do that, and this is one of them.
Yeah,
but
if
it
they're
also
all
requires
on top.
Tessus actually playing as well.
Yeah,
like he can't have like a bad first half like he did on Dust 2.
He needs to find his hands and his eyes real quick.
To be
well,
fair,
he played better without eyes.
Yeah,
That's true. Well, he only needs hands.
He locked it down
Just
on B,
hands.
to be fair, once he had the rifle. So
Set the bar low, find his hands. We're good.
I mean, unfortunately, that's probably going to be Falcon's next move if they make another one. Is going to be test this out for someone. That's probably just what's going to happen.
Of course, yeah.
Tessus for Frozen.
Yeah, I was actually beating that drum like a while back.
I mean,
I don't think anyone's
if
gonna go to that, right?
that
Like,
move happens again, I don't think it works role wise, but fuck it, whatever. I mean, like, if you can't,
I think Frozen could tank it.
If you can't win trophies with that lineup, it's like just put the fries in the bag. Like at that point, for fucking real.
For sure, yeah.
All right, G2. Let's
Obviously they've been wanting Bit for ages, but that seems like it's never going to happen. So like Frozen would be a good move there in that regard.
I mean, listen, I don't think roles are the be all and end all. Quite famously, I think people actually
I think
really
people forget that
overrate
Frozen did tank some roles as soon as Rop's left phase. Like he took some anchor roles and
Yeah,
some
of course you
like
do.
roles he didn't play before. So I think he could do it. It wouldn't be a problem.
I still agree with your point, Rich, and I think we talked about it before. Kerrigan should just coach this team.
Oh,
I mean, that's gonna happen.
I mean, yeah,
100%.
like that's why Zonic's been like, you know,
They're probably gonna give this one more season after this major, and then after that, it's probably
Shanghai is
to
like
coach.
been set, right?
Yeah, and then
Singapore.
Sonic moves into playing instead of Kerrigan.
Yeah, there you go. Bring Sonic
Maybe.
off the bench.
yeah.
into the server.
I'll tell you though, because he's like, they love that whole like, you know, loyalty. If you're Saudi strongest soldier, which I mean, Zonic's never had any issues with any of that stuff. I mean, you know, he's lived in was it Egypt? I want to say in the past. But anyway, so he's always been very based and Middle East pilled, let's say.
Some
So,
manager job or some shit on the squad.
Yeah.
Like,
and yeah, he's like got no issues with it at all. So I think what'll end up happening is Kerrigan moves to coach, but they'll move Sonic to like some GM position, some ambassadorial role essentially, so he can still keep the bag. They won't cast him out of the organization.
that's my thoughts too.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But if he does go, I don't even know who you'd get in, like as an IGL
Coach. What for? It's gonna be Nico
Right.
next for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'd have to be.
There legit is no one else to get.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, there's nobody right now that could, walk into this team. Kerrigan was like the last hope.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's why they did it. I mean, like internally, they were like, we just want to get a major on the board. That's it. Like, and so this is Operation Get Nico his major. That's the whole thought process behind it. Like, I don't think Nico. I think internally, Nico has said he wants to win a major as a player, and so he won't move to IGL until he gets a major on the board. And
well,
yeah, he's got two chances. It's this in Singapore, or Kerrigan cannot be playing in the year of our Lord 2027. Like, please, like, this has to stop at some point. Like, I love Finn, but this upsets me.
Yeah, kind of just a stain on his unbelievable resume.
This move would have felt a lot better if it happened last year. You know what I mean? Like, I think maybe you could have gotten away with it then, but like now it's just like, bro.
Which is crazy because like it could have happened last year. It's not like FaZe was like some super solid, great time.
True.
Could have easily fucking switched it up, but they just don't know. People, it's what I mean. People always do this shit too late.
I mean, still though, with the amount Kerrigan's done, he can afford to have this stain on his resume. Do you
Yeah,
know what I
it's
mean?
true. It's true.
At this stage of his career, like he could shit all over his resume and it still, look a lot better. Than...
Also, as well, I think the emergence of Apex is like a serious IGL and having won pretty much everything. It's like you're gonna have your Glaive heads and then you're gonna have your Kerrigan heads, but and everyone will have a soft spot for Fallen. But unfortunately, now the IGL GOAT contention has a very new and very credible entry into the
You have to take
discussion.
this into consideration for sure. Like, I don't think you can just ignore this phase of Kerrigan's career when you're having the GOAT IGL argument.
Well, especially with the players he has, it has to be.
Exactly. It's like, bro, on your way out the door, you were given one of the most skilled rosters you could possibly have, and you didn't make it work. Like, that is going to go against him in a GOAT argument. Now, is he still a Hall of Fame IGL? Yeah, fucking course he is. Like,
yeah, for sure.
He's always going to be in the GOAT conversation, but I do think this is ammo for you to use to say it's not him. Pronax, are you all right, Chad?
Listen, I always bring him up when I talk about GOAT IGL, so I think it's actually sad he doesn't get in the discussion. I think he deserves to be in the discussion.
It's just so distant in the past that people already forget half the time, right?
I mean, put it this
Yeah,
way,
last
more
event we
so
won
than
PSL Cologne,
exist,
2015.
right? Like, no disrespect to exist, but
Yeah, no one's brought up Chopper either, I'm noticing.
true.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely helped like Fnatic have one of the first eras in Counter Strike. You know, after Nips 87-0, Fnatic 2015 is kind of the next one. So I mean, yeah.
You see Chop had a hair
get it.
transplant, by the way, Anders?
I didn't.
Yeah, he's had a hair transplant.
Chopping it up.
Yeah.
As they say.
So, you know, can't imagine anyone doing that. It's sort of pathetic in a way. Just own it.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
weird.
exactly. I was gonna say. Just don't. You don't have to care what other people think. You know.
Meanwhile,
care about
Richard just had a
lightsaber.
full head of hair the whole time,
Yeah.
like a true man.
Or just do what I did and just grow it back by sheer force of will.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
look,
2 hours
you
of
forcing it
meditation
out.
every day.
Yeah.
in the
I
dark.
mean, I think
I-
people
I
forget
was like
that
one of
like
them little
Richard
Play-Doh
voluntarily
things.
shaved bald for style. Like he just wanted to check it out, you know.
It was like one of those Play-Doh sets where you push the button and it just worms out the top of my head. Like, that's all I had to do. I just had to find the
Like a
button.
chia pet.
Yeah,
Just have
exactly.
to find the right pressure point.
Exactly. There it is. Fortunately, my doctor was Chinese. He showed me the right one, and then I was I was fucking pressure point maxing, hair back, not a problem. So, yep, Chopper's had a hair transplant. Interested to see how it goes for him.
Where'd you see that at?
On his Telegram.
Oh.
Fair play to him as well.
In all the chats.
He literally posted his like it was like post op. So you've got all the red dots on your head. Yeah.
Fair enough.
And he was crazy bald. I wonder how many grafts he had. It won't have been a quick operation. That's for sure.
It hurts like shit growing back.
Mm-hmm.
Richard wouldn't know because he had a full head of hair the whole time.
Yeah,
so.
I've been told this by
Credible sources.
by betas that can't handle being bald. Absolute betas.
I've only known you with full head of hair, so
Correct.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. So, well,
That's
everyone
why you get to do the-
everyone only knows me with a full head of hair. So,
No.
I've got to be careful because with a big, lovely, luscious head of hair like this, I've got to be careful if I'm around slacks now. It's going to give me lice.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. I found a new football game. I linked it in voice chat.
Okay.
It's from
Is
the
this
sequel. I don't know if
like
you've ever
Granddad
seen-
smoking retro or whatever the fuck you?
No, this one's legit.
Okay.
I don't know if you've ever seen the game Slapshot. It's basically like a free
Yeah,
game.
yeah.
So it's made from them. They made it. What developer's that? Oddshot Games. So this looks like it could be a good time.
I've been doing some soundboard goblining, and let's see how it works.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice,
it ends with the
dude.
concrete jungle, so
Yeah.
it's like perfect.
Actually, it's perfect. Yeah. Well, we just blast that out anytime anyone tries to say anything good about New York ever again.
best city in the
Concrete
world.
Yeah, it's the greatest city. Anything can happen in New York. It's amazing.
I just moved here from Montana. I pay
Your dreams come true.
$15,000 for a box. Ruin rent for everybody else.
I heard something yesterday. It was like at that game was like the cheapest ticket something like $7,000.
Yeah,
Some crazy shit like that.
Fucking hell!
they say that for the
It
World
got
Cup
low
as well, mate.
4,000.
Mamdani was out there saying, "I got my ticket to the World Cup of you. It only cost me 1,000, right? Which would be outrageous anyway. You go online and you have a look. There are $8,000 a ticket.
That's mad.
I got my ticket thanks to my position in in my job. It's like okay.
Yeah, good job.
But you're like people give out about like Arsenal season tickets that are like like a couple of £1,000. Do you know what I mean? But that's for like a season, not for just one game. Like
Yeah, the Toronto tickets are like for the best seats in the house, 15,000 Canadian.
Jesus.
So it's like, dude, who cares? I'll watch from home in the comfort of my home and not miss anything. Like, yeah, that sounds good.
Just watch Drake sit there or something. Be all right.
I don't even want to go to the World Cup. Fucking $150. They're gouging our trains to get out there as well.
Really?
Trains are normally bring water in as well. Like
Basically,
you're not
trains
allowed to
are
bring your
like
own
5
water.
times.
I truly don't know how they get away with gouging the train tickets on this one.
Because
Hell yeah, that's right, baby.
Did they just shoot nerds? What's happening?
Yeah, I'm afraid Nerds got caught in the crossfire.
$28 pints of beer in the stadium, and then it's American beer, of course.
Yeah, actually, fucking
Standard
the best beer.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, $28 for a fucking for a Michelob. Thanks, guys.
Champagne of beers. Oh, sweet, that's Miller High Life.
It's correct.
$28 for this.
I mean, surely no. Come on, Hunter. You
How
can't.
did G2 just walk into sight so unaware of everything? This round was so weird.
Carrigan's back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's actually putting kills on board.
Yeah, he's back, guys. You all doubted him, not me.
Not a
He
single
is
kill
always
for
good
us.
for. He's always good for one of them maps, though. Do you know what
Yeah,
I mean?
well,
Where he just actually goes fucking.
It just used to
nuclear.
be 1 in 20. It used to be 1 in 20, and now it's like 1 in 50.
When you least expect it as well, he just pops up and he's just like literally the second coming. Like he's just unstoppable.
Why is there a video? Why does he? There's a video in Twitter, then the fucking community note just says, the man in the video does not have Down syndrome, he's just Scottish.
Oh, I seen
Why?
that.
Why? Like, why?
What a mad community note that is. Bro.
Just, that's so what?
What a mad community note that is.
Thanks for the clarification, I guess.
Yeah, like, cheers. Cheers.
Let me see. I'll check if the video is something I can post in the chat without, like...
He splits him some headbutt, like literally just some Scottish fellow with glasses. He just literally just headbutts him like.
That's a very Scottish
Yeah,
interaction.
it's titled Man with Down syndrome teaches bully a lesson. That's the title.
So the guy teaching the bully a lesson is getting bullied by the internet for having Down syndrome when he doesn't. Great, love it.
Yeah, basically just being Scottish, you know. Like, absolutely.
Actually, legitimately funny as fuck, though.
It's too good. And of course, people in the Discord, in football channel, are already using it against the Scottish people. Jeez. Yeah, to be fair, Capo, he does look a bit like Bubbles from the behind.
Sorry if the stream keeps lagging. I'm alt tabbing. I'm having to reschedule another podcast because the Spirit game's going on after this. Was hoping to be out of here by fucking 8 o'clock. That was wishful thinking.
Yeah, how would that ever happen? That's never happening.
You're gonna miss the game of all games at the World Cup.
Yeah, you see, I want to. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to put it on the second monitor. It's fucking Mexico, South Africa, isn't it?
Yeah. All the matchups are just fucking pure shite up until I think Saturday.
So this is the boomer version of the Zoomer attention span, where you have like football on the other screen instead of a Subway Surf CS on the other.
Yeah, Tech Girl will be watching it.
Yeah, it's the group that Ireland would have been in if we didn't choke in qualifying.
Indeed.
We actually could have got out of that group as well. So I'm going to be so annoyed if I watch it and it's just piss poor football. Because we could have easily played that.
Darts World Cup is also on, apparently. It says.
Oh wow, okay. That's
Modem.
I'll fold that in to everything
Yeah.
else I've got to watch. The major, the World Cup. Get the darts in there too.
It's
Fnatic
India
said to
versus
be so.
Czech Republic.
Is that the opener?
Fnatic has set to enter the final stage of its sale process. Oh no.
Yeah, I saw that
Who the fuck's gonna
earlier.
buy?
No, I really don't know. Yeah, South Korea, Czech Republic, Canada, Bosnia, and then USA, Paraguay.
Hell yeah.
Can't wait. It's gonna fucking be the reality check for this fucking USA squad. That's for real.
I feel like this team would be legit if we had a goalie. If we had a keeper, a legit keeper, the US would be legit. But because we have 3 guys who only play in the MLS or worse, it's just like all the work of the guys ahead of them or in front of them, like, just doesn't matter.
I mean, you don't have a bad team, like.
We don't. We have no goalie, so we're giving up 5 to Belgium, and like our guys can't score 5. Giving up 2 or 3 is like it's too much for the U.S. team. But I like the team we have. We just fucking are always going to be down 1 or 2.
Listen,
The only problem.
Paraguay, they're no joke. That's a tough opening game for the US, for real.
Your man that plays for Brighton, Gomez, is
Hell
unbelievable.
Yeah, he was good for Brighton. Brighton, oh god, that's my team.
I was gonna say that's your fucking football team. It's so random.
Yeah.
Like, you're this guy from New York, and you're like,
It's who picked me up in FIFA. I was like, all right, I'll choose him. I don't want to. I'm a Mets fan too, man. I can't just pick like some good fucking top 4 team.
no, that's fair.
Where's the fun in that? We almost had Champions League, and then we blew it in the last 2 weeks.
Wasn't your fault the refs fucked you out of it that season. I was raging about that on my podcast. Don't you worry, son. I had you covered. Was right there with you.
All we had to do was not lose to Leeds, and we had a legitimate chance.
It's like 90-something minute as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was right at the end. It was fucked.
Carpet Loon.
But I actually am a little bit happy that we didn't get Champions League, so we don't just fucking get destroyed in that league. Like we can actually.
Here's the problem with getting Champions League. I can tell you this firsthand. It's what people are never prepared for. What it does to your season with the travel and the extra fixtures. If you don't have a big squad, it just kills your league form big time. And like that's what happened in Newcastle. We overperformed, got back into the Champions League, and then we were fucking lower end of mid table the following season because everyone was just fucking exhausted. We didn't have the squad for rotation.
European football hurt Brighton 2 years ago. Was it 2 years ago? 3 years ago?
Yeah, probably. I mean, especially if you're in Europa or like one of the longer ones as well, like the whatever that fucking conference that they have now as well.
We're in conferences here. They're coming up.
It's like those are even wilder because you're going to ghetto ass places. You know what I mean? Like you are not in the fucking San Siro. You feel me?
Group was like Ake, Roma, us, and like one other team, if I recall. I can't remember.
that's Ajax Athens. That's my Greek team. They're known as being all drug addicted vermin, basically, right? And so when they play against other Greek teams, they all hold up tinfoil at them.
What?
It's true. If they're playing against Olympiacos or something, all the Olympiacos fans pull out these little squares of tinfoil and just hold them up. It's fucking unbelievable. It's unbelievable, bro. It's unbelievable, dude. Like absolute top tier banter, like.
Normally a sensitive topic if someone's addicted to like
nah.
those kind of drugs.
Oh, mate, the fucking they literally fucking the songs that they sing are just unreal, and it's like, look, everyone's got their thing in Greece. Everyone's got their own thing. Like they call it. I'm pretty sure everyone else calls the Olympiacos fans. They just get called rats. Just the rats. I had the reason for that explained to me, but there's that. But yeah, Greek football's great. The rivalries are all fucking super cool.
Arrogance top fragging, boys.
It's over.
Yeah, you guys gave up too early.
Right, this is where we need you, Dust. Right. Hog out. Let's go.
All right, man. I understand my mission.
Good.
Yep.
The World Cup of Darts.
Yeah, I mean, you can't be a darts fan, really, right?
I like darts. I watch it a lot.
Fuck off.
All right, guys, I'll be right back.
All right.
I watch everything, dude. I don't sleep that much. I went to darts when it came to New York. It was fucking sick. It's coming back soon, actually.
Watch everything. I don't sleep that much.
Yeah, I know. Watch everything.
What a mental statement.
Kind of crazy.
He's just like
I was watching sumo wrestling in fucking Bucharest when we were there. You remember?
Yeah, that's true. We were late night sumo buds.
Oh, that's unreal.
Then again, the
Whacked out on melatonin.
The country is led by someone who doesn't apparently sleep either, so
Yeah, true.
Yeah. I just don't go on as many Twitter rants as him. Or, Truth Social rants.
Maybe, yeah, I was going to say,
We
maybe
don't know
get
what
yourself
your Truth Social is.
Get yourself a Truth Social account, bro.
Yeah. Dude, it's June 25th and 26th. The darts is back in New York. It's at the theater at MSG. It's like $100 though. I almost got into a fight. I was at darts and it was like,
yeah, that's darts. Yeah,
I was going to say that.
Yeah, that
sounds like the most darts thing ever.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Curling is the shit to that guy in chat. Curling. I also watch a lot of curling too.
Not a lot of fights in curling though.
No, there should be though.
Yeah, imagine if you could pick up one of those stones and actually hit people with them. That'd be a fight.
They're so
What was
heavy.
that
Takes an
Sweden
after with
Canada
the brush.
You should be allowed like one trip per play. Like you can trip the other team's brushers or whatever.
You could throw the broom at their fucking feet. If they trip over it, then
This is going to be a dumb question, but how does a layman even go about trying out curling for the first time? Like, is there
Great
actually
question,
places that have
There
curling?
is a place in my hometown that you could just go and sign up.
Okay.
Then you could just go.
Because I feel
do
like most
community
other
stuff,
sports,
whatever.
you can find a way to play it recreationally if you want to. Like, if you're into soccer, you can probably find some league to go fucking play in or something. But
It's a little
curling
neat,
is just not a widely accessible thing to go try out and see if you like it or not.
Here it's kind of easy in the winter because you just find a lake, find some rocks, and start fucking doing it.
Yeah, I got you.
That's like pretty much.
I mean,
like
not
a
all rocks
basic
can curl, but I respect.
Yeah, well, just
Unfortunately, that's the logic Finn's applied to every sport. Football.
Want some ice?
Hey,
boxing.
Hey, Welshman, I'm not taking the shit from you.
Finland just won the IIHF, didn't they?
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
But there are people who don't recognize it here. But Davey, for example.
Yeah, Davey.
I don't either. Fuck it.
Yeah, somebody got me a signed sumo card. They're sending it to me soon.
Oh, that's
I'm
cool.
actually really excited. It's the Ukrainian kid who's very close to becoming the first non-Japanese Yokozuna.
Oh, I know which one you thought. Yeah, I've seen him on the YouTube vids.
Yeah, Onishiki.
It's getting rough for the Japanese. They're having a tough time at like maintaining, like, because the Mongolians, I think it is, have just come in and absolutely battered them in sumo. It's just over. It's just so over. Now they got Ukrainians doing it.
Someone said that apparently he got demoted for inactivity/losses.
Yeah, he had an injury. He missed like the last 2 tournaments. I didn't know if he got demoted, but that fucking sucks. It's like him and there's this guy Shishi who's also Ukrainian. And they're Onishiki's fucking good. He's only like 21 or some shit. What a lifestyle choice to make that young.
Looks
Especially
good.
not
Looks
from
good to me.
Japan.
Living a fucking sick
considering the
wooden
options.
house in the middle of nowhere, eating dumplings all day. I'm down.
Wrestling with the boys all day.
Exactly, dude. While wearing a giant diaper. Oh.
And being beloved by the entire country, honestly.
Yeah. How early do they actually have to start like training for the sumo wrestling? Because feels like it's something that wouldn't start as a kid, you know, like under 15 or anything like that.
I don't know. Like what when I wanted to play baseball, I was like, you make that decision where I'm not going to be that tall. Like, you know, genetics isn't going to help you. Is there the same decision there for sumo when you're like, I'm just not going to be that big?
Just
Or you know you're going to be that big.
Scouting a load of plump kids, like when they're like 12 or 13.
That's
Just like,
so mental.
Pull up
you keep
kids
going,
is a line to say.
Yeah.
That's the line.
Hanging out of the
Pull
playground.
up,
There's
kids.
a chubby.
Yeah, exactly.
Good lord, dude.
You keep
Sharp
going
in
and
the
training
hockey
hard.
section.
Okay, someone actually had an answer from 12 apparently.
Yeah,
and they apparently do judo,
you just ring up at school. Hi there. Yeah, do you have any fat boys? do you have any fat boys? Excuse me, sir. Fat boys. I run a sumo gym. I would love to just come down and yeah. Well, how do we test to see if they've got it? We jiggle them usually. Pinch them.
The
Is
grown
that
man can't
hello?
pick him
Yeah.
up. Like,
Gotta be careful in the
Hello.
wording. Like, I'm not getting a chubby at the playground. I'm looking for a chubby at the playground. It's different.
When you said chubby, I just glossed over that, mate. I was like, we're gonna let that one. Gonna let that one just go, out for Anders' sake.
Well, I've said worse on the NMC.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What do I want to do with the fat boys? Wrestle with them, of course. Yeah.
How do we know
Hello.
you're legit? I've got a scale.
Yeah. How do we know you're legit? I'm wearing a nappy.
Oh yeah.
I'm wearing a diaper. What are you talking about? I'll be there at 2. Line them up.
Yeah. Officer, you're misunderstanding me.
They don't weigh them like on a normal scale. They use one of those luggage hooks. They pick up the kid and just weigh him up top.
wouldn't fit in normal plane seat. Good.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'd have to pay extra for this one. He's in.
Yeah, we're looking for this new prodigy. He's coming up. I heard he needed a seatbelt extender on the plane coming here. Whoa, shit!
I mean, I do remember I watched this documentary about sumo, and like, unironically, there was a British guy trying to do it, and he said, it was a line I'll never forget. He said, "Yeah, I mean, the thing that confuses a lot of people is the training is the eating." It's just so mad. Like, it's such a bad thing. The training, nothing else. No, mostly eating.
A lot of white rice. Bosh.
Yeah, bosh. He missed his calling in life. Big John.
Oh, Big John is a sumo wrestler. I didn't know I needed it until now.
Yeah, well, AI can make all your dreams come true.
Le Bosh would be this, wrestling.
Exactly, he's there, like, doing all the slaps while the Japanese guy's doing the commentary. Every time he wins, bah.
Grok, put Big John in a diaper, please.
I mean, he probably does wear one, actually. Like,
Why you said it like?
he'll probably have a fucking Instagram picture of him actually in one. Right, come on, boys. Don't fuck this up. No, you're letting Tezes be good. Stop. Oh, Son Pius again, you animal. Like, just waiting for him to peek into you. What do you think's going to happen? And then you lose the AWP anyway. What a cunt. What an absolute cunt. I would hate playing with this guy. Drive me insane.
Selling Clem though, by the way.
Yeah, we're gonna sell Clem. Like, why are you just stood behind the riflers? Like, at least try and get a fucking angle on him or something. Like, they're not gonna peek you. They know you're there with an AWP, bro. What the fuck are we doing? Anyway, rant over. Back to sumo.
Game's over.
Oh, yeah.
Game's gone. Game's gone.
Esports talent sumo tournament sounds pretty great to me. All these fucking YouTubers doing boxing. The real money's in sumo.
I mean, obviously, everyone's getting thin and cool and growing their hair back now these days. What happened to the good old days when everyone in esports was just a fat mess?
Hey, I'm trying to hold it down over here, all right?
He's keeping it real.
I'm trying to keep us there. I'm the anchor to keep us in that realm at least. I'm trying.
The connection to the gamers.
Yeah.
Everyone's just good looking, clean living. Esports.
Do people not eat like pigs at events anymore? We used to go and eat like
I do.
much. Eat like pigs, yeah. Okay, good.
I could put down a nice donor plate or two.
Nice.
Yeah, when we're in Bucharest, there's this
Turkish donor diner
right round the corner from the fucking hotel we stay in, and that stuff's fucking
that place
great.
slaps. Yeah.
It's so good. I dream about that place. That and Luca.
It's so good. Luca is also fantastic. Yeah.
Nice little filthy Lucas on the way to work.
Yeah.
Nice. I mean, Heavy God is just a fucking animal, boys. He can't be stopped. Like,
his deagle's nuts. What the fuck?
I mean, if they
why did he do that? It's okay. It's still a 3v1. It's okay. It's fine.
Oh, please, please. Okay, right, good.
Yeah,
Fucking hell, Son Pius.
Japan about to upset Croatia in this World Cup of darts?
The Japanese love darts. I can tell you that for free. That's a real thing. That is a very real thing. When you go into these bars, they have these online dartboards. So what you do is you put you log in, you put your username in, and there's a camera above the dartboard, and there's a screen built into the dartboard. So you play somebody else in another pub in Japan, like somewhere else. They're not physically in the building with you, but you can wave at each other on the camera and stuff, and they can see you're not cheating. And then it records the scores, and you can like choose to call out like champions and stuff. And if they're in a pub somewhere, you can play them and stuff. They love that shit.
Damn. Yeah, Croatia through this. Their group stage is only 4 legs. That's like nothing. Or best of 4. Or first of four.
Would that even be like an upset? I don't even know if it would. I mean, Croatia are like seeded, but like that Japan team, like your man Saki played really well at the World Championship.
There you go.
Croatia had a chance to win. They needed 10. They blew it. Now they're about to lose this fucking last leg. I've been watching Aussie rules football. That's a sport to get into. Fun watch.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of meh. For me, I've tried. I remember when all of that fucking Super League nonsense was coming out. The boys, some of the football boys I know were like, "Listen, we're giving up football. We're gonna get into Aussie rules instead." Like, it's a little protest thing, and I just couldn't watch the games with them. I just was like, whatever. Just not invested, I guess. No stakes for me.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
People get up in that league, though. I don't know how they jump so fucking high. And then Rugby Sevens is what I like the most, honestly. I don't like regular rugby as much.
Sevens is good, to be fair.
It was
More
in
fast-paced,
New
I think.
York. It was in New York, but I was in Bucharest. I fucking missed it.
It's happening, boys. Come on. Keep cranking it, Dust. It's working.
Don't release. Hold.
Yeah, exactly. Hold.
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
Grab his dick and twist it.
That's what I'm talking about, brother.
Why? Someone's already done a big John in wrestling, but it's done with a.
What, an actual dice?
No, it's like it's not done with an AI. This is like a traditional Photoshop.
Oh,
based
okay.
on
Oh,
letters.
nice. Traditional Photoshop. Love that.
The old dick twist.
Wish douche dick, brother.
Did you see that clip of Nico in that video as well when Yanko was talking about how he's never seen he's never seen an anniversary post of a thrown round before?
Mm-hmm.
And Nico's face is fucking unbelievable. He's like, "Why are you bringing this up, brother?" He's actually nearly in tears. It's fucking great.
Vanessa's like just like keeping his head down, just trying to avoid eye contact with him.
Yeah. It was so fucking funny. I mean, honestly, they're just so inside their own heads with this shit. It's fucking. I've never seen anything like it.
This is the map too. So.
Yep. Come on, G2. Close it out.
Fucking can't get over a 9Z earlier.
Oh man.
I didn't see that coming.
I wanted to put Paravision 0-3. Their mental is so brittle right now. But Dastan has abused those kids.
I knew they weren't going to make playoffs, but 0-3 was tough. I was like,
I put them as making the playoffs because I want them.
No.
Yeah, because I
want them as a playoff team.
Yeah, because I want them to be there. That was my one. That's one I did for myself. That one was for Richard. That one was for me, bro. That was a pick for me. You know, that wasn't a pick for realsies. That was a pick for me. And unfortunately, I know it's total bullshit, but that's
no way, bro.
Self-care is important, right?
The stand's destroyed those kids. Oh, is that just another missed shot from you, some pious? You fucking animal.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm trying my best to influence the game, but when this motherfucker is missing an op shot and a guy literally walking up ramp, like, there's only so much I can fucking do, bro.
Like, nothing to fuck him up.
Yeah, like Nico literally just dry peeked you, and you fucking.
I mean, guys, I am manifesting, but I do need some pies to hit the easiest op shot of all fucking time.
All right, I'm getting my hog out too for you, Dust.
Holy
appreciate
moly.
it, bro.
Double hog.
I mean, like,
Double hogging.
he's literally just holding the angle the guy slow walked into and missed. Like, I don't know what to do there.
Brian Carter, Dust.
I mean, literally.
I mean, I can
cost them the round as well.
I'm trying.
Don't hit the ceiling. You're good.
Literally cost them the round. Absolute bumberclottery of the highest order, man. I can't deal with it.
Like, I mean, and now their money's still have money. They're fine. They have plenty of money. It's all good. All right, come on.
I'm already seeing a quality HLTV thread called "Paid Crowd." I swear, every crowd I hear cheers for Falcon, even though thought everyone hates Falcons. Clearly, they get paid. So I don't know if that's anything.
Not even a fans here, are there? There's like,
like I don't know. Let me get a proper Jamaican pop. Let's get a bomb class.
Somebody gifted a sub to Hogs out.
Hell yeah.
They're really trying to get you guys to crank it. Jesus.
It's working.
Yeah.
Shaking dicks out for Dust.
Yeah, you think Dicks for Harambe was something, bro. This is Another level.
Need a good hog rider.
All right.
Clash Royale.
Fucking.
Why he so hashtag deep?
Yeah, dick for us. Thanks for the 5 gifted,
what?
Jestefin. Appreciate it.
But everybody remember what it's for. It's for Falcons to lose. That's ultimately.
True.
Is this Jester with the gay hex that he's put on?
No,
Falcons?
that's Jestefin. That's a different Jester.
Yeah,
I haven't seen
I'm
Jester with the
also
gay
Jesters.
hex this NMC.
He's in the rich chord somewhere.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's
Yeah,
always looking. Yeah.
Jester's a legend. Like he's
Yeah.
so many other things.
Hit a shot.
You did.
Kill on the board.
It's big.
Arrogant.
That's
Like,
another 3
5 on
on
4.
3.
Okay, fucking. Okay, Sun Pius is back to fucking being.
Yeah.
Dog shit,
It's all
of
about the timing here.
He was good for 1 bullet.
If Hunter
All right,
gets
come on,
if
Hunter.
Hunter gets this,
Come on, Hunter. Come on. Time this right. Yep,
No.
perfectly timed.
No.
He's standing right there. Brother.
right, well,
no, he's dead.
No, he went.
Hunter is a fucking sleeper agent. Guys, this needs to be investigated.
There's already been a video from
Christ,
G2
dude.
where they were having a fun time before the game outside with the Falcons boys. Like I'm just calling it, boys. Investigate.
Would Hunter
Prosecute.
lose for Nico? Gonna ponder that one.
Being all buddy in the hey, so funny to miss a shot. Fuck
Yeah.
you. You are
Yeah,
colluding.
Colluding, exactly. Collusion.
Corruption. We need to bring back that.
Yeah, Ian, I mean, we need Ian.
Who is easy?
E-sick, LOL. Yeah, right, dude.
They're still going. I had a press release from them today.
Who gives a fuck? What influence do they actually fucking have that really matters?
Yeah, they banned,
this point, I think
they banned a bunch of match fixes recently, actually.
Yeah.
For credit where it's due.
All right,
I'm
fine.
starting to think that Isaac is just AI at this point.
They
Calling
are
it-
now working with Moonton Games, the makers of MLBB. So,
MLBB.
isn't that
The
that?
bang bang thing?
Yeah, the bang bang.
Mobile bang bang
Bang bang.
Mobile Legends
Bang bang.
Okay, so I know there's apparently like they're in one of their posts. They're like, Team X is a $20,000 penalty. Who are they gonna pay that? Like, who? Why do they have to pay it? Who are they paying that to? How does
Yeah, I
ESEC
don't-
collect this money? How does that even work?
You
I have no
so if
idea.
ESIC is right, so if you play in a tournament by an ESIC member, you agree to the terms that if ESIC finds you guilty of an integrity violation, that you are gonna pay the fine. It's usually taken from prize money, but if it's something retroactive, then it's usually contingent on essentially the TO to help enforce a collection.
I see.
Nerds, Jesus Christ. You can't hold a guy walking through a smoke.
It's over, dude. Unfortunately,
Or,
Son Pius
Maybe this is your fault.
has done it.
Yeah, my bad, Jace. Sorry.
I need Sun Pius as a sumo wrestler.
Yeah. Claude, Son Pius is a sumo wrestler, but instead of wrestling another sumo, he's just wrestling with his inability to up.
Trying to hold a mouse.
Yeah, exactly.
Surely after this tournament, they rethink that whole Klim position.
I think G2 is one of the worst run orgs. Like now, like ever since they.
the only good thing that they have done is re-signing Heavy God. That's about the one move that they've done. It's been like, all right,
Like pretty
nailed it.
much, they were like 2 years ago or whatever. They were Falcons. Now with all of their super cool management ability, they're now Ents. Well, well done. You've gone from Falcons to Ents in 2 years, and it's only going to get worse.
Well,
yeah,
and
bro.
Hunter's
I
actually
really
playing
hope
his
Heavy
best
God got
CS
the
in a
fucking
while.
bag.
Like, Hunter's playing really well this tournament, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's in an attempt to replace Tezes on Falcons.
Nah, that's not.
I mean, put it this way: if Hunter joined Falcons after this, like that would be sus as fuck. By the way, but whatever.
Agreed.
But then again, I mean, they'd already signed Munacy when they played G2.
Yep.
In Bucharest, everyone knew about it. We were like, "Yeah, Dexter's out. Munacy's joining." Of course, that's the final we're gonna get. Oh man,
All right, double cave push. This could be something.
It happened.
No, it's Hunter though, isn't it? So, all right, hold.
Oh,
let's go, baby.
Get the hogs ready.
Hold
the hog.
All dogs.
Oh no, they're running away from where the bomb is. Oh no, they're coming back. They're coming back. Yes. Good flashbang here that they're about to use to get heavy guard in cave. Nice, clear.
Nice, Pappy. He's took down Carrigan. He's a gamer.
These guys are just putting around on the B side.
This is great. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Well,
this is fine. They have them isolated to one side of the site. Yep.
Woo!
They know exactly where this fuck is.
That's
So,
clutch.
Keeping it in the hog theme, the shooting Carrigan is basically like doing the Texan thing where they shoot those pigs from the helicopters.
Is that in Texas?
Yep.
Yeah,
That's a
it is.
mental image.
Look at him run!
No, hey, I said the light version because there's also the version where they drive like these, jeeps and stuff with like actual machine guns on them and just like 50 cal the shit out of the hogs. So,
And it's
that
still
is
not
also
enough.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's not even enough. Like it's not even cutting the whole how bad the infestation of them are.
I mean, the only thing that I can remember is like the Full Metal Jacket helicopter scene. That guy.
Well,
shooting
it is pretty much that level of things where.
Well, I knew that they had like a bounty program for a while where you would get paid to kill them.
Yeah,
No, not even,
Get some.
bro.
But then
it's
people would
not
cheat
even
the
a bounty.
system.
They just say fucking open, like it's just open season constantly. Please come and kill them. Like
Yeah, but they'll like there was a program at one point where they would actually pay you to kill them. Like if you prove that you killed so many hogs, they would pay you money.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I'm
people
sure.
cheated the system because basically the way you'd prove you killed the hog was by bringing them. I think it was like a tail or
Oh,
like some
I
other
got
body
you.
part to prove that you killed them.
I looked it
But
up.
they
I
were
gotcha.
basically cheating the system by like bringing in like parts. they
You
didn't actually
can't
kill them.
eat wild hogs either. The meat
Yep.
tastes awful, and the liver. If you eat their liver, it'll kill you.
Yeah.
So the state of Texas doesn't offer any bounty, but individual counties do.
I think it was
so
Arkansas
depending on the
did.
county you're in, they'll offer bounty programs, which is $5 to $12 per hog, paid for tails or ears.
Yeah, see, but people were cheating the system by bringing like tails of animals they hadn't actually
Nice
killed or
nerds. You're
something.
fucking sick. Let's go.
Your time of liquid doesn't count, nerds. If you can make this happen.
All is freaking.
No, Hunter. Oh, Son Pius.
Right.
Flash to peek that, or was Hunter just feeling it? He was feeling it.
He was just feeling it.
He got a little unlucky. His brain
Yeah.
got stuck between two targets.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of the boars and hogs, but you have to remember those ones in Texas, they are like malnourished. Like there's so many of them, they're fighting over the food that exists there.
Yeah, they're grotesque,
they are.
boys. They're grotesque.
Yeah,
you don't
they-
you
they-
don't want to eat one of them. You don't want to eat one of them.
Oh, this is
There's
big.
just
This
too
is
many of them to be
100%
held.
12 for G2. There's no way they lose this round.
Yeah, they for sure have that point here.
No way.
Stop saying
Yeah.
that.
No,
I
they
was about
got
to
it,
say, that's
trust me.
crazy for
Anders,
you two.
if you saw.
I know, bro. Like Munacy's
just know the hogs out.
Munacy is alive with an AWP. What are you doing?
If Mattis died,
Oh
there, like
my
peeking
God.
deep long, it was over.
It is happening, boys. They fucked it. They've
No,
jinxed
no time,
it.
No time.
No.
No, they can't get
Oh,
to
okay. All right.
Superior Opera one here.
Cheats are on, clips over.
No money.
All right, come on, G2, just finish it. They have low money.
That's
You're at that point.
What was that?
What is with these first round matchups though?
I know.
Just
bro.
It's annoying.
shitty seating.
Because
Shit.
we do the 1 to 9, and people go, "It's so you don't have Team Spirit or Team Na'Vi playing in 0-3 game if they got there, because that would be sad." No, that's fine at that point, guys. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, if Spirit and
But
Navi both go 0-2, like that's
FUT,
what happens.
FUT
like,
went 3-0, and their reward was to play Vitality. That can't happen.
That can't. I can't. The fact that that's a thing, and it's happened both stages too, where like the best team just gets fucked.
Ooh. Here we go. Overtime.
Oh no, I don't want it.
Why is he pushing with the bombers back though? That's an interesting question. That was Kisuke.
Probably
Just
probably
start the bomb.
probably didn't know he had
Come
it.
on.
Kisuke.
G2, I believe you.
Normally that's on Kerrigan's back. So
How many
Right.
threads are we gonna get on HLTV with people asking commentator to pronounce the name correctly?
Nyt vittu, nyt. Valkoisia ja turpa.
okay, I don't know what that was.
I don't actually know what Falcon or what G2's win condition is here with 4 out cave. Like
4 cave.
They're just gonna get mowed down now. Yeah,
Sun Pius
dude,
can't
fuck
clear
off.
ramp and door,
Come
so
on.
he's got to get lucky timing.
Oh. This
Okay,
is
we
so
got the
Come
timing,
on.
stupid.
Fuck.
Oh, he's gonna do something.
Bomba clot.
I blame Dust.
Fuck you.
Beige.
Had to crank it raw, man.
Did you see some of the shots Sun Pius missed, mate? I can
Hand
only
swap.
work so many miracles.
And swap as if you just said that.
It's time for the stranger.
Hard to explain.
Putting on his left arm. Waiting.
I mean, we saw on it all the time. Like, oh no.
Such a bizarre superpower to try and explain to new people. It's like, I've got a magic dick, and it can basically stop one team in Counter-Strike. That's it.
Yeah. I just have to edge for hours.
Yeah, please.
No, see, Kuruneko, this is just the pre-game for it. Yeah, you know, we're just getting warmed up. You know, this is the foreplay. When it's the
Yeah, when
all
it's the
two match,
elimination
that's
game, yeah.
That's when we go for the marathon.
Goon maxing.
Chester Maxing, Goon Max, Pog Maxing.
Come on, Heavy God. Ah, you gotta get 2. You have to get 2. Is Sun Pius just gonna come alive in overtime and get his contract extended by 6 months? Is that? He didn't even press the button. The fucking animal.
Just swap.
He didn't even.
He didn't even press the button.
It's one of the basic tenets of warping.
But he would have got a
You
blind
gotta
kill
press
there. Sorry, surely Carrigan can't clutch out. Let's see.
Surely, yeah.
If I was the coach, I would have had him left clicking.
Right. He's missed again?
No way. No way.
No, it's gotta stop.
Oh wow, he tagged him through the brick.
I know. Holy shit. Like, Sun Pius is so bad. Like,
He hit him. He tagged him through the brick.
Yeah.
you gotta
The
kill
op shot
him!
did 20 damage. The op shot did 20 damage. That's retarded. It's an op shot.
Davey,
point
you
blank.
got to kill him!
Retarded.
Stop
Game's
shooting
retarded.
at the bricks. Don't kick the bricks.
Yeah,
The bricks
exactly.
stick out all over the place and have terrible
I don't
hitboxes.
care. Don't shoot.
I
You
care.
you have
I
a
care
scope. How are you hitting bricks, bro?
Because they put them everywhere.
The only person that should be bricked up here is Dust.
You know Anders is bricked up.
Yeah, true. Actually.
Cialis
He
going
always
hard.
is.
That's the secret, Davey. You gotta always be hard.
No, I know Anders has been telling me that. but,
Dust Goggins.
The incredible Dusk.
That's fucking...
Fuck you, Tessus.
Just ruining your brick.
It's alright. Heavy God's alive. Nah, fuck. Timing. All right, it's over.
Anders, how old is your youngest child?
What is this
6.
Hold on. I mean, so it's been 6 years, so we don't know if your dick still works. That's the problem. Prove it here, Dave.
Yeah.
No,
well, that's a
actually,
good
you're
point.
wrong. You see, for he has more than one child.
Yeah, I know. That's why I asked how old is his youngest, the most recent child.
Yeah, but
Right,
it's
how-
worked on 2 occasions.
Yes.
Yeah.
yeah, but it's been a
still
50-50 flop maybe every time.
Nah, 2 is 2. You can't. Once is maybe a accident or a coincidence or a mistake, but twice is. He can obviously breed on command.
Yeah, you're a
Well.
straight shooter.
Breed maxing over here. What are you guys contributing?
You're right.
Yeah, correct.
point.
Thanks,
I
Elon.
wore a cage on my cock for 2
Make
weeks.
some
so
make
I
some
feel
kids already.
Yeah, thanks, Elon. I'll get right on it.
If it wasn't for this damn economy, maybe we would have. Not our fault.
Breed like a hog.
The new replacement for
Crossbreed.
Viagra. Sweaty Moretti pills. Breed like a hog. There you go. That's the commercial.
Jesus,
Be
dude.
hard all the time.
Oh, only available your nearest Bucky's.
Bucky's, hell yeah.
Crossbreed. If you've noticed, by the way, it's already begun. All the Europeans are turning up to the World Cup, and they're tweeting and posting Instagram stuff where they're like, "Have you seen this?" It's a month of that. It's going to be unreal.
It's a gas station. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I saw a
Right,
German
enough.
discovering bookies was fucking hilarious.
It is an unreal place, though, if you've
Oh.
never been to one.
I mean,
Yeah, of course, dude.
Fuck it.
if there ever was a zombie apocalypse, civilizations would be built around Bucky's. Like that would be how we carry on.
Agreed.
The Bucky Beaver would eventually become a false idol that everyone worshipped.
Oh, there's some mental posts about the Bucky stuff like in the internet. Holy shit.
Look what some pies is. I hate him. I just hate him so much. I just hate him so much.
Look at
Just
the
lurking
A
with
player
the,
rotating through
Yeah.
mid. Look at that. What a fucking idiot. Like,
Look at him. Just slowly shift
They're just
walking.
fighting
shift.
all 3 of them.
Shift walking, checking every corner until inevitably he can only be in the place they now know he is. That's a gamer. Oh, perfect. Yeah, fuck off. Get out of here.
Then he just runs in unscoped. Yeah.
Oh no.
Just get out of here, you fucking
Dude.
animal.
Also, it's gonna be big day for the FUT Scran Twitter, by the way.
oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
That's gonna be.
those guys are gonna be making bank.
It's all going to be Unreal
yeah, so-
stuff as well. It's going to be giant fucking turkey legs. And
It's
stuff
about
like
the
that. It's
2-0
gonna be fun.
Monty on the other server.
Oh, there's already a post 44 minutes ago. $18.99 for a can of Stella.
There it is.
Oh,
Damn, that is wild.
without Stella. Yeah,
A
without
can of
tax.
Stella.
I lived in Vegas,
$18.99.
bro. You
That's
play. You
Welcome
you,
to American Stadium pricing.
Yeah, I mean, like you pay
So
you
bad.
pay that in a fucking casino as well, dude. Like, you know.
Yeah, but still, like the idea because of all the British are just.
Yeah,
I have a chicken Stella.
Yeah, exactly. They're gonna fucking have to pay $200 just to get drunk.
That is pretty crazy.
You'd think the margins would be better if you lowered the stadium pricing just a
Yeah,
little
there's
bit.
a there's a menu. There's a pretzel will cost you $13.50.
I bet it
Water
slaps them.
is $6. $6 water isn't that bad sounding when it comes to like
Correct.
being in them.
Just introduce them to moonshine already. Get them on that.
I'm gonna
Real
need
flash.
fucking moonshine after this. I can't believe G2 have fucking lost this because of this animal on my screen right now. I just can't believe it. Literally,
Well.
if he hit that shot on, if he hit that dry peak on Nico, this is over.
So I'm looking at it here. So it says craft/import beer. So that's why it's Stella is $18.99.
How much is
And
a Bud Light?
It's a 16 ouncer. So whatever the.
When are we gonna
And
start?
so
I bet it's
cereal?
like that's just a pint.
Yeah, so American beer, then, which is like at least just that, basically with Bud Lights and everything, it's 79, so it's just $1 different.
That is ridiculous. Still,
Yeah.
I mean, he's just a fucking beast, isn't he? He just needs to be fucking. He's got to be fucking put somewhere else. I just can't handle it. Like he needs to be in a fucking. Like, what more do you want Heavy God to do, guys? How much more can he do?
Put somewhere else is such a crazy story. Put outside in the rain.
It is, like in a fucking home, away from me, away from Counter Strike. In a fucking secure unit, the fucking cunt. I can't believe how badly he's fucked this series.
You can go play Crossfire.
Oh, it's just so unreal. It's just so unreal. Well, you had a good
Why
goon.
do they keep giving him this shit gun?
he's only got 2 more kills than Kerrigan. You're literally barely treading water here. Come on.
I don't know. I think this has been a good series from Carrigan. He's actually shown he's capable of
No.
killing
I just
people.
meant Sun Pius. I was
Yeah.
Sun Pius. Yeah.
No, I mean hate him by all means, but hate him till the end of time, like I do. But...
Yep, same.
I bet he's the nicest guy too. But
Oh yeah, great guy, by the way.
Animal,
but an animal that needs to be put somewhere else.
Go back to Gentlemates, bro.
Yeah, correct. I just feel sorry for Heavy God, man. Just it's just
again. When he signed that contract extension, he better have gotten the fucking bag because he's definitely not winning any fucking trophies with this team.
Yeah, well,
Just 4 more years. It's all right.
I think he signed a 2-year extension, wasn't it?
Was it 2? I thought it was 4.
I can't remember. I'll go look. Whatever it was, needs the
I
bag.
don't know, man. Oh, you are dog shit. You are actually dog shit, yeah. Yeah, GG, wasn't it just? Fuck off, get out of it.
Just says multi-year.
That just reminds me, there's a Finnish band called Sweatmaster. They have a song called Animal, and they just basically say, animal, animal, animal. Constantly, so it's like a song for him.
It is some pies. I'm just disgusted. Like, right, it was right there for you guys, and some pies.
But then the same multi-year extension is probably like a 2 or 3 year. Yeah, I doubt it's more than 3 though.
No. Yeah, now that I'm reading it, multi-year probably it's just 2, but you never know.
Could be 3. Because he signed with them at the beginning of last year, so maybe he was only on a 1 or 2 year contract to begin with.
Yeah, the Falcons hate watch turned into the Sun Pius hate watch real quick there, huh?
I mean, he's
Calling
just
it like we see it.
He's an enemy of the state. That cunt. Yeah, it's fucking unreal. Gulag now. Gulag today.
Osama Sun Pius?
Perhaps.
Also,
That implies he could be competent as a fucking Counter-Strike terrorist, though. I'm not even sure that's true. Like,
Or won their game as well.
I want all of the memes. I want an old 2-pack right now with the caption 2-pack if Sun Pius was the shooter. I want that meme out now. I want the old JFK.
Good lord.
I want that meme.
Oh, what's being done in the memes now? Why is this? Why?
Let's have a look. Let's see what...
I'm out of the loop. There's video of Kizuke and Monastery warming up, and it says $4.5 million warm up. What does that even mean? Like, are they paid $4.5 million? Where does this number come from?
How are our heads able to turn 180 degrees in this picture? That's
I don't know, man. I just don't.
Like,
yeah.
What is going on with that picture?
Crank harder.
I feel like it should have at least been a sideways head. To say that we can just turn our heads 180 degrees is pretty wild.
Crank.
There'll be more opportunities. We'll re-up.
Yeah, dude, we can't blow our whole fucking load in the first
You're
game
right.
of group stage, bro.
I'm happy you
There-
have restraint.
There are bigger
I don't.
priorities.
Yeah.
Right. Well, here you go. By the way,
on.
news today: Holidaymaker grabbed seagull out of the air and punched it to death after it snatched his Cornish pasty.
Thank God. Let's fucking go. What a fucking hero.
We got to do something against these Gauls, like.
Yeah, shut him down.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
I don't know.
you can get up to 6 months in prison for that.
Worth it.
Okay, all right, I like it.
I'll take it. Fuck the goals.
Like, why though? Like, why are seagulls so protected?
Big gull, bro. It's
fair.
It's a real thing.
Yeah.
It's a real thing.
Yeah, what's that quote about? You know, just you got to find out who you can't criticize. That's exactly what it is.
Got to find out who you can't punch, and
Being
big gull.
protected by the lizard people and interdimensional vampires.
Correct.
It's all one world order.
And there's only one thing.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded.
There we go.
Economic form loves the goal.
But yeah, it's still going. They're still arrested. They're still locking people up for killing vermin that's attacking them in the street. You wouldn't go to jail for a rat, but you will go to jail.
It's so stupid with like this.
But if it's flying, then yeah, boom.
Yeah, with the seagulls and with the fucking pigeons and shit like that, or that living like that. I just don't understand because it has to be some bullshit hippie thing. Like, it's not nice to kill animals. Like, fuck you. They're seagulls. They're spreading disease.
That's the thing.
Just menace. Like,
Not-
there's a limit to them. Jesus.
Not all animals are equal, right? Like, rats and gulls, and I mean, some of them get to play on
Yeah.
G2 for money. Like, you just don't know. Like,
And speaking of an
they're not all
apex predator,
treated
as I was
equal.
gonna say,
Yeah, here we go. So, are you live, Slacks? Can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey!
There he is. How you
Hello?
doing? Are you good?
I'm good. I'm listening to your guys' fucking little podcast thing here. Really just testable shit you guys are saying.
Yeah, I know
Just
that.
Absolutely.
And now you're
Slacks.
here to get us banned.
Slacks would never.
how's your hog?
Absolutely. How's my whore? Is that what you just said?
No,
My
hog.
whore? What
Hog.
the fuck is your problem, dude? That's
Slacks,
my
we're not
wife,
animals.
dude. You can't say that shit.
Well, I will. How's the lice then? How's the lice going?
Oh, the lice. Yeah, about the lice. Yeah. Yeah. They said I'm bald, so I don't have it. So yeah.
Good.
That's
Good.
a surprise.
Glad. I was worried because when you said you've had an encounter with the lice, I was like, well, you should be okay. But I don't know
thank
if
you so
that's
much.
true. I remember
It is true. Yeah, there's no real estate for them to live. It's so
Well, you're
sad.
Bush. You got a bush, don't.
I had crabs one time, and
That's great to hear.
yeah, and I shaved the pubes trying to be slick, but they get right down in there. They get right down into the follicles.
Holy.
So yeah, I had to get the shampoo. It was called like niacin or something like that, and it kills them stone dead. But yeah,
That's great, man. Thanks for sharing that with me.
That-
That's awesome.
so no, if anything, it should just get yourself checked. They're pretty much the same thing. Crabs and
Crabs?
hair lice. They're related, aren't they? They're obviously related.
They got to be.
They're related. Oh, now that's racist. You can't say that, dude.
Yeah, true, Keith.
not the
Stop
same
being
thing.
racist. No,
You can't
they,
say that, King. They're two different creatures.
you can't say that. Anyway, what have you been up to?
Nada, man. Nada. Just dealing with this lice shit, trying to watch some Counter-Strike. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Playing Deadlock at the same time while I'm watching Counter-Strike. That's not helpful. Yeah. Pilla, this Cologne thing's pretty fancy, though. They got a nice-ass stage.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. The majors, we have a tendency to jazz it up. It ain't no TI, but
It's better. This actually looks good. This is good. Grow up.
the stages at TI are fucking god tier, dude. That one where you had to dress up as Assmaster or whatever the guy's name is was fucking sick.
Yeah, Assmaster. That's him. That's great.
That was
That's how I got the crabs.
That's correct. That was a hell of an event. The stage for that
What
was
the
so
fuck is
nice.
going on in this? Give me the rundown. Who's good? Who's bad? What's up?
You wanna break down?
Tell them about
Break me down.
Okay, well,
down.
Sun Pius is very bad. You'll learn about him as the event progresses. But for now, Where are we at? You're about to watch one of the favorites take on one of the dark horses because our seeding is dog shit. And even though one of the favorites went 3-0 in the previous round, they've got to play a really good team right out of the gate. But Team Spirit versus Na'Vi, brands you may have heard of from your world. So Spirit have a player who's considered to be a phenom called Donk. He's just I know.
Phenom doesn't even do it justice, though.
Yeah.
It's like another level of Phenom.
Yeah. This is Davey. He also was a professional player who has a sticker in the game. He played for a team called
also
Splice.
A Phenom.
Yeah, Davey was a Phenom at drinking, unfortunately. No, not at actually.
Yeah, not at Counter-Strike.
Not at Counter-Strike. Yeah. He was a fucking Phenom, all right.
Still am, baby. Still am.
Still got it.
Hell yeah.
But anyway, so yeah, Donk is like just a phenom, like a cracked aimer. He plays on a team where everyone around him is now trying to augment him a bit more. But they've done very well. They won PGL Astana when I was in Kazakhstan, if you remember when I was messaging you. And they're taking on Na'Vi. And Na'Vi obviously are a bit of a fallen giant in Counter-Strike, I think it's fair to say, although they have qualified for every major ever, so maybe that's a bit harsh. But they're always
number 2 in the world right now.
Yeah, right now. But the rankings are a bit weird because we've just had the VRS the case. Don't let that fool you. I don't think they are the second best team in the world by any stripe. But anyway, they are very good. They're a very good technical team. And they have a young player called Makazi, who is finally popping off and blossoming. But they've also got a good IGL called Alexi B, who is Finnish. All of my Discord people are Finnish for some reason. So he's well liked around these parts. So yeah, there you go. That pretty much brings you up to speed for this series. I'll give you more information as it happens. Counter-Strike is obviously a 5-on-5 game. There'll be guns involved.
Great. Which button shoots? No, okay.
Occasionally,
Pius needed that one.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, actually.
I'm up to date, dude. I saw the frog meme. I'm cooked. I'm in. We're good.
That's the one thing That's the one thing I fucking hate about Counter-Strike fans, dude. They will take a joke and they will just hammer it to death,
That's the one thing you hate. That's the one
no.
thing you hate.
I hate the things they say. I hate that they don't pay for anything.
I hate that they whine. Their general attitudes.
Yeah, Counter-Strike fans suck, bro.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's true.
I love them.
Oh yeah, I know.
I love the way they gamble and spend money. Thank you so much. Keeping esports alive, baby. My boys.
Yeah, well, shit, I forgot. Obviously, you've got your sponsorship now. Congrats. And I've been
fuck off.
You turned to the dark side. Welcome. It's cool.
Hey.
We're all pro gamblers here, dude. Like we're all pro gambling. It's good. I'm about to try and get some poly market scratch. I'm there. Prediction markets. Not even gambling, right?
That's not gambling. That's not gambling.
Correct.
That's not gambling.
Correct.
Can't ruin your life with that.
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. The money goes out the bank account the same way, but but yeah, I'm gonna try and get some of that. But I've been watching your videos. I've been watching them.
Damn. How much IQ did you lose? Jesus.
It's just funny seeing you in the little studio, all green screened up, doing the news thing. It's a very different speed to what you usually do, but it's been good. I've been enjoying it.
I'd like to be a professional, okay?
Oh, I'm sorry to do this to you, but I did promise chat you would tell the shit yourself story.
Sure. Oh, that's easy. That's an easy one. No, there's no crossover between Dota and fucking Counter-Strike. We're fine. We're fine.
That's what I thought. So, I mean, you can build up to it. It doesn't have to be right away, obviously, because then I put you on the spot.
Oh, no, I'll do it right now. Oh, let's pop this cherry, baby.
Right, yeah, let's go.
All right. The international semifinals. We're going in the fucking TI grand finals, and I got this dude who has never had. You guys have to understand, Dota guys not the same as Counter-Strike pros. Counter-Strike pros are like the Giga Chads in the party. They're hitting on the ladies. They're fucking buying the drinks. The Dota guys are that meme of the dude in the corner that goes, these guys don't know I'm a billionaire. Like fucking just absolutely zero goddamn personality sometimes. Anyway, I'm talking to one of those guys. You will remain nameless.
especially now that you've said this.
Well, you'll never know. Yeah, you'll never figure it out. Anyway, I'm trying to get something out of this guy, right? I'm like, all right, bro, you've made it to the grand finals. This is the moment that you've dreamed of. Every Dota player's dream. Let's fucking hear it. Are you ready to win? And guy's like, yeah. And I'm like, give me some more of that, baby! Fucking belt it out, let's hear it! I've just expected what I always get, absolutely fuck off. Guy looks at me, looks at the crowd, he goes, let's fucking go! Absolutely explodes. I'm hyped as fuck. I jump in the air, yeah! I'm so excited. I land. When I land, guys, I let out the largest, wettest fart I've ever let out in my life. And I literally say, oh my god, I just shit my pants. I just shit my pants live on the semifinals of the international, and my fucking life is over. I land and I'm like, I literally just shit my pants. I look at the guy next to me, he's not reacting at all, so he didn't hear this fucking earthquake that just came out of me. And I'm like, what do I do? I start running through the process in my head. Like, if there's shit in my pants right now, everyone in the world knows, and I just have to own it, or I have to walk away. I have to, like, figure this out. So I'm just like, back to you. I'm walking off the stage, and I start running through. How serious is this? I give a little touch. I give a little tester, a little test. Nothing, guys. I'm fucking free and clear. It was just, I was really sweaty. It was just a really sweaty, large fart. But, gentlemen, I started thinking, what would a professional do in that situation to survive that moment professionally? And I think over the course of many days, the only real thing a professional could do is fucking giga own it. You just have to be like, I'm so fucking excited, I shit my pants! And just like take it from there. You try to hide it, you try to sound ashamed, you're fucking done.
You were in a white suit as well, is what makes it 10 times.
That is true. That is true. So there would be no hiding it if I did it. But yeah, I feel like you gotta own that. And I'm here with fellow professionals. What do you think?
Yeah.
Do you think you apologize? Do you think you own it? Do you think you run? Like, what do you do, fellow professionals, if that were to happen?
Anders?
Yeah, Anders is the clear person to ask here
Anders,
first.
yeah, Anders the best one.
The thing is, I have a story that I've never told, but I feel like
gotta do it now. Got to, brother. Gotta do it.
The thing is, this is so far in the past that it doesn't even matter anymore. Like, it's one of those things where, like, I could tell it. I think this is like in high school. We were at like some beach party, and I was so. It's one of those evenings where you have a lot of different shit to drink and various kind of foods, and like eventually it all has to come out. And I was so pissed at, like, basically standing up, pissing, like, somewhere on the beach, like, just, at this point of the evening, out of control. No idea what I'm doing. And I did the whole trust the fart thing, and it didn't work out well.
No,
and I was like,
brother.
Fuck. Like, there's, like, the rest of, like, the high school is back at the beach. I've got to go back and, be cool and hang around the girls or whatever else you're doing at that point. And we were at somebody's house, so they, their house was like up the road from the beach, and it was like a whole thing. And anyway, I eventually decided just to say, I don't think you could do this in an esports event, but this is how I got out of this. I basically snuck back through like the brushes, like avoiding the main road, back to their house, and then I literally the girl from my class whose house it was, I realized that, like, her younger brother is gonna have like a set of underwear, and I'm just gonna steal it, and that's how I escaped.
I knew you stole kids' pants.
Exactly. That's how I got the fuck out. Now that's not gonna be an option in esports events. I don't know. You're probably right. Owning it might be the only way out, but I'm just saying.
Like a 1-for-1 trade, like you left yours there, and
I think I literally just threw mine out like somewhere. Listen, I was super drunk. I'm not gonna lie. I had no fucking, like, I was so fucked up. Like, so I already wasn't all there. But anyway, that was the plan. That was how I got out. So I don't know if that helps.
The thing is, if you're on stage.
Yeah.
If you're on stage, it's tough, bro. That's the thing. If you're like the desk or if you're casting, it's one thing. But if you're doing a stage interview when it happens, I feel like you can't own it because that like takes that puts the entire show now about you shitting yourself and not about the show anymore. So you can't. You know what I mean? Like you can't. You have to try to play it off. You have to try to play it off.
For the integrity of the show, not even for your
No, for the integrity of the show, straight up. Yeah.
I think Davey's got a point, man.
Yeah,
That
I think
case,
for
man.
the sake of the show, you can't make it all about you shitting yourself. Like,
Okay, I like that. All right, I have a follow-up then. This is a very common green room what if that I ask. Do you mind if I ask this one, Richard Lewis?
Is
This
it?
kinda dark.
It's the gorilla one, isn't it?
No, not that one. That
Oh,
one
no,
is
okay.
definitely not.
Is
super
it?
stream. All right.
Is it a celestial event?
No, it's not a celestial event. All right, there's
Okay.
a very
Okay.
common conversation I have with Richard Lewis. If you're at the biggest Counter-Strike event in history, and and someone dies, when do you shut off the cameras? All right. Now I have a theory here. I think if a player dies, you shut the thing down, you reschedule for tomorrow. But
reschedule for
think
tomorrow.
We're back on.
All right, coach, you're in. Like, fucking hell.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
If,
Stay tuned.
And Blade is making his major semifinal debut today after the tragic death of Bit. Like, fuck me.
Hey, would you say the show goes on that day if a talent dies off screen? I think you continue off screen. Now,
No.
I would even argue, even if a talent dies on screen in a non-violent manner, you can continue that day. Do you agree or disagree?
Wait, well, okay. Well, the way you phrase the question is, you can continue. Do you agree? Yeah, I agree. You can, but like
Well,
you wouldn't.
should you?
Though.
Should you?
No,
Honestly,
no.
should you? What do you mean no? What do you mean no,
No,
dude? Come on,
absolutely
come on.
not.
I've told you, dude. I think if talent dies off screen, they just put up the black and white photograph, cut to a commercial break, and then the show just rolls, dude. The show just rolls. I think
keeps going.
we're not
100%.
important enough. A player dies, yeah, we're taking some time off. A fucking broadcast talent dies, fuck it, man. We got this arena booked. we got ads, we got ad rolls, we got a hit. Sorry, guys.
This is some Vince McMahon
1000%.
shit. No?
I mean,
I guarantee you, they have insurance for if somebody dies.
Yeah, but I mean, I also guarantee they'd rather not claim it. They'd just rather get the show out of the way. We're all, I think we're all just expendable freelancers in the broadcast world. That's where I'm at. You know?
This is like slightly adjacent to a conversation I've had many times about what is the most like cancelled you could ever be in like in a broadcast setting. Like if you're live on, like you're doing the play-by-play commentary. And I always thought like the worst thing that could possibly happen is if there was some sort of a public shooting event and you just accidentally keep doing the play-by-play for that. I feel like you'll never live that down.
Okay, bro.
That's it. It's over.
You can't say that.
You're in the zone,
Oh, he's making his way through the second row. Oh shit!
Yeah, exactly. You're just locked
Players
in.
are running off the stage now. He's made it. He's around the corner. Like,
Exactly. That's a headshot. That's definitely one of the best headshots. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like,
that's pretty fucking bad, bro. That's pretty bad.
you're not coming back from that.
The fact that that's in your brain, dude.
But this guy's actually peeking the corners. This guy's actually hype.
That's what I mean, like.
Back to the dead broadcast talent thing. I honestly know sort of from like the world. If you look at wrestling,
what
when Owen Hart died, during wrestling, they finished the show. They finished the show.
Yep.
That was a wrestler
with the blood on the ring.
Yeah.
Yep.
What the hell?
Yeah, they finished
I
it.
feel like you finished
I
the
think
show.
so. Here's where I think it would change. Is if something happened, right, and a broadcast talent ambulance gets called, they're unconscious, and they leave in the ambulance. They would continue the show even if they died in the hospital. But if a guy literally is like dead on the desk, they're not continuing that show.
You know what's funny, Davey?
It's interesting.
You know when PGL do those like player walk-ins when they come out of the shuttles? What if they did before we went to the death segment, just the slow-mo of the ambulance driving like away?
Just pulling away.
In the style of one of those. And it's just at the desk. Well, we hope Richard's okay. We've warned him about his BMI before. It's only a small heart attack, we're told. Over to you. And like seriously, I honestly think they would just fucking go on with the show, bro. Like for real.
I mean, that's where it gets interesting, right? It's like, how did it happen? Like, if you're walking to the stage and a rafter falls down and you're crushed, like, it's cooked, it's over. But somebody's talking, they just have a little, woozy. They sit down for a second. Like, the show goes on 100%, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Hey, if it's non-violent, just a little Weekend at Bernie's action. Do you know what I mean?
What the fuck?
Weekend at Slacks. Yeah, we're just moving him around. Hi everyone, it's good to see you again. How are you?
Well, you could actually do it.
I
That
know.
was perfect.
Yeah, thanks, man. I've been working on it for a long time, as you know.
I'll fucking bring out the Ayatollah Richard cutout and fucking have him sitting there on his chair.
Actually,
Oh,
true.
yeah.
Actually, true.
Yeah,
I've already
easy.
got death segments pre-recorded on videotapes that I'm going to mail to the government if anything
Is
happens.
this
to
shit
me.
happening? Is the game on? I
Yeah,
thought
this
we were
is
just
the
shooting
game
shit.
is live. This is what we do with the No Majors
What
Club.
the fuck?
We set you up to come and watch the game, and then we just ignore the game of our own world championships.
And ban people who complain about it.
Yeah, correct.
cool.
And then
That's
people in the chat come in and go, "Man, why don't you talk about the game?" No, there'll be none of that.
Go to
Yeah, and then
main
Jace bans
broadcast,
them.
normie.
Yep.
Shut the fuck up.
Correct. Right, we're just on donk cam for this, so you'll need to learn about this, kid Slacks, if you're ever going to work CS.
Donk.
Right.
Okay.
Donk.
By the way, guys, if it ever would happen to Richard, you need to contact Anomaly. He has actually a cardboard cutout of Richard.
It's actually true. Anomaly got a cardboard cut out of me when I was taking down all the gambling sites in 2016. He had a life-size
when
cardboard
supply-
cut out of me, man.
Donk will give you a great
Damn.
interview too, Slacks, for sure.
Is he a talker? You guys actually have people that talk. Is he one of them?
No, he's trying to do the stoic Russian kid thing.
Oh no, that's
Their
the
whole
worst.
team does it. Their
The whole
does
team
it, though.
does
It's
it.
so
Like
fucking cringe.
we
Like,
win.
except for Tanier.
We don't care. Look at us. It's just another day. It's fine. They totally. By the way, worst interviews in the scene. I'll give you an example of how bad it was. Right, this in Slacks, you will understand this on a deep level, having done so many events in China. At the Shanghai Major, right? They won the Shanghai Major. One of the sponsors, right, an executive from one of the sponsors came out and they'd built Donk, who got the most valuable player award, a custom PC that's probably worth about $10,000, like, and obviously, right, and they presented it to him. I think they wanted him to sign it. It had glass work on the side, a glass case, and he refused it.
What do you mean he refused it?
He refused it on camera. On camera, said, "I don't want it. I don't care." Yeah, I know.
I don't care. I don't want it.
Yep, correct.
That is kind of based, but what?
I mean, it is mental. It is mental how fucking awkward they are, and it is. I've never seen anything like it. That whole end of that major was ruined. It was just ruined.
Okay, but how was it denied? Was it like,
he literally said, "No, I don't want it. I don't care." That's what he just kept saying. I don't care.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it was really bad.
God.
It was really, and it's like I would, again, just culturally refusing a gift from a Chinese person in China is like super insulting, even if it wasn't related to business. So yeah, like if somebody offered to buy you dinner and you refused, it would be really, really bad. Like, this is insane. And it happened like we were sat, because we were doing the English broadcast, right? And we were sat in the Bucharest studio, PGL, the one you've been to many times. And we were just sat in there, but we were off air and we were watching it. And I was just like, I can't fucking believe this is happening, because it was like they walked out onto the stage having won. The Magics was saying, "Where's Overdrive? I love you, Overdrive." He's like some weird guy that's like just tacked on the side of the org. He claims to be their scout, in air quotes. I don't know no one knows what he really does. So they did that. Then they were doing this like interview. They got asked like a question each, and it had to go through a translator as well, I think. So it was super long, and every time the answers were just, "We don't care. We're not bothered. We won. We're the best. Whatever." Then there was the bit with the MVP award. It was dog shit, bro. It was like 30 minutes long. It killed any hype. Like, for real, what we need to do is we need to just stop doing the post-match like interviews, right? Unless there is something insane going on, like, you know, like someone's fucking family members died and they want to do a dedication, or, you know, something like that. Just end it with the trophy lift and cut back to the studio, because these players are fucking diabolical. Like,
it doesn't get better, dude. I thought you guys had the good players.
We do.
I mean, who would be a good interview? I guess. Who are some good ones?
I mean, Apex is always a good interview.
Apex, yeah, he came to mind.
Apex is great. I mean, Nico is very verbose and, you know, he likes to talk, but, you know, he's also a little bit.
Alexi always does pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, Carrigan Carrigan never shuts up. I mean, so like, we have got them. It's just, unfortunately, one of the best teams in the fucking world right now is this like dog shit fucking power of friendship anime stoic Russian nonsense team.
Well, that's pretty common.
Like,
in esports.
Looking down through the list too, like even you go to Furia, you've got Fallen and Yakindar both do good interviews. Even on Vitality, like Mezzi, Rops, Apex all give good. Even Flames gives good interviews.
Yeah.
Like Legacy Art always gives a good interview. Like, yeah, there's a ton actually.
Yeah, if you would ever come over Slacks, you will have a good time. Don't worry. And also, lots of guys with good senses of humor. I mean, like the winners' interviews will all be fun and light and breezy. A losers' interview, I don't know, but you know, whatever. I mean, like
they're losers anyway. Who fucking cares?
Yeah, exactly. Correct answer. But I mean, like but we also do losers' interviews. So.
That's how Stunna's done all of them for the past like year. I feel like that's all.
Hell yeah!
Like
I always tank those so that I don't have to do them. You know, go in there and just like act really happy, like, "Hey man, what's up?"
I know, isn't it?
It's great. People don't ask you to do them anymore. You're just making jokes. Nice shirt,
I mean,
dude.
we had one at the Budapest major where they'd constructed this insane segment for teams that went out, where basically what it was they would line the 5 players up, right? Banks would,
I like it already.
Yeah, exactly, like a firing squad. Banks comes out, he takes a picture. Like, he makes the players take their like logo off the wall, right?
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Is this real?
This is real, bro.
It happened for
this is real, dude. And then he hands it to them, and they have to like all sign it as like a fucking memento, and then do like one exit then do an exit interview with Banks.
Jesus Christ!
It was like some insane humiliation ritual. It was so mental. And I was talking to James about it at the last event, and he was just like, he's saying I was trying to get out of doing them. I didn't, you know. He was like, I was trying to get can does Paula want to do one of these or something? Because obviously everybody on Reddit was like going, these are fucking mental. These are dog shit. You know? So we had that.
Yo, I need to tell you a story I've never told you before about a horrific similar situation that happened in Dota, and I've not told this story on the internet, so please do not clip this story, everyone watching.
Right.
Because it was 100% my fault. 1,000%. All right. So
we're all friends here. We're all friends here.
Yeah, thank you so much. We're at this event, and they are giving away a free, like, Mercedes, I think it was, to whoever gets the MVP at this event. Everyone's voting, and it's like, I think it's like a 60-40 split where like fans are 40 and the talent, like the analysts and all that, we all cast a vote as well for who's the MVP.
Yeah.
Anyway, before this event starts, there's a super weird situation where this team kicks a guy because he's bad. And then the guy that they replaced him with, he couldn't make it. And it's like a very big event, like a major or something. And they're like, bro, I know we just kicked you, but can you come and play for us? Like, and he accepted somehow. He was like, yeah, I get it. Like, I want you guys to do well. No hard feelings. Goes to the event. I start telling the story in, like, the groups. Because I'm like, you know, these guys are getting kicked out. There's no fucking way. They make it to, like, the grand fucking finals, dude. It's like this Cinderella story, all this shit. And I keep in the WhatsApp group and all this stuff. I keep pushing the story, the narrative. Like, guys, this guy, he got kicked and he comes back in and he wins the event. Like, we gotta vote for this guy. This guy's my MVP. I have this whole campaign and shit for this dude in the talent, in the chat, and everything. This guy plays grand finals. And he is fucking ass. He doesn't do it. So he goes like 0-17 on Bounty Hunter. Like, this guy absolutely chokes the finals so hard. But the fucking tournament organizers did not consider this. So a Chinese team wins, and they don't speak like a lick of English. They come out for the MVP ceremony. At the end, who gets the Mercedes? They called out this fucking guy that I've been promoting this whole time to get the car. He just lost. He goes on stage. They give him the mic. They're like, are you excited? And he starts crying. And he said, I don't deserve this. I didn't play good at all. I don't know why I won the car.
Ruined his life.
I'm in the fucking back. I swear to Christ, I'm in the WhatsApp group. I see this and I go, oh, no. And I start deleting all my messages in the WhatsApp group so I can't fucking put it on to me. The fucking boss at ESL comes out. He's like, no, why did this happen? Why did you guys shoot? You guys do not get to vote for MVPs anymore. Only the analysts get to vote. Talent are not able to vote for MVP ever again. It was so fucked. I'll never forget it. Guy just fucking up there weeping because he won a BMW. Fuck me, dude.
That's exactly the kind of sponsor activation that you want, right?
No, please, I don't want it.
I don't want it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Anyway, my bad. Long story. Apologies.
No,
boys.
no. They're the best, dude. Like, we got
long
longer.
have on it.
So what's going on with this game? How's this donkey guy going?
As you'll see, Donkey is top fragging.
Careful with the donkey shit, all right? That's my boy right there.
Yeah. Dave loves Donk. He says he's the greatest player of all time.
He has all
True.
Even though the kid's only been a pro for like what?
Well,
2.5
greatest
years.
player of all time for me is still Neo, then Simple. But best player I've ever seen, Donk, hands down.
Yeah, he is pretty crazy. He is pretty crazy.
And when I saw Prime Simple too, I'm like, dude, no one's gonna fucking beat this. Like, this is literally gonna. And then Donk just shows up, and you're like, well, now surely no one's gonna beat this.
We have a Mercedes story if you're interested.
Oh, please.
Slaxy waxy woo woo.
True.
I love griefing this brand. Thank you so much.
Exactly. So basically, there's the CS team from Virtus Pro. They were a really beloved Polish team, won big titles, like major winners, and they came from 1.6 as well. So that was like, big feather in the cap for everybody. They've been together a long time. Like Taz basically was like their captain, but they had a player that many people regard as like the 1.6 GOAT, a guy called Neo. You'd love him. Humble as a motherfucker. I one time introduced him to a friend as the greatest Counter-Strike player of all time, and he looked at me like he was going to snap my neck. Right? He doesn't.
Damn.
Yeah, he doesn't consider that to be true, and he doesn't like people tooting his horn. Real humble motherfucker. Like, so anyway, they're like a married couple because they play together all their professional careers, and they're always arguing and bickering, but they keep it together for the family. They always find a way back. They're always winning trophies, and when they were in their flow state, they were one of the best teams to watch. People used to call them Virtus Plow, right? Because they would just plow over their opponents, And so, so anyway, they get to this tournament. I want to say it was DreamHack Vegas. Is that right, guys?
Ooh, that's a good question.
No, yeah, it was.
Was it?
It must have been. It might have been. It was Vegas.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been Oakland because Nick won Oakland.
Right.
So it must have been Vegas.
So they get to. So they go to DreamHack Vegas, right? And basically they've been in a slump. They're not like favored to win. They're running on nostalgia. People just like to watch them play. You always have a hope, but like just hasn't really been happening for them lately. And so their owner came up with a brilliant motivational idea. He said, if they win that event, I will give Taz, the IGL, a Mercedes. What do the rest of the players get? Fuck all. Big, right? And lo and behold, motivated Taz was coming in like, yeah, guys, let's go. Let's have it. We're going to have it today. They fucking end up winning the event. Taz gets that fucking Mercedes.
Fucking way,
yeah,
dude.
right. And that team was dead instantly before he even put the fucking key in the ignition. That team was fucking donezo. They couldn't believe that. Like, actually, we're gonna get something too. This is like a joke, right? We're all gonna get a Mercedes, or at least we're gonna get some. No, just Taz driving off in this Mercedes. And because as well, they had two younger guys on the team that had been brought in, to play alongside these Polish legends. They'd had enough at that point because they were sick of being ignored while they were treated like royalty. I mean, put it this way, fast forward to I think it was Snacks, who was one of the younger Polish players. He was like playing for Gamer Legion again, against G2 when Taz was the coach, and like he got asked in an interview question like, "Oh, it must be weird going up against your old teammate now that he's a coach and everything. Do you still have a good relationship?" And Snacks went, "Yeah, Taz is a great guy. He has a lovely Mercedes." And that was fucking 10 years later or some shit.
bitter.
Still didn't even let it go. Still didn't let it go.
Might be worth also just considering that team kept switching IGLs quite a bit. Like, it was either Taz or Neo. Like, they would, so just the idea as well that you'd give in like one moment where Taz happened to be IGLing, but it could have just been Neo like another time,
Yeah, exactly.
Makes it worse.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, because they used to interchange IGLs all the time. I mean, Snacks had a go for a bit as well, didn't he?
He did,
yeah.
Mental.
So it could have been any of them except Pasha. We all know Pasha couldn't be IGL, but yeah, there you go. So
funny,
Mercedes destroying lives since 2018 or whatever it is. Yeah, exactly. I mean,
that's so
at
funny.
least
Holy shit.
Taz loved it. I just don't understand what's going through your head. Like, I will give a super expensive gift to one member of the team in a team sport for a team achievement. Like, how?
Bro, he just didn't think it was gonna matter. He didn't think they were gonna win.
True.
He didn't think it was gonna matter. Like, sure, you can say that, and it's like, oh, that's nice, but you're not actually gonna win, right? It's like,
surely
oh, no,
at that
never
point
mind,
you just have to buy 5 Mercedes, though.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want that team to stick together, but
Yeah, like,
maybe
surely.
the other guys. I don't know. There's no explanation, dude. That guy was telling his teammates, like, guys, he's gonna get all of us. Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course. Why wouldn't he do it?
Yeah, exactly. He'll be like, "You think he's gonna leave you guys hanging? No, come on, let's go. Hit that deathmatch, Brokey. Go on, not Brokey.
5 Kias instead.
Whoever's playing on that team. Bialy, sorry, Bialy.
Damn. Oh, this is going pretty good. These Team Spirit guys are not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, considering
How the fuck did Navi lose this round though?
I don't know how Navi lost this.
This was meant to be a hype, super close game.
Yeah.
Well, like
I'm glad I was so worried about whether or not Spirit was going to be able to go 3-0 or not with their first game against Navi. Clearly, it's been a problem.
Poor Dust.
Hey, it's not over yet. Don't forget NRG.
You want to know the worst part? You want to know the actual worst part? Is I actually did swap Spirit in for 3-0, and then I didn't save it. So,
No.
Yeah.
No.
So what I'm hearing is you're a retard. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Yes. No, I am.
No.
I'm very much retarded. Yes.
I heard you guys could say that in Counter-Strike. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All the time on the broadcast.
Can't stop me.
Damn.
To be fair, Davey, that word is your birthright as well, so it's fine.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Anyone else saying it's borderline stolen valor compared to me? Like, that's fucked up.
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
Yeah, exactly. The word retard was promised to you 3,000 years ago, Davey. It's yours.
Inshallah.
I shouldn't be here. It's gonna ruin my I'm in danger. Talk like this. I am in danger, dude. This is not okay.
Nah, you're all fine. I mean, we know where the guardrails are just about relative to our audience. Plus, I don't know if you know,
We bowl with the
Trump
guardrails,
won. We're back. We're so back.
We're free.
Yeah, free. We
got
say whatever we want.
We got a canary in the coal mine named Thorin somewhere. So,
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
that's all good.
If Thorin's still allowed a platform, we're all safe.
We're all good.
So, Yeah, I gotta say, I've been like super disappointed with this. I mean, Spirit are just looking insane, but I want everybody to notice exactly what I was talking about the other day earlier today, Dust as well, talking about it with you. Did you see the flash activations for Donk they keep doing?
Oh yeah,
No.
they're just spamming flashes.
Every
There was
kill.
the one round where he got the 4K long
Yeah.
too. It's like one guy, 2 flashes, kill. Next guy runs up, flash, kill CT. Keeps going forward. Guy on cat throws a flash, kills a guy's sight. Like it's insane.
The worrying thing is they might be. I think actually this isn't a hot take. I think they are the best utility team right now, unfortunately for everybody.
They're definitely the best at using their flashes.
Flashbangs for sure.
Maybe flashes. I don't know about overall.
The thing is, it's also hard, Rich, because somebody else could throw the exact same flashes for another player on their team, and they're not going to get 4 kills like Donk does. That's the other part of it. So it's kind of a hard metric to really nail down.
Also,
Hey,
I
listen,
will just say some
people
of
in the chat say Vitality. Go look at the
They are.
numbers. Go look at the numbers for time opponents are blind right now. Spirit's Astana was insane. It was like actually crazy.
Rio was good too. I would just say like I'd probably still give Vitality overall best utility because the way that they flush out people with Molotovs and then nade stack them.
They're unbelievable with the nade stacks. That's their speciality for sure. Like Apex's nade damage is fucking off the chart. Sorry, Slacks, we're talking about little minutia in the game now. See?
Yeah.
I'm picking things up. I like it.
Write it down.
I like
Write it down.
good. I am.
So everyone's
ChatGPT
been
is saving this combo.
yeah, of course it is. I knew that's how you did your questions.
Yeah, footnotes.
Yeah,
grenades,
100%.
and retard. Like,
100%.
I've told this story to the chat before. I said one of the reasons why I think you're the goated interviewer across all of esports is when I went to that Valahia and that guy didn't want to do an interview and tried to get you to not interview him and he said, if you do interview me, I'm just going to bring up the Diddy lawsuit. And you went, you're not going to want to stare down with me. I'll just ask you that question. And so I had to throw to you. And I went live and I was like, Slacks is with like whoever it was, like Owie or someone. And you just went, so what about this Diddy lawsuit? You think he did it or not?
Yeah. Diddy did it?
Yeah. Do you think he's guilty? I was like, what this is the craziest segment I've ever thrown to. What is happening?
I think he's done it.
Post-draft interview. Do you think Diddy did it, dude?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like literally post-draft as well, yeah. Wasn't even post-match. Just unbelievable. So that was when I knew. That was when I knew I was in the presence of greatness. Like.
Yeah, esports players are animals, dude. You gotta fucking establish the hierarchy real soon, or they'll just deny your PCs, bro.
I cried as well. Another one he did. Right, like so. Obviously, like T-Gov is one of the higher ranked analysts, quite famously. He's got very high MMR. He's going to play in the Esports World Cup for Team UK. In case people didn't know that. Did you know that, Jake? Did you
yes,
see that?
Of course.
Yeah. I'm just checking. I thought you might have just been like, isolated from the World Cup stuff.
Oh no.
Good. Excellent. Well, anyway, so he, very often says, like crazy things, like, that like he goes deep into the meta and comes up with stuff. Anyway, we had it was Boxy played Tiny as a position 4, which is sort of out at the moment. And it was a bit of a surprise that they picked it in the draft. And as anyone who's played Dota knows, Tiny has this ability to toss people through the air. It's called toss back.
So his name's ironic.
Right? Well, yeah. So anyway, he went... right. So the interview comes around. It's Slacks. Boxy's just played Tiny. And Slack said, yeah, I mean, it was something along the lines of, I mean, obviously your opponents probably didn't expect you to play Tiny 4, but T-Gov did, because he's always saying that you're a big tosser or something like that, right? And obviously in British fucking slang, tosser is like you're a dickhead, you're a cunt, right? But we didn't expect Boxy to know the word, and Boxy reacted to Slacks and he went, "What? He said I'm a tosser?" And Slacks went, yeah, because of your Tiny play. And he went, no, but this means I am foolish or something, no?
No, I'm sure he didn't mean it like that. He just keeps saying like, this guy's a tosser, dude.
It was right. T-Gub was listening to that in the studio as well while you were doing it. He was going, "No, why has he said this? No." Unbelievable.
No, shouldn't say that shit. Fucked up, man.
Yeah,
Fucked
correct.
up.
You can't say that.
You can't say that. Bro, this is 1 to 10. Is this normal? Or
No,
is this
this is. By the way, also shout out to Makazi one time after I bigged him up. There you go. You can't win them all here. He's just gone 1-11. Yeah.
I will say this, and this is something that Maui's also brought up that people don't really like pay attention to. Makaze's like a fucking map specialist, bro. Like he's very good at one map, and then the rest of his maps are often pretty average. So, just something to think about.
Brave.
Yeah, brave opinion.
Unfortunately.
Many analysts are saying he's one of the best young prospects in the world. Dust is saying
and many of the players and coaches, too.
Yeah, many are saying he's a fraud. Dust is saying he's a fraud and a map specialist.
Well, also, Slacks, just for a little bit of context, the team that's losing 11-1 right now is the number 2 team in the world, and the team that's beating them is number 3. So this is supposed to be, like, really tight, like 2 of the best teams in the world. And
yeah, that's what I was promised, and it's fucking 11-1. This shit is ass.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I promised you a great game of Counter-Strike, but Na'Vi just haven't turned up.
Well, Richard, no liar.
It's Spirits map.
Yeah, also it is Spirits map pick, and yeah, they're pretty good on Dust too, because it's just an aim off, and they have done.
At least there's no Sun Pious.
Yeah, and
correct.
Next map is going to be Anubis, where they have no wins.
Next map.
Ooh, all right.
Next map, Spirit's really bad on.
Yeah.
They've somehow gotten away. I feel like they're the only team in the elite that have gotten away with having a 5 map pool. Like, it's crazy. They just don't play Overpass. They don't play Anubis. Or sorry, Inferno, not Overpass.
By the way, on my
Inferno? Is that what they do?
On my second window, I can confirm Mexico have scored.
Yeah, really bad giveaway from the keeper from South Africa.
Yep.
Julian Quinones having back to be Mexico's top goal scorer.
Let's go, Shakira.
Bro, kind of fucking cringe that Guillermo Ochoa is not starting for Mexico, though. Like, if he's in the squad, he's got to start. It's a World Cup. Roll him out. Like,
True.
You guys are fucking esports betrayers, dude. If you love esports, you can't watch traditional sports. You got to give.
I don't
up.
love
That's
esports.
the enemy. That's the enemy. You gotta love esports.
I don't love esports. I don't.
Fucking traitors, bro.
We all hate esports around these parts.
Yeah, I would never pretend to love esports. Don't even put that thought in my head.
Esports chewed Davey up and spat him out, bro. That's why.
Oh, Davey.
Poor Davey.
What happened?
He's got a sticker in the game though. He has got a sticker in the game.
Okay, well that's cool.
Shut the
So-
fuck
The farm
up.
now.
That's
so
got a
it
sticker
That's a
in the
great
game.
job, Davey.
Shut the fuck up.
You know how many
And now
players
he's a-
don't have a sticker in the game?
How
Now
many?
he's a soy farm.
Exactly. Yeah, he actually does live on a farm, farming soy.
A man of your talents?
Yeah.
With a sticker in the game?
I know.
Soy farming?
Reduced to a mere soy farmer. Yeah.
You even played with Summit 1G, right, Davey? You played with
I'm gonna throw up.
You were Summit 1G's teammate and you're a fucking farmer?
You guys
stupid?
You guys
He
are
was my
laughing, bro.
teammate.
When Frag Farm gets picked up for Netflix, you guys are gonna be
Yeah,
you're
you
gonna
guys
be
are
laughing
gonna
anymore.
go. You wait till the relaunch comes this week.
Yeah. Davey's being portrayed by a black person or something.
No, that's just me in blackface.
Oh yeah,
he
you
is,
can do that.
he is
You can.
Canadian. He is Canadian.
Yeah,
He's
you can.
allowed.
Canadians can do.
Trudeau.
Trudeau.
Got him.
How
But
come
no.
the guys are jerking off?
Oh,
What's that like?
How did you know? I was. Oh, you're talking about.
Oh yeah.
Is
That's
that normal? Is that good?
Well, it's funny you ask, but it's because we're trying to make a team called Falcons lose. So
Yeah.
that's what.
no. You can actually do this in Counter Strike now. Unfortunately, as you can see.
Counter-Strike Esports, 5 dudes in a basement fucking jerking off at the grand finals. What
yeah.
the fuck is going on?
You know what's funny too is
pretty accurate.
they took out the animation and everyone got so upset about it that they brought it back.
Yes.
Wait, it's back in the game?
That's true.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah. The
Don't take out culture.
player base. The player base got so upset about it.
If I can't make my Molotov do a jacking off motion, I'm not giving you another penny. And they were like,
We're not
"Oh
playing
shit,
this shit
give him
anymore."
the jack off back. Give it back.
Let this guy jerk off.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's a man's game. I'm into that. Let's go.
Yeah, men. Yeah.
Only 2 kills a dog.
Yeah,
And another
only
flash
2.
for Donk to fight that though.
16 kills in 12 rounds.
Rich, can we see flashes?
Kind of a
Like,
slow game for him.
Yeah.
Kind of slow for him this event.
Okay. When does Navi get points?
So next map.
Next series.
Yeah. Next map, maybe. Yeah.
This one's done.
Or tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the neat thing. They don't.
No.
They're playing the
Time for a
game.
comeback.
Yeah, it's like they're not usually this bad. Like this is like really embarrassing. This is like, you know, you invite somebody round and you go, "Yo, my dog can do these like fucking cool tricks. You got to see this, right?" And like I hype it up, right? You know, yeah, and then it just doesn't do shit. It just stares at you. No, he usually does a backflip here. Come on.
Well, I
Worst
see
feeling
you've
in
met
fucking-
my dog.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Davey is a husky owner. He can relate.
Worst green room feeling. You're there with a bunch of other talent. You're like, oh god, you gotta watch this video, dude. You pop on this fucking video, doesn't load. Show it to them. It's like 5 minutes long. They don't fucking smile. You're like, I want to kill myself.
Yeah.
The worst.
This thing
Don't get one laugh.
Bro, you want to see this? This is so cool.
Dude, the
I do it to
worst is
Shiva all the
when
time.
you
She
get
just
the
looks.
and then when you get the pity laugh at the end too, like yeah, that was funny. It's like shut the fuck up, shut up. Like
It's cringe in real life. Like, oh, that was cool. That was kind of cool. What is it?
Yeah, you'll have to send me the name of the channel. That's
I like it.
oh yeah, I'm gonna go home and subscribe. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, this Navi team, they're pretty good. And yeah,
I really like the way he framed his shots. You know.
I'm really gonna crack my hog to it. Yeah.
okay. This guy doesn't say anything for 10 minutes, and he just talks about cranking hogs.
That's what he said.
Hey! I'm finished. I don't talk on top of each other like that much.
Okay, that's cool. I respect that.
But then again, hey, there's no coming back from the fucking opening line to what I said to you. So you know that's just.
That is true. That is true.
There is
Whoa,
no
they're
comeback.
planted. They're in.
Yeah,
This is good.
They have potential. They have potential to convert. No, Donk's alive. So
I don't.
Never mind.
And he has an M4.
Yep.
it's,
Christ, dude. What the fuck?
Remember when you
And
thought?
he's murdered. Them. They're all dead.
yeah. Unfortunately for Navi, Donk was still alive. So a large part of beating Team Spirit is you have to have Donk not be alive. If Donk isn't alive, rounds are winnable.
I'm quitting the server. They're like, all right, we're out. And
And it's over. How many minutes was that? By
I mean,
130
people have
delayed.
waited for this series all day because it was the delayed one as well. Like people have like literally said it was like delayed by like 2 hours or something.
Majist flushed 30 people, by the way, and I wonder how many of those
Jesus.
were Donk assists.
That's what. See what I'm telling you, boys. It's the
Holy
flashes.
fuck.
This is what's turned them into an actual good team.
Like Donk's a really good entry fragger just when we don't flash for him. What if we did?
I know. Imagine.
What would happen if we gave him the most basic type of assistance possible?
Are you familiar with these things on your screen now? Slaxy waxy woo woo. These are called pick'ems. Do you know about these?
Yeah. Oh, I know about them.
Do you? Deeply. Tell me what
Are
you
they
know
the
about
same as
pick'ems.
That's the same thing as Dota, you know. We used to be making predictions as well. Very, very good for community engagement.
Mm-hmm.
Wink, wink.
Profit. You meant
Oh, the
profit.
engagement is high, boys. No, that's cool. How's your guys' pick'ems going?
Well, I refused to buy them officially this year, so mine's an unofficial pick'em because ESL were getting a share
Oh
of the
my
money.
God.
So I was like, I don't want to do that. I'm blacklisting them. But
Yeah, you hate esports. I get it.
Correct.
That's fine.
no, I just don't want the scene to go. As you can see, previous stage got my 5, and this stage
That's really nice.
already feeling pretty good. So
Oh, bro, show me your pick'ems. Oh, that's good.
Have you seen how they're doing the stickers now as well? They've repurposed the dynamic weapon pricing. So now, if you buy a sticker, the sticker becomes more expensive for everyone else to buy.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Bro, what happened to Counter-Strike after you guys lost like $1 billion from that valve update? Did the economy ever recover? Like,
yeah, it's just back basically.
It was just fear, but fear basically.
Shout out to all those people who jumped off buildings. Like that was just fucking. Probably just wait because we've had market crashes before, you know. But
I think there was one case of like a Chinese person killing themselves or something. I don't know.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy? He just comes and talks about a dude killing himself in New York in it. You can't do that.
No, but like that was fake anyway. There was like no source to it. It was basically some like Twitter news account wanted to get clicks, so they made up that story. So
damn.
Yeah, but I mean, like as you can see here, Donk is the most popular player as well.
Who would have thought the guy who walked in there and fucking wiped those dudes was popular?
I know, he's pretty good. $660 for that one sticker.
Yo, whoa.
That's insane, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, 600.
Davey, how much is your sticker going for?
I don't know.
I just bought Davy's sticker. It's 8 cents.
Shut up.
Still the most insane one was a gold center sticker from stage 1. Was
I'm gonna look on the marketplace. I'm gonna find out. Wow. I want to see.
I have one actually. Do you want it, Rick?
Davy's sticker price is the exotic version.
I'm gonna leave.
$384.
Wait, what? $384?
Davey, let's fucking go, dude.
Davey, you're famous.
Definitely doesn't get a cut of any of
that.
that.
Dave doesn't get a single penny out of it.
Not a single bit, bro.
Damn.
Apparently, when it's put it into those like new case slab things, then it's like $384. But without a slab, it's $16.
Damn.
I'm not making fun of him. I'm jealous.
Yeah, this guy's the fucking Wagyu of Counter-Strike. That's hype.
Yeah, well, he'll come back a little bit later, probably.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. I mean, at this rate, he might miss the second map, so you better be careful. But you can see this is the player many consider also to be in GOAT contention. This is the Ziwu. He's French, but don't hold that against him. He's very good and a very nice guy, a humble GOAT. And $429 for him. But
damn, it's just barely over 420. He'd sell so much more.
I know, true.
You can buy Davy's sticker actually for €5, like cheapest at the moment.
Oh, it's cheap. I might buy a Davy sticker actually, and ironically, I
have one.
I'm gonna buy because I don't have one. I've got like a shroud, and I got a shroud and a shocks, and that's probably
the 2014
really.
ones. So you probably have NBK, all those kind of ones.
Yeah, I got like. But the shroud is like worth $400 or something, I think.
Get us a pie sticker.
Do you know what?
Like a souvenir.
No, you want to know what's great? Do I actually have a Sumpire stick? Oh, look at this! I got a case. Nice. Thanks.
Oh yeah.
Do I have a Sumpire sticker? Let's quickly look. Because I got all the shit players. I mean, look at this. Holzerk. I got a glitter Holzerk at Shanghai. Alistair, like these aren't real fucking players. Like this is why it's good. The fucking capsule system's gone. I mean, look at this Maka. Lucky, like it's like they just fucking went through and went. It was dog shit.
Absolute nightmare blunt rotation.
Yeah, correct. JDC. But there you go. These are the good ones. The 2015. I got like a Guardian. I got a Scream when he was the headshot machine. I got a 2015 device. Chris J must go crazy now.
Oh, that's gotta be weird.
Chris J must go hard in the market.
There has to be a racism buff.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
Because Chris J's like said a bunch of like crazy racist things on Twitter, so I can imagine all the edgelord kids wanting Chris J stickers.
He's
see the eternal envy of you guys.
Good.
Oh, I mean, way worse than eternal envy. Like he's into phrenology and all that shit, like or whatever. Like so.
Oh no, bro.
Yeah, really bad.
No.
Yeah, really bad. And there's my shot. I got a kick sound.
Which
man.
event was that, Chris J, you have?
Oh,
2015 Cologne.
yeah, Cologne 2015.
Cologne 2015. Let's see.
No Dick Stacy sticker?
No, you know
Damn.
how I feel about that, obviously.
What was the? Because the pink ones are $13.
Oh, is that all? This is my retirement. I need this.
Let me pump some Chris J.
Easy.
All right, boys. Can I ask a super dog shit? I'm a complete Counter-Strike noob question.
Certainly, sir.
All right. So maps, right? I mean, some of your guys have to be so good at some maps, and they're so bad at other maps. Like, how does that process work for the draft? Do you guys like draft maps, or like how's that?
For
Yeah.
a best of 3, each team bans a map, each team picks a map, each team bans a map, 7 map. pool.
Okay.
BO1s, you just ban down to a map.
Okay. Sick.
BO1s,
BO5s, it's
everyone
just
acts
ban
retarded
one,
and plays
pick one.
Mirage. That's basically how that one goes. It's kind of interesting because historically, certain in-game leaders have different concepts around like how to veto. Like, I think the dumbest thing about the veto in CS is the concept of a perma ban, as in there is one map out of the pool, you never play, you never learn, and you just ban it all of the time, because that doesn't really. And everyone goes, yeah, but it's too hard to learn all of the maps. You don't. I'm not even saying you have to learn the other map per se. I am saying you have to veto around your opponent. Like, if they're unbeaten on a map in like the last 30 times they've played it, and you still ban your permaban over that map, I think you're a retard. That's my opinion.
You're just taking a free loss just cause.
Yeah.
Richard, you want to do an all-time banter segment? There's a fucking one in the memes channel now.
Okay, let's have a look.
Yeah, in
the memes channel.
No, in the meme. I'll put it in the NMC channel.
Okay.
I fucking sent me because it's a reference.
Oh,
my
wow.
fucking god! It sent me. No, look at it. Look at
Yeah.
the whole thing.
I know.
Oh, it's fucking broken me.
It's they've actually done.
No. Yeah.
Classic.
Hang on, let me mute my sound. Ah, nice. That's an unbelievable reference. That's good.
What's the reference with the Applebee's?
So, right, what happened was when the war first started in Ukraine, when the Russians first invaded, CNN was doing coverage, and it was just like, they were like, oh, the war's just started. And then it was like, you could hear all the sirens, and it was like, wee! And it was just this slow, sad tracking shot, you know, the inevitability of war. And then it just cut to that Applebee's commercial. And it's a little bit of chicken
Straight in the
fried.
middle of
Cold
Hey
beer
man,
on a
listen,
Friday night.
$1 margaritas fucking are necessary, you know.
Hey, listen,
You gotta make sure
I
people know.
won't have a bad word said against Applebee's, bro. That's my spot.
Oh, gee.
Applebee's and Chili's.
Rest in peace, Applebee's. Rest in peace, bro.
Oh yeah, they did go under. Yeah.
Yeah, because they went from Applebee's and they started doing this thing where they would. It was like Applebee's Express or something, where it was like a smaller version of Applebee's. They like kind of just went down a notch, and then they also just went out of business immediately after that. But I mean, if you're giving away $1 margaritas, you're probably fucked. Like, I mean, that's where you're just wrecked.
Bro, the people watching the main broadcast are so fucking stupid. They're missing out on the Applebee's lore.
I know. It's what I say. Like, you want to listen to some casters? Like, oh look, he's shooting bullets out of his gun. Like, listen to what we're talking about.
Yeah,
guy comes into your house, he's fucking robbing it. You're up against the wall, gun against your temple. Why are you doing this? I used to work at Applebee's. Was it the $1 margarita? Richard Lewis saved my fucking life, dude. Talked him down, relaxed him. That's my shit right there. God bless everybody in this chat.
Yeah. Why do you think I'm here? Coded NMC lore moment is somebody came into the chat, like maybe the first or the second NMC. And for some reason, there was a big discussion going on about beans. This guy was like, casting games, they're just talking about beans.
Yeah, he crashing out. Just crashing out.
Literally crashed out beans. We had one today when we were talking about dogs. Someone said, "Is all you're going to talk about dogs? Is it a dog podcast?"
Yes,
it is right now.
Yeah.
They just talk about beans.
See, there's even an emote for it. It's great.
Yeah, I think we talked about the game like 2%.
Give me some noise. And
We
put
also-
your hands in the air.
Just to let you know how
Hands in the air.
Yeah,
Put your cans of beans in the air, baby.
you might. I'm gonna have to explain many layers of fucking abstraction to even get you into this. But basically, right, I had a theory that the length of a player's neck correlates to their skill. Like the skinnier and longer their neck, the better they are as a player, right? And this was predicated on the fact that back in like 2017, 2018, we had the emergence of Astralis, and there was like they were all Danes, and they all had really long, skinny necks. Everyone on the team just had a fucking like bobblehead, basically, you know. So, anyway, fast forward to this event, we're still talking about necks, and we made a game called Neck Guesser, and what this is it's the neck of every pro put in. Right, actually put into this database. It randomly spits them out, and you have to guess whose neck it is. You get 3 clues, and you lose points for more clues. I'll send you the link. You can have a go on neck guessing.
So Richard, I found the whole start of the thing. So someone commented to you in Twitter. Still not commentating, just talking about beans and onions. This has nothing to do with commentating, just background noise. Only because of the counter block, I watched your stream just like the 85%. Please show some content soon.
Yeah,
General PP was his
We're just talking about beans and onions. It's like
fucking country block. Like, what the fuck was that?
I mean, I remember one time I actually did something like that on a broadcast. You'd appreciate it, Slacks. Right. So what happened was, we were doing late night Beyond the Summit. It was during the online era, COVID. I got basically hired to do the North American qualifiers. And so they were on super late at night for me. The other 2 guys that were working it were like Harry and Hugo. We had Fifth Lauren as well. Who was living in NA, but the rest of us weren't. So we were staying up super late and like just doing this online broadcast. And obviously, late at night, if a game's not that exciting, you'll naturally drift into a podcast style. You'll tell some stories, make some jokes. Maybe you're not paying attention to everything that's happening on the screen, right? And anyway, there was lots of Brazilian teams playing in this competition because it was the America's qualifier. And they were like furious. They thought it was disrespectful that we weren't like casting the games, like actually on a granular level, everything that was happening. So they started like hurling abuse at us. And so I came to the very last broadcast where I was working, and I said, so for the very last series, and it was Brazilian teams. I said, listen, we've had lots of feedback from Brazilian fans. And I've heard you, and I've come prepared for this last broadcast. Obviously, a lot of people probably don't know this, but Brazil is the land of the hat. Brazil has more types of hats than anywhere else in the world. They've got approximately 472 different types of hat. Right? This is all total bullshit, right? And I'm saying this on it, right?
I believe you.
Right. I know it sounded convincing, didn't it? And so as a result of that, I'm just going to give... I'll chime in when the gameplay is quiet, and I'll chime in with a hat fact. And what I had done is I had written down like maybe 100 fake hat facts. right. And I was making them all like Brazilian, focused. And all the Brazilian fans are in chat. This isn't true! We don't have any more hats than anyone else. Why is he talking about hats? Why is he doing this? They were going fucking insane.
An extra layer to why this is funny is there was a Brazilian player who got into like a verbal argument with an admin over the fact that he was not allowed to wear his hat.
Yeah,
he was wearing because he was balding.
He was balding.
Oh.
It's just more donk, I'm afraid, guys. Sorry.
Just around on your pick, you've gotten the opening kill and scene.
And
this is more Counter-Strike X. This is all it is.
Yeah,
This is it. This is just one guy
like,
named Donk killing everyone.
Yeah,
Is
it's like that quote from
what the esport is about?
1984. If you want to imagine the future, just imagine Donk shooting you in the head forever. He's down. He's down. They've got a chance.
I think he's done it.
You're so back.
He's Diddy's.
Indeed.
Diddy's.
No, they have. They've done it. He's the raid boss is down.
Yep.
Throw more dots.
I think he's done it. I think he did it.
Actually was on this map as well.
Bro.
True.
No one even remembers Inhuman reactions anymore. They just
know.
No.
But yeah, so I did it on an official broadcast, Lax, and I drove a nation insane by talking about
That's fantastic.
for
Well
an
done.
entire best of 3 series. Like Harry and Hugo be like casting like, you know, a bit like, oh, and he's come around the corner and he did 3 kills, but that's not going to be enough, and now they're going to be forced into the save. And then I would just be like, that was a great round, wasn't it, guys? Now I don't know if you know about this, but the Panama hat actually wasn't created in Panama. It was actually created in Rio de Janeiro by a man named Raul Panama, and it was just like complete bullshit, like just complete fucking
You
nonsense.
just made it up.
Yeah, all of them were all of them were lies, and like Brazilian fans were like, "That's not true. The Panama hat is from Panama. It even says it on Wikipedia." And they were just going absolutely insane. Good times. I love that broadcast.
Yo, Richard, does the Mongols have a team in Counter-Strike?
Oh
Yes.
God, they do.
Don't get him started. Don't get him started.
Yeah, I'm a full-time Mongols hater, actually, but obviously that's a little wink to you and me. That's a little invisible handshake. Excellent point. Remember, they are called the Mongols. If you do,
That's right.
you do meet them.
Right.
We also have a Huns in Counter-Strike.
We do. We have the Huns, also from Mongolia.
Dang.
Yep.
And there used to be a Chinggis cavalry or whatever the fuck was it called?
Yeah, Chinggis Warrior. That team still exists. I'm pretty sure.
Chinggis,
Yeah.
Chungus warriors, as we
Yeah,
call them.
Chungus warriors. Yeah.
Hell yeah, my Chungus Warriors to me. This is great. Hey, Navi's coming back, boys. 2.
Yes, 2.
It is such a map-dependent thing now.
Now, to be fair as well, Slacks, just also underline it, right? Spirit don't really play this map, and it is a T-sided map as well. So,
Okay.
we'll
So there are different agreed upon, like, yeah, this is a T map, this is a none.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
definitely.
It used to be when Counter-Strike was first made. There's just Donk again, isn't it?
I mean, just runs through the flames and one-taps the guy. Like, good
done,
lord, dude.
But yeah, so when Counter-Strike first came out, it was pretty much agreed upon that the game was meant to be CT-sided, and it was balanced around that. That the T side was always the harder side. And then gamers being gamers, they cried about it. And certain maps fell out of favor. So eventually we started trying to achieve balance. A balance where you can get more T rounds, you know, than 1 or 2. Because that's more fun or something when it's a competitive game. And yeah, now we end up at things where it's like Mirage, you know, will be like, yeah, that's like a 6-6, 7-5 half kind of map. Both sides can be strong. But Anubis is still a bit T-sided.
It's not as bad, but
it's not as bad with the changes, but it's still pretty bad.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
Shiro.
Shiro.
Is this like an up for debate kind of thing, or is this like, no, clearly Anubis
I think
is,
most
like, there
people
is
would
no
agree
question.
Anubis is T-sided, yeah. I
Yeah.
don't think you'd have any people arguing the contrary.
Unless it was dust in a green room and Maui Snake said it.
Damn. Pretty
Yeah,
interesting.
we can also prove these things with statistics. Yeah, there's like obviously like number
we
of
can do
rounds.
math.
Yeah, we can do math.
That's fucking stupid. That's not real.
And also, good on Dust. Someone has to keep Maui's ego in check. So
Yeah,
True.
you can't just let him just fucking roam around like he does.
Too big.
Bro, by the way, I will say this if we're on this topic. The hot take point made that came out yesterday was actually wonderful, dude. This is the one time Kassad really fucking hit the nail on the head and was actually great.
I mean,
I
yeah.
highly recommend watching it.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier.
I mean, he actually crushed this one.
Yeah,
What's
I mean,
the thing?
So
It's a podcast.
It's a Hot Take Point Made is a podcast where Thorin, Kassad, and Maui Snake basically come out with the hottest take you can about things that have been going on in Counter-Strike that week.
So the whole point is to go out on a limb.
Yeah,
the whole point.
And
is to go
Kassad, you probably won't meet him because he doesn't work events anymore.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be.
Takes a little too hot. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, Slacks has had the pleasure of meeting Thorin.
Oh yeah, that
went
guy's
well.
great.
Yeah.
I said, "How's the R6 revolver going?" And he said, "Don't ever speak to me again."
You got off light, bro. What do you mean?
I laughed my ass off.
Listen, unless you get a 3-hour-long video where he tries to end your career, you've done well.
That's so sick.
I loved it.
It's so funny.
The thing is as well, like Slacks even bought him a gift and
oh no!
Oh yeah.
It's like
Where'd you
yeah, here you go.
I was on the way out and I saw a picture of who's that fucking guy, artist that cut his ear off? Yeah, Van Gogh. And I was like, I saw this in the thing, and I got this for you because I think you look like him. And he just silently took it and looked me in the eyes. No, before I talked to him though, he was in the green room.
What event was
this?
this?
Weird. It was some kind of like fucking Star Ladder Dota CS crossover.
okay.
It was literally my first event ever. And I got to go on stage for the first time. I was so hyped. It was literally my first time on stage. I walk in the back room and I'm like, oh my God, my life has changed. Like, this is such a crazy thing. I walk and I open the door and Thorin just goes, who the fuck let Mickey Mouse on the stage? And I was dying, dude. I was dying. It really set esports into a great sense. Oh, it's so good. But yeah, I've only had great. Those are my only interactions, and I laughed at every single one.
Okay, well now imagine this, but he's Balkan. Now that's Kassad.
Yeah, he's pretty much. Yeah, so so anyway, Astralis, another team, a Danish team, they bombed out of the major. They've done really bad. They've got an IGL that's been quite controversial not in the sense that he's done anything wrong, but like some people rate him really highly, some people think he's dog shit. Kassad is one of the people who thinks he's dog shit. And he's been waiting and waiting and waiting for like something really bad to happen. So obviously now that he's flamed out of the major, and and they did, this is the other part to it. They flamed out of the major and Hooksy got sent some unbelievable vile messages, like really out beyond the pale, like unrepeatable, because all the salty betters, blah, 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 blah. And so Astralis put a statement out saying, don't bully our players like that. That's not cool. We're all Counter-Strike homies. Let's be homies, please.
That'll definitely work for sure.
Yeah, it absolutely.
Yeah, we are Counter-Strike, and the community stood up and clapped.
Yes, that correct. Yeah. So
and they DM'd him more.
Yeah, they DM'd him 10 times the amount of abuse. Yeah. Even people that never thought about sending an abusive message decided that fuck it. So anyway, it comes to Kassad on this hot take point made, and he starts the show by going, yes, my hot take, Hooksy is the worst fucking in-game leader of all time. And that's where it starts, right? And then it just went on.
Only goes downhill from there.
And then he said, and also, this crying because you're being insulted. Oh, you get death threats? Get to the back of the line, motherfucker. You think I don't get death threats? I have death threats every day. I open my messages, death threats. I go on my wife's Instagram. She has death threats. They say things about my 1-year-old fucking child. Death threats. Vile fucking things. But you see me crying about it like a bitch? No. And he did this whole segment, and then like Thorin went, well, that concludes the anti-Hooksy part of the podcast. And Kassad went, I'm not anti-Hooksy, I'm just anti-bitch. And there it was.
Dude, I mean, it was. I will say, like, there were some things like they were spot on about, though. Like, it is ridiculous that he takes zero accountability for any of the failures that they've had. It's always the other. He's always been like that.
When I said that, I was super fucking unpopular. Richard, what are you doing? What are you talking about? He is the embodiment of, what is it? A fucking failure is an orphan, but success has many fathers. You know what I mean? It's like it's always been somebody else.
Yeah. That, it's like, how long does Rugga just keep surviving on this fucking team, dude? Like, what is he doing? What has he done to help?
It's hard to me. I really like Casper, and I go way back with him.
Sure, I think he's a cool dude too. I've met him a few times.
I'm not saying he's bad at his job because I honestly don't know what he does.
Exactly.
So I have no insight into that. But yes, usually by now a coach has been fired. I mean, I've got to recognize that.
He's been there for over 2 years, like almost 2.5 years now, I think.
Just a great vibes guy, really.
Yeah.
Which would be fine. I mean, vibes are
if
important.
the vibes were good,
yeah,
and they're not.
But the vibes are not.
He's not even winning on that front.
But yeah, if you ever want to get up to speed on some interesting Counter-Strike talking points, Hot Take Point Made is probably the funniest podcast because of its premise. But if you want to listen to something a bit more serious that gets into the industry, a little bit more ESL focused, then it would be Talking Counter. So
Talking Counter, very good.
That's the one that Moses
Snake and
Yanko
Banner is also
Sponge
pretty
do.
good.
Yeah, I mean, Snake and Banter is also a Thorin podcast and a Maui podcast, so it's kind of like.
But more.
I think if I had to pick one, I would take the Hot Take Point Made.
Yeah, I feel like Snake and Banner is kind of a middle of the road. Like it can still get kind of spicy, like Hot Take Point Made, but it's more reasonable.
What's the respectful podcast where they say that everyone is really cool and great?
Talking Counter is more like that, but
Counter,
yeah, HLTV confirmed maybe.
That's the Dota style.
HL, I would say, like, if you were not following CS and you wanted to kind of be able to get a take on the current climate, HLTV Confirmed is probably the best one because there are a bunch of journalists who follow the scene very closely and like have insider information, like. So they're able to kind of direct things a little bit.
Hey, listen, we've
and Sponge is one of the most knowledgeable.
Been turning them into analysts now. I've been doing desks with Prof and Striker that you never thought.
I would say that's probably the most beginner-friendly podcast we have in CS.
Interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what we do in Dota. All the podcasters are too scared to talk shit.
I think Caps has been doing a good job. He's got one over at Last Free Nation. I think he's been pretty edgy.
That guy's talking too much shit. He's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
He's like, Dota's dying. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? What are we doing here? Don't say that. What the fuck?
Yeah, let's not get into the self-fulfilling death spiral prophecy here. Already did that with StarCraft.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing?
Scene's never been stronger.
Oh, this shit, brother. Don't do this.
Scene's never been stronger. Polymarket's here. We're doing fine. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I consider Counter-Strike the fucking leaders when it comes to surviving a dying scene. You guys made Valve return to you. That's like, the fucking divorced dad coming back from the store. That's fucking crazy, dude.
It took us becoming the most profitable fucking. I mean, I don't need to tell you this, obviously. That's what it took. Because otherwise it was all Dota all the time. But we fucking did it, man. As soon as those stickers came in the game, all the addicts and gremlins came out. And then, I mean, it wasn't even that. I mean, probably what really turbocharged. Everyone says skins essentially saved Counter-Strike, but that's kind of not true. Unfortunately, it was the skins gambling that did that. Because obviously we had, in 2014, we had CSGO Lounge. And no one had approached any of this before. And basically turning those skins into gambling chips, that just turbocharged the scene, man. Every game was relevant. Anders was up at 1 a.m. casting two fucking dog shit teams that no one had heard of. If the game was on CSGO Lounge, it would have like 30,000 viewers, which was huge.
It was
at
wild.
the time.
Because I was working for ESA at the time, and initially they were just doing a match of the week, so they would only broadcast one day a week, and then the CSGO Lounge popped off, and they're like, we'll be streaming every day now. Like, we will be putting out as much coverage as possible.
Well, if you remember, ESEA, they tried to stand up to CSGO Lounge because CSGO Lounge started threatening tournament organizers. They started saying,
not putting
like,
their games up there.
If we don't put your game on a bet, no one's going to watch it. We control viewership now, essentially. So we might want to cut your money. Yeah.
To be fair, ESEA did mine bitcoins off of.
They did turn their client. Yes, they did do that. They did do that.
Oh, this is some great lore. Yeah, so basically what happened was So basically, what happened was we don't know exactly who's responsible. I mean, we know one of the people who are responsible, but like there's debate on the other. And essentially, what happened was that one of the co-owners of ESEA, which for us, like I know there's like in-game matchmaking, just like every other game, but most people didn't take that as seriously in Counter-Strike. They like to do like third-party like pickup game clients because it was better anti-cheat, better quality service, things like that. So ESEA was one of the biggest platforms for giving more competitive players a place to do competitive matchmaking, and they did their own leagues and had their own prize money, and like they basically built like a whole ecosystem around this concept. And obviously to play on ESEA you had to download their client because it's anti-cheat, it recorded stats, like all these different things, right? Well, at a certain point their anti-cheat coder and one of the co-owners decided to turn the client into a Bitcoin miner. So in the background, while you were playing CS matches, this thing was literally using your machine to help mine Bitcoins. And what happened was that people's video cards were getting fucking fried playing ESEA servers.
No way!
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep. Huge class action lawsuit.
I forget how they actually got busted. Like I forget like
I can
who
tell
actually
you that
discovered
part.
it. Oh, go on.
Right.
Go on.
Some one of those classic fucking superpower autismo guys realized something was going on, that he had like processors on his PC. He took the client, decompiled it, saw the fucking part of malicious code, published it publicly, starting on ESEA's own forums. He went like a gangster. He went there and called them out. He sent it to me, sent it to all the journalists. We looked at it and it was unequivocal, and we knew it was bad because I remember when we asked for a statement from ESEA, they said we're prepping it through legal right now. That was the response.
Well, they tried. Yeah. I remember their initial claim was that they put it in but didn't activate it, and that they were going to offer a way for users.
But then
to gain
all the
benefits
people
if they
with
were
the
willing
fried
to do it.
graphics cards, started turning up and going, if this is true, why did this?
Why didn't approve this?
Yeah.
Yeah, they tried to claim it was an accident. Like they put the code in the client. They were gonna give people the ability to volunteer.
Never
to put their
forget the
machine up.
best part, because the guy who ran ESEA, he said, "Oh, listen, this was just a coder. It was a rogue coder who did it as a thought exercise." And then somebody got a comment he had made on the forums where he said, "We could turn the client into a Bitcoin miner, and none of you fucks would ever know about it." So
LP Kane one time.
Yeah.
Shout out to LP Kane.
Shout out to LP Kane one time.
LP Kane.
That's insane.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
They got fined. It was something like they had to make restitution for anyone that could prove they'd had a card broken. They had to pay $1 million fine, and that was a deferred $10 million fine. And they were monitored for the next 10 years. And if they engaged in anything else that was considered a cybercrime, they would have got hit with that 10 mil.
Damn, dude, that's insane.
Yep.
That's also why they stopped. That's also why they stopped doing manual bans, was because they were worried about a lawsuit coming out after the fact. Like if they banned someone for cheating but didn't have proof that the anti-cheat caught them, they were worried that they could get sued for that, and then they'd have to pay that 10 million like that was deferred.
Yep.
So it was a whole thing. Like the LP Kane used to just like ban people for fun on the forums, and he had to just like stop because he was worried about getting sued.
That dude
What a
faded
shame,
into
dude.
that dude faded out after that situation, bro.
That's why he sold the company, bro.
I think.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he sold the company.
A hero is lost.
Yeah.
I used to ban people randomly for fun.
Dude, he did. He would just go on the forums and just say and just like reply to someone and be
It's
like,
all true,
I don't like what you just typed here.
You're
never gonna play on ESEA ever
worse
again.
as well, because like it came out that because obviously it was like a kernel level client, right? They would monitor people's like Steam chats and stuff.
Yep.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Yep.
Bro, they were
Yep.
insane.
Yep.
And
That's
and then people were kind of going back retroactively and be like, that's how they fucking knew about this particular thing. Like, cause shit was getting leaked and like, and they're like, how did they know? And like,
That's
come to
fucking
find out, they were
crazy.
just
Yeah.
logging your shit the whole time.
And the funniest part, Slacks, is the amount of Bitcoin mined that they got was $3,713.55.
Yeah. During that
That's
time
a nice
span.
million loss.
Yeah.
Based on, I feel like the math.
Which, by the way,
margins on that didn't
by
work
the
out.
way, it is now worth like $2 million or whatever. But
Yeah, it would have been worth a lot more.
Yeah. It was basically
If they held on to it. These guys don't seem that smart, so I'm sure they did.
no.
What can you do? Damn.
They
and
also-
if
Had to
the
sell
same
it to pay for the
company-
fine, of course. You know.
Yeah, they do also for the same company made like a ad against their like competition, which was using one of their brother who was like a Down syndrome or something over the ad.
That was yes.
Yeah.
This was another thing they did.
SIVO thing.
So when they right, so one of the guys
was it Ben something?
Yeah,
Ben
one of the
Rozier?
content guys they
I can't remember.
had a Down syndrome brother with Down syndrome, and basically they made a joke ad where to promote the ESEA client, he would be like, I'm the ESEA client, and then he would do a backflip or something, and then he would bring in his Down syndrome brother, and his Down syndrome brother would like do a belly flop, and he'd go, "That's the Face It client," or whoever they were like arguing, SIVO client.
It was SIVO. It was SIVO.
I remember writing an opinion piece about it. I was so disgusted because the argument was, "Oh no, he loves being in these commercials. He loves it. He's having a great time." I'm like, bro, he doesn't have the wherewithal. Come the fuck on, man. That's
that guy's
crazy.
also just gone now.
They tried to do I'm Apple, I'm a PC with a
with a guy with actually with Down syndrome. Yes.
Shout out to Brozier one time.
Yep.
That's insane.
Gone now, of course. Rest in peace, Brozier.
It's a shame.
And like obviously, and the guy he'd been in other videos before, right? But none where he was the butt of the joke. None where the joke was he's inferior. Like it was unfucking believable. I wrote an opinion piece about it, right? And of course, get this for how fucking hilarious the internet can be, right? I wrote an opinion piece criticizing it. The CS community were like, "You're a woke asshole. You're a libtard." Blah blah blah.
And then you went to Breitbart.
Yeah.
What?
Yep. Correct.
God damn.
Correct.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Woke Richards. Yep.
It is a bit of a shame because all the history on ESEA and Gottfrag is just kind of gone, it's kind of sad because there's a lot of years on ESEA. A lot.
Yeah, those forums were crazy active.
Yep.
Damn.
But yeah,
also converted from the beginning of 2013 Bitcoin price to now, that would be 21 million.
Oh, 21 million.
$127,000.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Did they end up giving that back, or what did they do with that? By
they paid back 3,102 the value at the time.
So someone owns that Bitcoin though from ESEA.
In theory, yep.
Now hold up, wait a minute. What are these guys' names?
Yeah, in theory, if Jaguar never sold whatever the fuck he took from it, or if LP Kane never sold whatever he took from that amount, then yeah, they could have. I mean, for LP Kane, then that guy's already rich.
He was already super
anyways,
rich
but-
anyway, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, this is a potential content goldmine, but at Battle Cow, you're thinking too small. This is why I'm the content master. Yes, me and Slacks are shocking each other with like, oh, this crazy thing happened in Dota. Oh, yeah, well, get this thing in CS. What if we got the best storytellers from each scene, and then they had to come and tell like the worst stories about a particular esports topic or
my
theme?
God, that's content, baby.
Yeah, and then we all had to vote on what was the funniest or the worst or whatever. That'd be great.
Let me tell you about Toby Wan now.
Wow.
I think you might have us beat up. Well, let me tell you about Maniac.
We don't talk about these people, but I'll tell you this. I will tell you this. Obviously, like when Toby tried to cast CS, he directly went. He directly went at Anders, and he said to Anders, like, "Don't worry, Anders. Now I'm here now, but I'm not going to take all your work away from you."
Yeah.
Oh, your
be
oh boy,
Christ, bro.
It's good times.
Christ.
Bro, I was fucking scared.
He casted a PGL with fucking Sadicist.
Yep.
I thought like this is gonna be over. Like Big Toby's coming in. The Counter-Strike
It's over.
freaks.
It's over.
We're gonna have a fucking, it's fucking over.
It's fucking over, boy.
Oh, and scene.
Big Toby's here. It's over. We're done.
DD parties.
Yeah, like on. I mean, like he was crazy.
Chicken at the major,
was
Richard.
crazy.
Do we have the Slacks know about the chicken at the major?
Oh, I mean, okay, right. Well, just to put it in, right. The 2018 London Face It Major, a lot of us got like kind of fucked up, right? We had been so Face It
This
were at
isn't even a
war
funny
with
story.
Yeah. Face It were at war with ESL, right? And they had been for ages. And Face It used to come out to us, like the edgier members of talent pool, the people that didn't work with ESL or whatever, and they would be like, "You've got our back, right? You know yourselves, you know, the bad guys. Yeah. We're with you. We love you, Face It. We love you, Face It. Face It get awarded a major, and then they didn't fucking hire any of us, right? Right. Cheers. But anyway, the major they ran is widely regarded as the worst. So many mistakes, so much terrible stuff. And the funny thing was as well, they fucked people over a little bit on day rates. Like some people weren't getting what you might get normally at another event because they were like, look, it's a major, we're not making any profit on this, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, they had this recurring bit where, right, I've got Pasha, a guy from Virtus Pro, that Polish team I was telling you about, was a bodybuilder.
Yeah.
And
biceps, Pasha.
Pasha biceps. Yeah, you've seen him out there. You've seen his biceps,
right?
Of
course.
You've got to work on those in a gym, right? And obviously you've got to work on those in the kitchen as well. You've got to eat the right foods. And at this major, he got told in the player hotel, you can only have 2 eggs for breakfast. You can't. No, this is all real, I promise.
Unlimited eggs.
Right? And so anyway, Pasha went online and said, I cannot believe it, this fucking player hotel. They have told me I can only have 2 eggs a day for breakfast, and they're policing the eggs. This is crazy. I'm like, he said, I'm a bodybuilder. I've got to go to the gym. I want to eat 10 eggs a day or whatever the fuck. So anyway, right, the Face It guys talked to the hotel, and they tried to spin the negative into a positive. They did an announcement. I swear to God, this is true. They did an announcement, and they said, I can now confirm we have unlimited eggs. Right? Right? I can now confirm we have... like, for real. I can now confirm we have unlimited eggs at this, event at the major, and obviously right. So anyway, they fast forward. We've got a chicken in the game, right? The chickens that run around, and so all of the egg talk and all of the chicken talk, they wanted to hire a chicken to do these prediction segments, like you do. You get an animal, see what it predicts. It's kind of like wacky, and so they dressed this chicken up. They dressed this chicken up like a rapper, and instead of calling it 2 chains, they called it 2 eggs, right? Now.
This lore is so unbelievably deep. What the fuck is going on?
It gets better, bro.
Now.
It's not done.
Now.
It gets better.
Chapter 4.
It's getting better.
When people... Right, so obviously, we're doing the post-mortem of the major after the event, talking about what went wrong, almost everything, talking about the day rates and all this. And it turned out, no shit, the chicken was being paid more than most of the talent for a day rate. I shit you not.
They 2 eggs.
2 eggs was making bank, right? While everyone else was getting $1,000 a day, 2 eggs was on $1,500 or some shit. It was fucking crazy, dude. And everybody flipped their fucking shit. It was so mental.
2 eggs, dude.
Yeah, 2. We got mogged by a chicken in Counter-Strike. Right? This is 2018. This isn't even early days.
God damn, dude.
We got rate mogged by an actual chicken, dude.
Yeah, it was a lot to deal with. It was.
That's amazing.
See, it's true because Anders is not laughing.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, Anders is just... Anders is still thinking about that there. But, yeah, if he ever sees 2 eggs, it's on site.
Yeah, on site. Well... Think about how hard I fought, Richard, to try and get all of the fucking esports rates up.
I know you did, Anders. You were a brave
the Chicken's talent agency.
People don't know about this, but I instituted half a revolution in fucking Dota and League almost simultaneously. Because we had just gone ham in Counter-Strike. We'd pushed the rates up. We did a good job.
Okay,
Anders walked so 2 eggs could fly.
Yeah.
Okay, Hassan Andersen, come on, calm down.
Yeah, true.
You're not the proletariat leader.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Another champagne socialist.
Yeah. Danish, of course, they're leading. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, just selling me the Ozempic. Like, just put the Ozempic in the bag, Dane.
Dude, I need some fucking Ozempic myself.
I'm getting on it, man. I'm getting on it. I tried this diet. I've lost 10 pounds in 2 weeks, and it's shit. I'm bored. Like, it's time. It's time. No. It's not enough. It's time for the juice. It's time for the juice. I can't do it anymore. I haven't eaten anything exciting in 2 weeks. I need.
The thing is, there is something more like. It's a bit mainstream doing the Ozempic thing. Like, I feel like ordering random peptides from Chinese pharmacies sounds like a lot more fun.
We talked about this before. Yeah.
Like, that sounds like fun.
The one you want apparently is the Retrotrutide, or whatever it's called. Yeah, that's the one you want. That's meant to be ultimate, like, fat melting tech.
Yeah.
Man, this is great. You guys do all the scams on this stream. I love this.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
You're not even talking to Richard Lewis. This is all AI, bro.
Oh, that's cool.
It's actually just
Ozempic is easy. You just don't eat anything for 3 days, and then you eat 6,000 calories and have hiccups for 14 hours.
I mean, you nearly killed yourself doing that, Slack. So maybe don't do that. This is not diet advice. Yeah, he did. Slacks obviously lost a lot of weight. If you remember, Jake used to be quite a big guy. His weight loss is very inspirational. But he didn't necessarily do it in a traditional way. He just essentially wills himself to ignore the hunger, and he will just sit there and like not eat for 3 days. But then he treats himself and has like a big binge. So when we were out at one of the most recent Valahias, right? We watched him literally come into the green room, sit there, just staring into space. Jake, you need anything? No, it's one of my not eating days. Okay, yeah, I might be a bit low energy today. I'm not eating today. Okay, cool. Anyway, he says, but it's all going to be worth it because there's this type of burger. It's called the garlic bomb. And it was from this Romanian burger place. And basically, it is a burger with garlic in the burger, with fried garlic on top of the burger, with onions and everything else, and then drizzled in this thick, creamy garlic sauce all over the burger, right?
That sounds amazing.
Honestly, sounds fire.
We looked at the calories. It's the burger alone without fries. He did order garlic fries as well. The burger alone without fries.
You have to get the garlic fries to go with the garlic burger.
It was about 3,000 calories. Like it was fucking it was like crazy. So anyway, Andrew Jenkins is a very regimented. He never skips gym. He eats the right amount of calories every day. He takes all that shit super seriously. And he was saying to Jake, like, don't fucking do it, man. That's gonna be bad. You can't hit your stomach with what is that? And then we added the fries. It's like nearly 6,000 calories of garlic. You're gonna make yourself sick. And Jake's going, you're not taking this away from me, Andrew. I've been looking forward to this for days. I've starved myself for days. Anyway, lo and behold, he fucking eats it. He eats it as much as he can force down, and then the hiccups begin. Ooh. And these are the most powerful, violent hiccups I've ever seen a grown man have. Like, with kids, they can't really control their bodies, so when they go, you're like, no, that's just a kid. They're a bit silly. You know, I thought his rib cage was going to come up, mate. It was fucking mental. Every 2 seconds, and it was happening every 10 seconds. I won't say which member of talent. He triggered a member of talent who has a particular thing about sound. He was going like, Jake, I'm going to kill you if you keep hiccuping. And it's like, I'm sorry. I can't help it. It's the garlic bomb. Right. This is the green room now. This is the green room we're in. 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. It's still going. We're still doing a show. Slacks is going up there and going like, Grand Finals Day. He's interviewing players going, well, so what about that draft that you did there? It was unbelievable. It got so bad that we always have an ambulance outside of PGL events, right? And they took Slacks to the ambulance and gave him oxygen. To see if they could displace the trapped air, and like Slacks comes in, I've just had some oxygen and it did nothing. Kill me, Richard.
I don't know. I will just say I have no idea why they even thought oxygen would fix the situation. Like, there's
it certainly did not.
Yeah, it was never going to.
Holding his breath didn't. We did some stretching. We did some diaphragm stretching that worked for about all of 5 minutes. The best 5 minutes of that day. The quietest 5 minutes. Yeah, that was good. But yeah,
I had hiccups for 14 hours.
Yeah, he still didn't you still have him in the morning when you flew home?
No, I ate something and I started hiccuping and I started panicking.
Yeah, you thought, yeah. What if it's come back? What if this is how I live now?
That's just my life.
Do you recommend the garlic bomb?
Oh, it's so good. I almost got it again.
Okay.
No. Actually, at the last year, he came in and went, right, I'm having a garlic bomb. I thought Andrew was going to fucking throw something at him. He went, we're not doing this again.
It is good though. If you guys go to PGL, you gotta go to Burger Factory.
What's the name of the place? What's it called?
Burger Factory, my
Burger Factory. Got it. All right, I'll remember that.
Burger Factory.
Or an industrial.
I'll give it a shot. I'm gonna give it a shot next time I'm in Bucharest.
Dude, the first time I had the garlic bomb, my lips got chapped. I don't know how that's possible, but it was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
How many garlic bombs have you had now?
My body's tanked a lot of garlic bombs, dude. You can call me the Yemen of fucking garlic.
Timestamp that. Timestamp that.
Oh, don't die! I thought we were friends.
Timestamp that. We're still friends. We are friends, but we're gonna have to timestamp.
No.
But yeah, it was fucking unreal. And like I say, because it was grand finals day, it's like they were literally they were like saying Slack's like, you know, if you want, we can get somebody else to do the interviews. And Slacks is like, no, I'll get this. I'll rally. It was unbelievable. Like, it was just unbelievable. But yeah, good times. Yeah,
what can you do?
It's like I say,
How's the series going, guys? How's the series?
Well,
I've been watching.
Is there a game on? Like,
the good news is they're on the CT side now. It's Navi's T side on a T-sided map. So as you can see at 9-6 is pretty close.
All right.
Yeah. So there you go.
Are they gonna Navi win?
If Navi do win, then we got a third map, so you're gonna have to pull out more stories, unfortunately, and you probably get cancelled. So.
Yippee! Oh yeah, we're getting to that point. We're getting close. I gotta take it easy.
The sun is coming close.
No, I think we're okay again. Don't worry. You can say that. It's fine.
Whoa!
It's just jokes. But yeah, man. So this is what I mean, guys. When I say like I have a good time when I go to the Dota events, like they are a lot of fun. They're like really a lot of fun.
Yeah. No one else there is as racist as Richard. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No. Hell yeah, representing Counter-Strike. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa, dude. That was a joke. Richard Lewis is a wonderful person.
That is true. That is true.
Oh yeah.
He's not preparing for a right-wing pivot.
Yeah. Like I am preparing for a right-wing pivot. That's where the money's at, Jay.
Oh hell yeah. No shit. You think I'm stupid? Oh boy.
Yeah, that was.
Okay,
that
so
was.
who's a good guy on Navi? Who should I be watching on that team?
Bit.
Bit is doing good at the moment, yeah.
Wonderful is up there. Orpa. Again, the community have a strange relationship with him. I think he's a very overhated player.
Who?
Wonderful.
Yeah, he definitely was heavily hated for no reason.
Like,
I mean, he's not doing himself any favors with the haircut for a while, to be fair.
Yeah, true.
I also looked up this garlic bomb on their website. And I don't know how you've done this. Also, this website is so bad, dude.
Yeah, that's wrong. There's no health codes on that bad boy. You fucking get 2 garlic bombs.
I put
the link to it in the
You
NMC.
can order 2 garlic bombs and no one tries to stop you, bro.
This
looks insane.
I would just like to also say Boss Man's Burger Factory.
Yeah.
Boss Man Burger Factory. Boss Man would never leave me astray.
Yeah.
Dude, their location, this is hilarious. Their locations are literally 4 locations in Bucharest and 2 in Dubai. That is where they're located.
Man, if you're in Dubai, you're getting a Boss Man. You're having a Boss Man, 100%.
I actually had
God,
no
some of these
idea
burgers
this
look
was what you
unreal.
got.
The giant spicy butter burger looks pretty fucking insane as well. Like this looks.
So yeah, the burger with the fries.
Holy
is
shit!
700
Look at
grams
the
or
bro. Look at this. I'm just gonna put it in NMC chat. Look at the state of this burger, dude.
It's called the giant.
The giant. Look at this fucking thing, bro.
Bro,
It's
so
just
you're
2
gonna be
burgers
hungry.
on
You
top
gotta
of each
stop.
other.
No, no,
You gotta
no.
stop.
Dude, the king of my castle mozzarella burger. Look at this fucking thing.
No, here's the thing. Why is one of them called Bossman's World Trade Center Megalithic Burger? Why is
Yes.
it called that?
It is. Yeah, that's one of them.
Burger towers next to each other.
Evolution.
Jesus.
We've got to show these on stream, bro. These are fucking.
They have a-
unreal.
they have a Trump Tower
after
burger.
after this map, I will show the garlic one.
No. Go to the giant section, bro. That's where it's really at. I put it in the NMC chat.
Oh, the Nutella bomb.
Yeah, Jice
burger.
just put it in Twitch chat. There you go.
Yeah.
I
What-
think
what
that
the
that burger
Imagine
place
eating
is,
one of these a day on a
used to be
broadcast.
Trump Burger.
Ain't no way, dude.
There's a Trump Tower burger.
Yeah.
because I ordered from that in 2021, and it came in like a American Trump box in Bucharest. Like I swear
Fuck
this
yeah.
might be the same place rebranded.
Honestly, the funniest part about this whole menu is that they put iceberg lettuce on these burgers. Like,
I know.
Yeah,
what?
dude.
Like,
You
what
gotta
is
have
the
a little
point?
lettuce on there.
What is the point, bro?
Technically
the
a salad,
tiniest
dude.
bit, the tiniest bit of lettuce, by the
Technic-
way, in every single picture, just lathered in cheese.
Listen,
And
I can't even see the lettuce. in these
Listen,
pictures.
it's technically a salad if they put lettuce on it. So
Okay, so
True.
But tell me, what the fuck is this? The Nutella bomb burger. Man,
Yo,
that
that Nutella Bun
sounds-
burger's no joke, dude. That one fucked me up. I couldn't take that one, dude.
I
That
don't
was
like
like,
bomb in my burger.
You ordered this.
yeah, dude. I'd like to do like a tour. Every time I work PGO, I get one different burger, but the garlic bombs would cook.
Have you
It's
guys
so
seen the
good.
multicolor menu, bro?
The what the fuck burger?
What
was
do you
insane.
Bro, all
Quarantine
these look
burgers,
unreasonable as fuck.
Listen, guys.
We should get sponsored. Richard
I
Lewis,
know.
you gotta
I'm gonna
have
call up
Burger
Bossman
Factory
after the stream. I'm gonna
sponsored.
call up Bossman.
Yeah, there is actually the Trump Tower burger, and it's made from like toast, buns,
Multicolor
basically.
green triple burger.
Because that's
sounds
what he smells all the time.
Yeah.
He had a stroke. He kept the secret. All right, well,
stroke.
whatever.
This shit is
I get it.
unreal, bro.
Thanks.
It's just a little bit of lettuce.
Yeah, thank you.
on that
They have some
menu.
milkshakes. They have some milkshakes too.
Right,
That
the
are
vegan
unreal.
burgers do look sad.
Are
as
the,
fuck.
are the, are the milkshakes also named after terrorist attacks? Or
No, hey, bro, look at, dude. They have a muscle building milkshake with 100% whey protein in it, but it just looks like a fucking ginormous chocolate shake. There ain't no way, dude. Holy fuck!
well, but now you know. This is what Slacks starves himself
Slacks,
to
man.
eat this food. He
Yeah, you
starves
got
I
it.
can
You
see
should have a
why.
normal
The amount of
human
calories
diet.
you fucking get is like
You'll
worth
die.
like 4 days worth of meals.
Yeah.
Mate.
Those people usually recommend to start like with like a light broth.
Oh,
you know?
okay, no,
Like,
mate.
They have
from a
jumbo
guy to
icy
like a good
mojitos
food
as
again.
well, if that's your fancy.
Okay, no. Here's the thing. Dust. Go to
Go
the
on.
section that is burger cakes.
Burger cakes?
What the?
Hey.
fuck?
To be,
It's
to
in
be
the
fair,
bottom.
that's what Dust's missus calls them.
No.
Burger cakes?
Burger cake?
Yeah.
The five.
Oh,
the
yeah.
five
cakes.
The
Love
5
Holy-
kilo.
The 5
burger
cake. The candy burger cake. Look
Yeah,
at this.
5 kilo.
It's
burger.
world
What the
famous.
It is
Look
world
at
famous
look at this
now.
image, Richard. Look at this image in the
Thing
NMC,
looks
bro.
nuts.
Right, okay.
Is that AI or is that
Look
a real
at it,
picture of the
chat.
burger? You think?
Mate.
Oh my
That looks
god!
real,
like
right?
that. I mean,
The one on
that's
the right, the 5 kilo
that
candy
is
burger cake.
ridiculous.
How are you still alive? Slacks? Fucking
I
I'm
mean,
telling you
made
gotta
it.
not eat for 3 days before. You'll fucking die, dude. The boss man, he doesn't play around.
obviously,
good
like
lord, dude.
I went to the fucking Heart Attack Grill in Fremont in Vegas.
That's not
one
even as
time.
bad as this.
Nah. That's
those
what I'm
guys are
saying.
pussies, dude.
That is actually fucking yeah, pussies.
Oh,
Exactly.
here's the best part. They have a YouTube channel where they show how they make them.
Oh my god!
I know how they
Let's
make
get
it.
it on. Let's get that
How
on.
is this
right
place
now.
not in America?
I know, right?
Go to
That's
the
a good
YouTube
question.
channel, they
It's
push out a
clearly
list,
aimed
dude.
at you.
can't
They
watch
clearly
it.
wanted to corner. They're like,
I feel like I should
fat
ask.
Americans, we're gonna corner the market on them.
I'm gonna inquire about an American franchise. I feel like
Yeah,
that's
it's
where
time.
we need to
Hell
expand
yeah.
next.
It's time.
The sauces come in.
Not in
buckets.
America, this is nothing. This is
Yeah, I
like
was gonna
Tuesday.
say, yeah. They would just be like, "You got anything burger, man?
This would slap
Call
in
this a
Times
burger."
Square.
You said that about everything.
I think we should invest, bro.
Yeah, you put this in Times Square, I think everybody's going.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, so
Might
now
have to
you
be
know
proud
that
of
not
the
only
Power Burger.
is Slacks the greatest interviewer in all of esports, he's also
He also has the greatest gut health of all time.
a competitive
No.
eater.
Okay, so we
Just
talked
the
about the
gut
5
bomb.
kilo.
Yeah.
They made a 50 kilo version also.
No. You can't get that though, surely.
Mate, I can post a video now.
Yeah, I mean, there's a video of it, but surely that's not on the menu. Like, you can't actually get it.
Probably if you just informed them earlier, you know.
Yeah, you'd have to pay
Weeks
a
in
lot of money for
advance.
that. Holy
By,
fuck!
by
They
Slack's
were trying to
logic,
break a
that's
world
like
record,
that's
dude.
like 2 weeks of fasting into eating that. just,
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
just need more time for not eating. It'll be fine.
Honestly, next
Showing
PGL
up like
event-
Christian Bale in The Machinist.
God.
You can eat.
Help me, Richard! The garlic!
For the boss man.
I'm here to see the boss man.
Oh.
God damn. Now this is the series I was promised, dude. 11 to 8. That's what I'm
Yeah,
talking
it's
about.
been a little
baby.
bit closer, but unfortunately, Navi are kind of fumbling
It's
it.
about to be over. Yeah, it's about to be over, bro.
The don't be
No.
an idiot burger.
Unfortunately, this is almost the end.
He's definitely like Frankenstein of a burger place. Like, holy shit, all these things that they make.
Next PGL event, you should order it for content. Like, just give it to
Actually.
the players. Like, you open it up.
Oh,
and, like,
that'd
feed
be
the
that
vibe
would
below.
be a great bit. So you order that horrible like dessert burger, that burger cake. You order that, and then every interview, you want a bite of my burger? Just
You want another burger cake, bro?
yeah. Have you ever tasted
Everyone
a burger
that wins
cake?
a series gets a burger cake and then they cry at the beginning of it. I really don't want it. I don't deserve that.
It's a sponsor obligation. You must eat it all on stream, I'm afraid.
Sorry, we're sponsored by Boss Man Burger Factory. You gotta eat this shit before your next series.
Wait, so let me get this straight, right? You ordered this burger and then was like, all right, now let's do a full day of broadcasting. That
Yes,
was your-
yeah.
Two of them.
Yeah, that was
That's
the plan,
fucking
basically. Yeah, he ordered two of them. Yeah.
That's fucking insane.
And he ordered,
That's a really bad
he
idea.
ordered two of them and just thought he was just going to go about his day. Like,
That's fucking wild.
That is quite the play there.
What can you do? The boss man calls, bro.
Yeah,
Gotta
You
answer.
can do literally anything else.
Anything. You can do anything you want except for that.
like literally, everyone was saying to him, like, "Oh, don't do this, Slacks, man. That can't be good for you." And he
The
goes,
loaded fries
No one
look
is
unreal.
going to take this away from me. I have earned this.
My burger, and I want it now.
Kill me.
Fucking
Kill
insane
me.
positioning for Donk. Holy
Yeah, I
fuck.
know.
Oh,
He's done it again.
he's dead, dude.
Wrong kid is pretty good at the game, bro.
Oh no!
This guy can clutch. This guy can
No,
clutch.
he's definitely not going to though.
This guy can clutch.
Yeah, well.
Watch this. Watch. Watch this.
Yep.
Watching? I'm watching.
Watching.
Watching? Still watching.
Still watching.
That
That-
fucking sucks. I'm glad
That was
they
that.
lost.
That was the
Fuck these
garlic.
guys.
That was the garlic bomb of clutches right there.
God damn, dude.
Go garlic bomb, dude.
Help me,
Help.
Sheba, help me,
Sheber.
Sheba. I feel
throw
sick.
up.
I throwed up.
Wow.
It was fucking. That was great. Getting you drunk was a fucking. That was my lifetime accomplishment. Slacks hadn't drank in like years. Not like 'cause he's got a problem with it or anything. Because that would make me sound evil. Like he just hadn't. It's
I'm
just-
recovering alcoholic.
No, he's not. He's not. Don't say that. Right? He's not. He's not a recovering alcoholic. He just doesn't drink.
Such
He
a better story, though.
He's never really has. And I've been trying to get him into whiskey by like introducing him to nice whiskeys and expensive whiskeys and stuff. We've been buying each other whiskeys and gifts. And we got. I mean, I was fucking smashed on that last night. Like, by the way, bro, because everybody left. Shiva left that giant bottle of champagne. So. Remember, we bought this comically large bottle of champagne for a birthday. Like I don't know, like a Jeroboam or whatever. It's one of those ones where it's like it takes two people to handle it and open it. And we bought a one, and it was funny. And then everyone had like one sip out of it. and I was like, I don't even like champagne, but I can't leave 900 euros worth of champagne undrank. So I fucking just hammered in that giant
tank
bottle
it.
of champagne. Pretty much, I had to leave. Nice. I did tank it, and then on top of that, we split another 2 bottles of expensive whiskey, and everyone was fucking blasted. It was crazy. It was a good one.
Nice, dude. Yeah. Nice, man.
The drunkest I've been
Nice,
at a
man.
Dota event.
Yet.
I like I had to specify the
Correct.
event.
It's probably an 8 for a CS event.
Yeah. I like how there's layers to this game. Yeah, the best for a Dodo event, but
somehow
8 on the Counter-Strike scale. No, it's not happening. No. Oh, he killed Donk. Oh shit! Wonderful.
No time.
Well,
nope.
Yeah.
Rip.
Well, Slacks, that's Counter-Strike. It's pretty boring. Eh?
What the fuck was that, dude?
I know. Sorry, bro.
Kidding.
Garlic.
Okay, so real questions though. Why didn't they just all focus Donk? Clearly he's like the best. Why don't they
Yeah, I know.
simply kill him?
I'm sure they're going to be
him.
talking about that. I'm sure they're going to be talking about that. Yeah, exactly. If they just stun locked him.
Yeah, should have CC'd him.
I mean, normally what
Would've been
happens
fine.
is Donk appears on your screen and you're dead. That's normally how that goes. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
To see him is to die to him.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. It's kind of like a
It's like having an
Medusa.
ult with no cooldown.
Damn.
Just keep casting it.
Yep.
Oh, what a reference.
Damn.
I got the matches for you for tomorrow if you're curious.
What we got?
We got Vitality 9Z, so
Oh, lol.
Falcons versus Bet Boom. That's gonna be fucking great.
Oh, please put your chastity cage back on, Dust. We need you for that one.
Yeah.
Please.
Start retaining
All right,
the semen now.
Yes.
we got
Start in now.
Why you had to be that specific with your language? So then we got Aurora versus Spirit. So that should be a free one for them. Mouse Furia, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Navi Legacy, that could also be interesting.
Yep.
Mongols Bait.
Don't count.
Paravision Monty. Oh no.
Ooh,
And then we
Paravision
got
was that.
FUT G2 rematch.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Twitter kept just getting wrecked, aren't they then?
I mean, I
Yeah, I
don't
think
want.
that's one in there.
I don't want to see the FUT G2 rematch though.
Please, no more
Right.
Sun Pious.
Yeah, I know. I can't. I like can't.
Sun Pius is now banned from the No Majors Club.
Like, by the way, I'm gonna try and show this fucking dessert burger on stream just for the people who.
Yeah, people need to see this fucking unreasonable
It's
fucking burger,
so-
bro.
Yeah.
The 5K, what was it? The 5 kg.
Like, there it is, guys. That's like just
What
beyond
the
a.
fuck?
It's
so
just beyond a fucking joke, bro.
It has like those fucking candies in it, like those like
Yeah,
pastry,
let me
like
see if I can
rollable
find
cookie
it.
It's got
things.
fucking everything I've ever seen in my life in it, dude. What do you mean?
Let me see if I can
Bruh.
find the description. What it
That
goes-
shit
oh, yeah.
is pretty disgusting.
Really
That is-
unreasonable.
Please don't eat all of this. You will die.
Don't need any of it, dude.
Yeah.
There she is, baby. The
The
grand final
all
burger.
soon,
yeah,
My boy.
Slacks is looking at it, just going soon.
I see you.
It's the candy burger cake.
Okay. People in the chat saying this AI. No, there are videos
That's
where
not
they're
AI.
making.
Real.
That is not
It's
AI.
Does
That's
kind of
real.
look like AI though.
It certainly wasn't
Yeah, the
AI when it
lighting-
was going into Slacks' mouth. It was not AI, sir.
Oh yeah. Give it.
Yeah, I
to
mean they
me,
have
baby.
some more reasonable ones on here, but they're all pretty
Do they,
ridiculous.
Do they know?
I don't know. I don't think that. I don't agree.
Just
I don't think
extremely
reasonable
reasonable.
enters that fucking
They're not aiming for reasonable at any point.
yeah, no, exactly.
They have
Oh,
some smaller
1
burgers
second.
than this, at least.
Where are you? There you are. I'm gonna. Oh, actually, Jace, you'll be able to do this while I wrap up the show. Can you
What?
give Slacks no major permissions?
Oh, I'm down it already in the background.
Cool. All right, so
Damn, this guy's good, dude.
He's a pro. This is why he's the head mod. You know, that's why.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, correct. Well, yeah, guys, like a great day of Counter-Strike. Sorry the game you came in for was so mediocre, really, Jake, but Counter-Strike is exciting usually, I promise.
I mean, it's cool to know that your guys' Navi is just like Dota's Navi, just washed as fuck. So that's
yeah, correct. Yeah, correct. Second best team in the world right now, according to the rankings.
Oh no,
but, yeah.
They're not now. Spirit has taken it.
No. But yeah. So shout out to all of the guys for dropping by, keeping me company over the course of the day. Shout out to all of you out there in cyberspace, listening to this and watching this and joining us here on the No Majors Club. We hope you were entertained. If you've not,
Be quiet, cyber filth.
Thank you. Nice. If you've not the cyber filth as they're called, if you don't know Sir Action Slacks, definitely go follow him on x.com because he's always on that platform spewing right-wing rhetoric, which I'm sure many of you will like.
Yo, if you're a libtard, don't fucking come, all right? God damn.
Do not come.
Do not come when we have sex.
Hold on.
But he is great. He's a great guy. Real good friend of mine. And
I'm gonna come.
He deserves lots of love from everybody, be you a Counter-Strike fan or a Dota fan. But obviously as well, follow all the rest of the guys. You know most of the regulars. B-Cop as well. A Dota guy that wants to get into CS, maybe try his hand at casting one day. So give him some pointers, show him some love, and I'm gonna bridge the Dota and Counter-Strike universe once and for all. One big happy family. But anyway, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow, 10 a.m. UK time, for the next